Right
See
now,
the
what,
buys.
Red Robin Hood gets in, I guess?
Yeah, guys, I got
I
it.
can buy it at 7 o'clock. Damn it.
Don't FOMO. But look
Good
at the
morning, everyone.
resistance. There's strong resistance right at that.
That's what I'm telling you. I know the stock. I know the stock.
Well, they're fighting on GME. Good big green candle. But man, it's bouncing all over the place.
The volume on GME this morning is crazy. Oh, that could be like all sold volume.
You can look
I thought that was all bar volume. All right.
you can look
Thank
at
you.
order flow on Webull. I only use Webull for charting. I don't use it for placing orders or anything.
I can put up the Webull chart.
Yeah, you could just get the app and that way you know what's going on. If you don't.
Yeah, I just use it as a tool. I don't use Webull as a broker. But it does have something called order flow distribution, and it'll show you.
I don't know why it's not showing me the space.
Inflows and outflows, and it shows you quite a bit of information.
All right, y'all. If you guys aren't in nano dimension right now, me personally, that's when I'm getting in. Like $10 range is pretty nice. It was sitting at like 15 and 14, like for the past like few months, like month and a half maybe. So I got in. I don't know if you guys are getting it or not, but seems like a pretty decent place. A 3D dimensional, company. So 3D printing. Sorry, has a lot of volume.
By the way, I put up Webull on my page if you want to take a look so you can see the volume.
Okay, so we opened at 120. To be honest with you guys, I only see this, me personally, I only see this thing going up about $15 more than 120.
Callie, I don't think it's gonna go because it's not even pushing past this resistance.
You mean it's not gonna go up or down?
I don't think it's gonna go up because it's not even pressing past this resistance. I don't think this candle's gonna close above.
Gotcha. Okay, I'm looking on the 1 minute and just waiting. Yeah, you're right. It's at 37.20. Well, I was trying to buy it right now at 37.26.
I'm watching the 5 minute. Don't FOMO. Please.
Nah, I'm not FOMOing. I've been watching this stock. This is like my target price. Anything below 37.
But everything usually dips. This dip
Okay.
yesterday at the open?
It's moving kind of up, hanging out. It's kind of moving up because it opened really around 36 and it's moving up.
Wait,
this candle 36.80 up, that green one, that's open.
So
it's moving up.
On space, she's wondering if it's gonna go up or down. I think it's gonna go down. It's not showing any strength right now. Like there's buyers coming in, but they're not. It's not moving. Like I feel like it's gonna dump at the open.
Okay. Oh, you're right, because the rest of the market.
And yeah, this whole sentiment of the market's completely fucked up due to the GME and AMC.
Okay. But there's a lot of people that like the stock. Where's Bitcoin? It's up from 45 to 46.
Bitcoin's even in the shitter.
I'm gonna buy half.
Bitcoin is most likely going to be.
It's moving.
Bitcoin might go down to like 45 again. but I just have a feeling like today is like gonna be our day where we have to most likely take profits. Just from, you know, under consideration, just from what happened last time, and it seems like it's happening the same way.
Remember, even if it does push up, it has to come down and retrace. So you buy at the retracement.
You're right.
Oh shoot, I was tripping balls for a second. GME on the Weeble website on the app on the desktop, it said 108, and I was like, "Oh shit, the hell!"
Yeah, that's close.
I was kind of tripping. Does it? It normally goes back to normal, I'm assuming.
Yeah, once the market opens, like right now, under the close, you'll see pre, and it'll show you the price in smaller letters.
For sure. I see. Okay, cool. I see it. I was like, damn, dude, hell yeah.
And well, I guess you have extended hours turned on. Can you see it on the chart?
Extended hours.
If you look at the lower right of that chart, you'll have auto and EXT. Turn on the EXT button.
Oh, okay, hold up. Oh, heck yeah, dude.
That shows you pre-market and aftermarket.
Oh, okay. So the red one is, oh, okay. So one of the lines.
Well, on the chart, the lighter background is pre and aftermarket, and the darker background is normal market hours.
Oh, okay. So, okay, I get it. That's how you distinguish between if it's. I see. All I know is, I mean, I'll tell y'all what, man. I'm glad Nano Dimension went down, so that's cool. CCIV went down, so that's cool. So I'm just kind of averaging, because it's gonna go back up once all this shenanigans is done. Everything's gonna go back up.
Oh, it's on like Donkey Kong. Good morning.
Oh shit, what's going on? This push to talk shit.
That was pretty good, man. Like, giggity.
Look at it go. It's going too far up.
Going too far up.
Virgin, because I wanted to buy.
Oh,
Croms, look at that. Look at it go. It's already up to 38.
what's up, Crowns?
What's the lowest Bitcoin has gone this past like week? It's been like 40 something, like 45, I think.
Bring it up on your Weeble chart.
Let me see.
BTC USD.
Oh, did y'all see that picture I put in general? Buy the dips.
Guys, be honest. Are you guys buying Virgin Galactic because of Elon Musk's tweet, or what's the reason?
No.
Okay.
I don't even know. No, this is one of my stocks. I've been wanting to. I had like 59 shares before, made profit on it. I want to buy, like, I want to buy it when it's at this target price.
Oh, okay. Because I know it's up because of his tweet. That's why the price is
Oh.
going up. But
No,
he doesn't
Space
say
was
anything about
up.
it.
Space was up. It actually dipped because of the earnings call. Space has been up in like at the highest point, it was like 60, 70 in the 60 plus into 70 range, I think. But it should be around this price, like somewhere in the mid 30s until they have a successful launch. It's just, it's anticipation.
Yes, it is. And very nicely, which I might add.
Yeah, keep in mind, man. I want to say GameStop's gonna have another push up later on today, but I think it's probably gonna have a bigger dip than we had yesterday.
We didn't have a dip yesterday. We were still up like 18.56% for the day. So all it did really was go up.
Yeah, true.
It is down compared to yesterday, though.
Yeah.
He like totally had a completely different outlook afterwards. His answer completely changed.
What do you, Tame, what's your take on it?
If I think it's gonna be this volatile, I'm gonna try to take profits and buy and sell a lot more today. But people, if you have under 25,000, don't try that. Like if you,
Yeah.
I have 3 accounts, okay, and I'm able to do that with 3 accounts and managing moving the money from bank to bank and bank. But if you have one account under 25,000, you're not gonna be able to day trade like this because you might accidentally get a margin. My goal is to trade GameStop maybe 3 times today. If I see it go back up to above 160, I'm going to sell and then buy on the dips.
He's trying to ask you a question, dude.
Who's trying to ask me a question? I might have somebody muted. Let me unmute him. That's the guitar player.
Yeah, we have Marduk muted.
Yep, I just remembered.
Constantly talking over people. Jesus.
Oh no.
I'm just wondering, if you have different accounts, can you trade like one stock between different accounts without triggering anything?
The accounts are in different names.
Oh, okay.
One of the accounts' name is Tame the Ark.
Tommy Epstein.
Quit telling people my real name. They're gonna look me up on Facebook.
That's a joke, right? Come on. Oh, really? Come on. See,
You motherfucker.
I always fall for it. Never believe them. Okay, Croms is right. It's going down.
Hey, what's your guys' average on CCIV right now?
I don't have CCIV right now.
I'm not.
What?
I think mine is like 30, something like that, and I'm not buying anymore right now. I gotta see where it ends up.
Going back to whoever asked in regards to day multiple platforms, you can do it. It's you're restricted to your trades per day. Your day trades are restricted to your actual platform, not the stock.
To answer that other question, I'm sitting at about 40 and some like 40 and a couple of cent for my CCIV. So oofed.
Dang, dude. That's good, man, because it's gonna shoot up, man. I'm telling y'all, right at as soon as this whole entire like shindig is pretty much done with, maybe even next week, bro. I see a lot of booming going on.
I'm still wearing my spacesuit from yesterday, so I slept in it. I'm ready to go.
Hey, I feel you, bro. I feel you.
Did you guys see how we're already bombing the Middle East again?
Oh, can we not talk about that,
No,
please?
this is important. War
This
drives
is all
up.
they do.
War drives up the price of gasoline.
Yeah, they fired up the big green war machine again yesterday.
Look at oil stocks and look at defense contractor companies during this time. It's gonna be crazy.
Yo, we just did a missile deal with Chile, a missile deal with Israel. It's OD.
Yeah,
Yeah,
this shit's dumb.
the bombing in Syria yesterday actually was near my roommate's village. He had got a call from back home, so
My heart goes out to him.
So there's actually a lot of people at my work that are actually getting deployed in 2 weeks.
My brother's getting deployed in 2 weeks. He messaged me yesterday about it.
Are
Disgusting.
you serious?
Damn.
This is what they do. This is what they do.
What the
Establishment
fuck?
spec.
Yo, I'm so
Establishment.
sorry, guys. This is crazy.
Latin American people.
Yep.
Yep. That's what I said. It's the big green war machine. That's what we call it. Anybody who's been in the military service within the last 10 years, we know it. We've seen it. We've seen it a million times.
Hey, all of our bullets have rainbows on them and they spread love, okay?
So sad. So sad.
Hey, who's gonna fight these monsters then?
Hey, so what you guys are basically saying is I should probably get some stocks and like ammo stocks or something like that.
No, we have like,
No.
dude, we have like so much. We have like a cast. I don't even know what to call them. Like the army has, or the military in general, we have stock holds just like we have warehouses just slap full of like ammo and all this crap.
Oh no,
like
no, I'm
the size of Delaware.
Oh man, so I shouldn't buy stock in ammos?
Well, that's not what he said. He just said that they're not.
If
gonna have
you,
a massive
well,
fight, so.
actually, since we're talking stocks, it's not financial advice, but if you want to check out VSTO, which is Vista Outdoor, which owns Federal, and Federal is made in Lake City, and Lake City is the #1 military manufacturer of ammunition, and it's at $32.21, which it's actually up really big since December 22nd, because they announced last December that they're sold out to the community for 2 years because of the big ammo run.
Ammo's in stupid short supply right now. You just can't get it anywhere.
So how the fuck are we supposed to go to war with no goddamn ammo?
Well,
Oh no!
No.
We have ammo depots, like warehouses, just full.
Okay, we better, because we're fucking ourselves over.
I just thought it
is in the public market. It's not on the government side of things at all.
We were looking at ammo stocks a couple weeks ago.
Yeah, probably 2 or 3 weeks back, because we were talking about the prep for POW and all of that.
VSTO and POWW.
Callie, would you
So, I can tell
I
you from
am-
personal experience, the first time that we went into Syria, there was not enough ammo in the Middle East. Now, because you have to think that there was ammo in Iraq, there was ammo in Afghanistan, but they didn't want to pull from that ammo because obviously those people needed it. So in order to plus us up, they just took like all the units that aren't like combat units. They just took all their training ammo and just gave it to us, and that's what we did. Like there's so much ammo in the army that people just use for training, but those units like actually never go to war. They just have to keep up with their training curriculum. So they just grab all of that ammo, that training ammo up when they need it.
I mean, it's all except for the new stuff. I mean, they 62 grain green tip for days, for years, but the new stuff is nasty. It's M855A2. It has a tungsten tip. It looks crazy. I might be able to actually post a picture. I don't want to see what it looks like.
Penetrating.
Say again.
I said, is that their barrier penetrating? That's the one they were coming out like 2019. They were supposed to be doing a 5.56 and like barrier penetrate, like to be able to penetrate buildings.
Yeah, that's it. It has a tungsten tip on it.
Yeah, that shit's wicked.
It's hot too. I mean, it's got to be. My brother and I haven't taken one of the bullets out to see how much powder's in it, but when you shoot it, you know it's hot. It's got to be at least 70, 72 grain.
Crumbs, I didn't buy. I'm waiting.
Good shit.
Heat
Thank you
signature
so
with
much.
barrier
You were
penetrating ammo
exactly
is
right.
ridiculous. If you have heat signature glasses on and you can see inside a building and you can use barrier penetrating ammo.
If you want to see an article on what happened yesterday without it being like really swung in a certain bias, I posted an article directly from the U.S. Department of Defense. It's actually from defense.gov from the newsroom.
Do those keep pretty similar ballistics to like the 55 grain? Because I know that was a problem. I think with I think it was a problem with the 62 grain that they couldn't quite get the ballistics as good as the 55 or something like that.
Well, the 55 grain is primarily training ammo. 62 grain green tip is what standard issue was, and then M855A1 is now standard issue. So green tip used to be because it's faster, and it would go through level 3 armor. Just because it's so fast, it'll zip right through it. And then they came out with level 4 plates, and level 4 plates will stop 62 grain. So now we have M855A2 with the tungsten tip, and that'll zip through any soft armor and most plates, but not all plates.
Good morning, campers. How are we today?
Wunderbar.
Fantastic.
I'm doing all right. How about you?
It's a beautiful morning.
It is. Was somebody talking about green tips? Neat, was that you?
Yeah, bullets in general.
Oh, okay. Just jumped on them. Somebody's talking about green tips and plate carriers. I'm like, am I in the right Discord?
The news about that Syria situation happened last night. It got brought up on stock implications, and ammo stock purchases got caught up, and then it was a rabbit hole of stock potential options, or
Okay.
not, you know.
Well, two questions then. Is there going to be more ammunition to be bought, and/or is ammo stock going up?
The general consensus is probably not, due to the fact that the U.S. has enough stockpile that you're not going to see any spike. But if you were to want to lean towards that speculation, look to Federal.
Outdoors owns Federal, VSTO.
Hey, Crumbs, what are you thinking? Like 10 minutes after the open is probably going to be like the dip, yeah?
Yeah, it's gonna dip. You told me that this is one of the most shorted stocks. That information right there tells me something. At the
But
open,
doesn't
when the shorts hop in, as soon as shit starts going down at the open, they're all gonna jump on this shit and short the fuck out of it.
but it's fairly low right now. So
if you see value and you know it, then buy it. But
yeah,
just
I know.
try and get the most valuable price you can. Said
I
it's
know.
a target, so I feel like it's not even open yet. I feel like it's gonna look at it right now.
I'm looking.
It's gonna
I'm
go
watching.
down more, so just
Yeah, my estimate some weeks back was somewhere around $34 potentially that it would dip down to, maybe even 32.
yeah, definitely. I see that.
And if it keeps going, then let me look at them daily. $24. No, the first blip is at 29.
Look at the daily.
29.
Look at the MACD on the daily. Look at the RSI. Look at that candle. Big red candle, huge wick on top. It's not looking good.
It's gonna go to 31. 31, 30. Yeah, this is the point. This is that sweet spot. I think it's going to be right there. 30.96, 30.69. That's a nice number.
Put your buy limit in and get what you want, or wait until it drops and see what it does. But 9:30 usually, you know what I mean. The chances of this dumping is very, very high.
You're right.
What stock are you guys talking about?
SPCE, Space Virgin Galactic.
These are my shit coins doing.
Yeah, how did Raven and did you see my message about Raven and Ada?
No.
You didn't see? Remember, I wanted to get in at 15. It touched that last night.
Yeah, I seen it at like 16 or something.
It went down to 14.9.
Bitcoin went down to fucking 44,000.
Yup. I'm telling you, I said it was gonna go down to around 38.40.
It went down, and my son's holding up good. He's getting big and strong.
ADA looking good still, bro. Did you see that?
That's what I'm talking about. That's my boy.
Oh, it's our baby. All right. All right.
I've been watching that one too. And I do have some, and I'm disappointed because it dropped down again from where I bought it.
Yeah. It was
Don't worry, Monday is coming, and you will all be like, just gleeful.
Monday, I'm about to buy some more.
Maximize my coins. I just want to maximize because it's exponential in the long run. The more your money buys now, if you're holding long, like the small number of coins can mean thousands of dollars in the long run.
Hundreds of thousands.
Yes. So you want to maximize at this point. Your money has so much more buying power when the prices are low. I calculated the amount of coins that I lost when I first bought in, remember, and I sold it, and I was like, shit, I could have gotten so many more coins if I would have just waited. This was a lot of money, the spread between where it went, the lowest point it went last night, and where I bought in. The equivalent for the speculation price of it was like $10,000 potentially that I lost just because I bought at the wrong price.
Yeah, but you could have averaged that down to whatever.
I am.
And it doesn't cost a lot because it's so goddamn cheap.
I know. I'm averaging, but I'm also waiting. If it pops up, I have a feeling there's still room for it to drop down. I'm buying extra, and then I'm gonna sell those, and then that'll like offset my losses.
I sold all my Raven coin and I threw it into ADA because the return on investment with ADA is going to be way faster because it's hitting Monday, and then at the end of this month is going to be another event. And then on Bitcoin right now, it's dipping because it's retracing after that huge 60,000 movement. So that's going to be down. That's probably going to hold Raven down. So I'll be able to get back in with a lot more money that I made off of the ADA. That's my plan.
Yeah, and then, so not just only the two events, you got Mary and then the Gohan. So Mary's on Monday. Gogan is the end of the month. Yeah. And then not only that, but
1 minute.
With the rise, you're going to see it get added to a lot of exchanges. It's not on two, and that's going to big boost.
They said it's the most held. Cardano's the most held coin in Japan. Like, it's fucking huge over there because Charles Hoskinson used to live over there. And then I was looking at an analyst price prediction from like January 6th of this year. And around then, that's when ADA was. It was around like 30 cents. And then the price prediction was for it to get to 95 by 2025. Look at the price now, and it's just been a month later.
Yep.
There it goes. There it goes.
Ding,
What did I say?
You called it.
All right, y'all. Eyes on GME right now. It's probably gonna go down, but
GME, baby. Diamond
let's get
Hand.
this dip. I'm
Remix.
getting this dip, bro. I'm getting it in.
I'm gonna buy this dip.
Oh my god.
It was in my heart.
I think it's gonna go down.
No,
Real.
I think it can go under 100 again if you want to wait a whole day. So, but if you're gonna buy and sell on the same day, yeah, you can buy at like 110 probably. This is not financial advice. We were just talking about what we plan to do individually. I'm not gonna buy at 110.
Oh no, I'm not doing that.
No.
I know it's going down because by the end of the day, this shit's gonna be at the lowest point it could possibly be. In my
Yep, I think so. They know
Biscuit, where you
exactly
at?
what they're doing.
AMC is going up. AMC is going up like really.
Morning, everybody.
Morning.
Okay, I'm watching
GME and good morning.
Rise and
So you guys
shine.
really think GME's just going to trend down for the day?
Yes. Oh,
I do.
team, were you the one that gave us that news about the SEC with the $1 million thing? Or was that Mouse?
The what? $1 million short shares? You mean?
They said like the SEC made this thing. It's like if you sell with a value of $1 million, they like lowered the fee.
Yeah, I found that. That was me.
All right, so me and this other kid was talking. He was in here yesterday, and that started yesterday. And I think they did that so for the hedge funds, so they don't have to. It doesn't cost them as much. Now it costs them a third of what it used to sell at $1 million. So the SEC did that to help them out, so they can have leverage and push the shit down more when they sell.
Yeah, they lowered it from 22 something to $5 and something.
Exactly. Yesterday, right before today, where these options expire, so that gives them the ability to short way fucking more at a cheaper price.
Look at that low point 35.30 is already up to like, and it's just crossing now. I think it's gonna move up now.
Do what you gotta do. If that's
Man, look at AMC.
if you know there's value, then do what you want.
AMC's volume at this time is slightly lower than yesterday.
Holy moly.
Damn, you're right. I only bought a few shares because I didn't know what was gonna happen.
Good idea, good strategy. Never go all in. I fucked up so many times doing that. You buy in a little bit and then it dips down.
I'm watching it. I only bought like a third of what I wanted to buy. Then I won't feel bad.
They're shorting it, Cal. You told me that.
Well, I haven't checked the short interest like recently, but if today there's like options and things that are due, then this may pop up as well.
Honestly, I would have tried to short it.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I don't short stocks, but yeah. I mean, when I was thinking about how the concept even came up, it makes so much sense. Why wouldn't you? The MACD crossed, and it's looking strong. The RSI right now, right? Am I wrong or am I reading that right?
I don't know. I gotta look at it all.
It's looking intense. It's moving up. That's, yeah, the MACD is boom.
Fizzy, what ticker are you guys looking at?
Space. I'm sorry we're not talking about GME right now, but yeah.
I'm in the truck, so I'm like, she can't be talking about.
No. We're talking about space because that's one of my stocks.
It's
Sorry,
going up.
guys. Yeah. I'm glad I bought it.
Just
I don't feel
stop.
bad.
Wait for the retrace. It's gonna come back down.
GME is at 124 though.
Okay.
Thank you.
See, are you looking at the 5? What time
Switching.
frame are you
I was
on?
looking at the 1.
Their reporting data is constantly janky, usually pretty delayed.
You're right, Crumbs.
Coming in.
You're right, Crumbs.
And like, ooh.
But even if people bought in at that 35 where it went and it goes up to 38 and you sell that, that's like massive volatility.
Mm-hmm. What's the volume on this thing?
Let me see. Oh, I'm not logged in here. It's showing already, it's not a lot. It's like 3 million right now. But I mean, maybe that is a lot for just opening. Like 6 minutes. So it's at 3 million.
On the 1 hour, it looks like it's gonna push.
Yeah, I think it's pushing up. It's going. That MACD is like separating, and the RSI is it's at 63.37.
Where are we buying Raven at?
I bought it on Bittrex.
You can get it on crypto.com now. They just added it, and you can get it on Binance.us.
Binance is better.
My Binance still won't let me in.
Seriously?
Yeah, I'm
Why?
still waiting on my verification as well. And
Yeah,
it's
me
a
too.
month.
I think Binance is frozen. I did them in like January. I think so. This is weird.
I did them the day after the
Are you-
Robinhood debacle.
Are you sure it's allowed in your state?
Yeah, I double checked to make sure Wisconsin was groovy. And
North Carolina straight too. Yeah.
Okay.
I was gonna say,
Okay, well, I guess just keep her moving, buddy.
I did my verification last night, and it went in like while we were just talking last night.
I'm wondering if there wasn't some kind of like if my documents weren't like 100% on par, because I did do it with my phone and I was in the shop, but I thought they looked pretty damn good.
Try.
There's a bit. I just put my Bittrex referral code in general. You can usually takes about 5 minutes for them to approve you if you have a picture of your driver's license. You can upload quickly.
Oh yeah, I got it. Let's go. Thank you, sir.
Look at
Also, I got a guy with a
AMC
van.
dipping.
I
Sorry.
get my Raven from. I know. I was just going to say. I get most of my Raven from a guy with a van at this Walmart parking lot. He
Down
seems
by the
pretty
river?
legit. No. This is it's near Walmart.
Oh, I haven't met him yet.
Down by the river.
Yeah, he
Go to the guy
doesn't
by the
even
river.
ask for ID. Just get in the van.
Oh,
He'll give you
look
Raven.
at You're talking about the Raven coin guy at Walmart. Oh yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
We all
Randy
know
the
that
Raven guy. Yeah, you know him. Yeah.
Dude, I'm totally gonna be that guy. I'm gonna go to
CCIV up
Walmart and sit there with my
17%.
Raven coin.
CCIV.
Wait, CCIV's doing what?
It's popping up.
17%.
CCIV's up $32.40 right now.
My gosh, I might actually make money on this thing.
Yeah.
Well,
Torch.
it's up $4.
Torch is climbing.
Yeah, it's climbing up there, but it still could sell off. This is the first hour of the open, so there's a bunch of day traders in here buying this shit, and then the
Yeah.
short gonna step in and bring it back down. So.
I don't know, because the thing is that with the shorts, because today if options contracts are due, the prices may pop up because those contracts need to be like filled.
Yep, at 2:00.
So the thing is that for stocks other than GME and like AMC, where there's a lot of interest from them, and retail investors can go and pop that price up without, what are these like investment firms pushing the price down with the amount of volume that they have. Yeah, I think we're going to see other stocks moving up.
This right here, this isn't a natural move up. If something straight up, if it goes straight up like this, it could come down faster than it went up. You want to see a gradual move up. This is day trading right here.
Mm-hmm.
She bought
The
work.
news came out Oshkosh might not get the contract.
Yeah, you weren't in here, team. So there's an
Yeah.
article I posted, and basically the U.S. Postal Service General, is it LaJoy? Yeah,
Joy.
yeah. Basically, the article is so funny. Basically, he told President Biden that unless he earmarks $5 million, that they're going to go with who they want.
5 billion, probably 5 billion.
Yeah, it was crazy. The article was like,
Oh.
U.S. Postal
Holy
General
crap.
bucks President Biden. It was crazy.
I don't know how much money. But...
Guys, GMEs. What is that green? What does the green indicator mean?
That was a
What
big candle
They
on
have
GME.
Yeah, it's
Yeah, up to
huge.
130 or 133.
Look at
Like
it
the-
pop. That's huge. You're right. It's gone up to 137. That is
Yeah.
insane. Now
Yeah,
it's
this is
getting
popping
pushed
up.
right back down.
What are y'all looking at?
GME, like it popped up so fast that the candle didn't even populate on my Weeble. It just
I
like
was just about to say that.
the whole candle just appeared.
Yeah, same thing. I had to refresh it, and there it is.
This is strong movement right now. The way that it's pushing.
Yeah, that's strong, but all that built up buying pressure from them holding
Yes.
it down because it wants
The
to go all
MACD.
the way the fuck up, but they're playing games.
The maxi is strong right now. Let's see.
Very.
RSI.
See, I'm looking at space and the MACD. It's not crossing over the zero.
Hi, Kathy, babe. Should we buy
You're right,
Workhorse,
you're right.
Kathy? Do you think Workhorse is gonna get the contract, Kathy?
Well,
Yes, I think it is.
it crossed over though. You're looking at you're looking at a different time.
I'm on the 1 hour.
It crossed over at open.
Wait, break. Oh my god, Vlad tweeted. Some customers are having issues receiving their Robinhood app 2FA login codes due to an issue with the upstream provider. So, people are getting logged out and they're having trouble getting their two-factor authentication codes. So people are getting kicked. People are getting kicked out of their account and they can't even log in.
That's crazy. Look at this movement on GME. This is strong right now.
Yeah, it hasn't happened to mine, so I'll let you know if it does.
AMC, same. AMC's it.
AMC still moving.
Tame, look in news.
I'll keep y'all. I'll also keep you updated. I also still have Robinhood at the moment, but I'll keep you updated.
I hate him. It's another one. Add him to the Jim Cramer list.
Yeah, after this is done, I'm pulling everything out, and I'm probably just gonna go over to Weeble.
I'm really happy with Weeble. That's where I transferred to, and I canceled my Robinhood account immediately as soon as I got all my funds out of it.
Wow. AMC.
Y'all know who a real fake is.
Yo. Look at AMC go.
We might be drinking early today, guys.
Yeah,
Guys,
AMC
we're gonna be doing
Oh,
Oh my goodness, look at AMC.
$9 almost.
We're gonna be
$9.
drinking early, guys. Oh my god.
AMC's going to the moon.
Yes, let's go.
Yo, AMC, bro. I got freaking 332 shares of that shit, bro. I'm fucking banking.
The whole
Green machine go burn.
everything's looking green. Like the whole stock market is looking dope.
Man, what I tell y'all, man. I told you yesterday, but now keep in mind this is just the beginning, man. I swear there's gonna be even a bigger. Well, maybe this is it. I don't know.
That's
but
the dude with the extra swag talking right now.
It's your boy Easy Backpack, baby. You know what time it is.
Yeah.
AMC finally broke $9.
GameStop's over 140. Woo!
Yeah, game. Damn, GME, bro.
Yes.
Oh, I can't believe it. Let's go.
It's getting pushed back.
Yeah,
they really don't want. I'm telling you, like the catalyst for GME is for us to get into those option packages, those option contracts at like 150, 155, 160, and 165, because that'll set off the chain reaction for it to go higher.
Another thing is this is being day traded now. This shit has had so much attention that people are hopping on and they're day trading, and this is the first hour, so that's when everyone does it. So just keep that in mind.
Are you talking about AMC is being day traded?
Everything's being day traded.
What's the volume like on AMC? Not necessarily, is it, I mean, compared to the other stocks out there, is it like in the top 10 or something right now?
It's like when you throw a rock up in the air and it comes back down faster than you went up. It's the gravity, that's what's happening. Because it's a straight up line. The market doesn't move like that.
Just a little FY. Rock can only fall 9.8 meters per second squared on Earth.
Gravity.
Well done.
I don't know why I remembered that, but I'm glad I did.
Wait, say that again?
Random factoid.
Yeah, I like facts.
Rate of gravity falling, I think, is 9.8 meters per second squared.
Remember to add the negative. Negative 9.8 meters per second squared.
I love seeing these fat candles on GME.
So guys, like I said, it might dip just a little bit, and I think we got down to like 119, and then that's when we started seeing a lot of buying. So I think it might dip down to maybe like if anybody's willing to get back in just for some profits, or like
Not financial advice.
Not financial advice, but if anybody's, this is what I'm probably gonna do, just because I only have 5 shares, so I don't really have a whole lot now. But I'm probably gonna get back in like around like 120-ish, 119-ish, and if it goes lower,
I
depending
wouldn't
on the
do
day.
it. I wouldn't do it
Wait,
personally.
Can I speak for a second?
Yeah, go for it.
So I'm looking at Open Insider for Oshkosh, and I haven't seen anybody buy it within the last year on there. It's a little bit weird. Like, any insiders buying Oshkosh for the past year. I wanted to see.
We talked about that last night. Like, we were saying how when Oshkosh supposedly got the contract and like Workhorse started bombing, like nobody like Oshkosh didn't even move. And it was like super weird. Like, you would think that if they got awarded the contract that they would have had at least a little spike, but it didn't even like blink. And now that the article came out saying that the U.S. Postal General basically is like, nah, we're going to go with Workhorse, and that unless you give us more money, which they don't have, and I don't know. It's weird.
Oh yeah, there was a backroom deal going on.
All right, time to take out a third mortgage and buy Workhorse options. This is for me, guys, not for you on YouTube. I wanna either go in debt 50,000 or become a millionaire over the course of a week. I'm lying to you. That's not how contracts work.
Wait, you're only on your 3rd mortgage? I'm on my 4th.
Wait, you guys actually still have a mortgage?
What's a mortgage?
What's a mortgage?
I was told they weren't allowed to evict me, so I'm just squatting.
Okay, kids, a mortgage is when 2 people really love each other and they get together.
Huh?
A lender and a bank, they meet, they take their pants off. It's a whole thing. I got a video. I'll send it.
Americans sounds kinky.
Nice. American.
Biscuit!
Biscuit!
I just want to wish you a good, profitable day. I'm gonna be busy for the next hour, but I will come back later. Nice to see you.
Biscuit, I finally got on Binance last night.
Ah, is it legal ways? Of course, legal.
Yes, of course.
There's
Oh,
no other
okay.
way.
I mean, I thought it was blocked in the US.
Yeah.
Well, there's Binance.us that you can use, but Binance, yeah, that's you need to go to gray area to do it.
Okay, this MACD is crossing now for GME, and yeah.
See,
Let's see.
coming back down.
Let me look at that.
You got me
4 weeks,
watching this shit now.
4 weeks of waiting for Binance.
Sorry.
They deny my application, even though it has exactly everything that they need on it.
They haven't even denied mine yet. I'm just sitting here waiting, and I used a 4K document. Well, not document camera for that. My camera takes 4K pictures, so it's got to be a pretty damn good image, right?
Everything that I had was exactly what they needed. It's all crystal clear, and they just said it doesn't meet their criteria to upload a new document. It doesn't say what was wrong with it or anything.
Breaking news. Another Boeing had to do emergency landing in Russia. So Boeing, their stock should go down a little bit today.
Really?
Yeah.
Crazy.
And it's going to affect GE stock as well. Anybody who has that, watch out.
Yeah, I'd short the shit out of that too. Yeah, you are. Is it? I'd put a put on that then.
Let's see where this goes. Mm-hmm. Okay, MACD crossed for GME. RSI isn't as strong as it was back at open. Let's see what happens here. If it starts going lateral, this is not going to be good.
What time frame?
GME is GME paused?
No, it's moving. I'm on the 1. I know I should be. I'm
The
looking at the
1
1 just because the 1 minute.
See, the 1 minute's not really that reliable. The higher the
You're
time
right.
frame, the more reliable.
Yeah, if you're gonna MACD, you need to be on the least of 5.
Okay, I moved to the 5. That looks better.
Yeah.
I'm on the hour and it still looks pretty decent.
Yeah, the hour looks like, but you can't even use price action on this shit, honestly.
Yeah, you're right.
Price action and the indicators don't make sense.
Yeah, like nothing is really making sense. I'm
Hey,
just kind of going off.
Can I, if somebody has some free.
You got cut off.
You push to talk.
Button.
Can't hear you, Chief.
All right. If anybody has any free time, can they help me with something? Because I'm trying to find the Grayscale company. It's a trust specifically for crypto. But when I type in Grayscale, there's more than one. And I'm like, how do I know which one is the main? I want the big one. I want the main deal. I don't want like a part of it.
It's over-the-counter stock, and the ticker is GBTC.
Right, yeah.
Okay. Thank you.
Yeah, this shit is moving sideways. Sorry, YouTube.
Put Grayscale.
They're holding like almost 600,000 Bitcoin, so that's worth it.
Whoa.
Oh, it's not even just that. They hold a trust for almost every coin.
You have a Litecoin trust, ETH trust, Bitcoin Cash trust.
Yeah.
Trust. If you go to grayscale.co/investors, it'll show you their publicly traded offerings.
So it's GBTC.
The main Bitcoin trust.
Yeah, that's correct.
Ooh, it popped up on Webull too.
They also have a digital large cap fund, which is GDLC as well.
I know that's what I was getting confused about because I want to invest in the company as a whole with all their holdings.
$44, $44.32.
Okay, that's the one I'm looking at. Yeah.
I'm looking at it on Webull. It's down too. Probably.
No, it's not tradable on Webull for some reason.
Hey guys, just a heads up. If you guys want to get in Nano, I'm probably gonna buy some more shares, maybe right now or later on today. This isn't financial advice. I'm just saying.
I might buy that too. That's a good one.
What is Nano?
Nano Dimension is basically like a 3D printing company. If you want, I'll send you over some stuff. It's pretty interesting.
Dead
That's
Inside
cool.
has some good videos on it.
Yeah, meet Kevin also has talked about it multiple times as well. It's pretty interesting, man. It's very, very interesting. I'll put some stuff in the general for you guys.
3D printing, I feel like that's the future because once that technology evolves, you'll be able to fucking do anything.
Yo, CCIV is like in the like way low.
Do you think if I
Oh,
made
wait, never mind.
$500 in the last 20 minutes, I should quit and go to work or keep going?
Quit, go to work.
See, Carter, you're fucking
I watched that
genius.
one.
You made
That was
500
pretty
in real
good.
life.
That's my real account.
You're fucking.
Atta
First
girl.
day.
Good job, baby.
First
I'm
day.
proud of you. I really am.
Hey, I'm still waiting for mine to get funded. So you and I are gonna have a competition as to who gets rich and retired first. Okay?
You guys get to retire?
I'll race ya.
Oh.
I'm already tired.
What was the guy
Yeah, I
saying
watched
about
that last vid of
CCIV?
yours, Kata. That was pretty good.
I'm gonna write a new definition for the word retired. It's for when you get tired again.
The amount of the amount of volume that's pushing down. It's not volume really. How much volume are we seeing? It's 15.9 total. Yeah, I don't see this. This is moving sideways.
What is?
And down. Both GME and AMC.
Yeah. It was doing that in the pre-market. Like,
I know.
it made a huge
It's a,
move and it was just moving sideways because they keep pushing the price down.
yeah. This is not looking promising.
Somebody was mentioning CCIV a few seconds ago. Got talked over. Could you repeat that, please?
You're saying it had dropped a lot, but then he corrected himself. It's still up 2 from close yesterday. It's up $2.
Okay, 527, and I'm going to work. I'll see you guys in a bit.
Have a good time at work.
Kata, make sure
I'll be
you're
on this
prepared.
all day while I'm at work, but I'm gonna turn off my computer.
CCIV took a dip, but it was only $2, but it's still up.
Hey, Kata,
Yeah.
did you catch that? Make sure all your orders are cleared. It's kind of a common mistake on Tradeovate where people leave open orders. So everybody kind of like nervously always hits the exit at market and cancel before they exit out of their Tradeovate.
I'm cleared, right?
I would personally open
The
up
0 at the bottoms.
Yes, it looks like you're cleared. I usually have an open working orders tab, so it's just kind of next to your position. Yeah, and then type in under filter. See, it says type filter, type working. And okay, and you can see that there's no orders there. And if you ever want to just see your fills, you just type in fill.
Perfect, thank you.
Mm-hmm.
You know
Torch is on big discount right now. Like $2.27.
I want to be in this fucking market. That's a good price and that's a good fucking company.
I don't even understand why it's that low. I mean, I really don't. Like, it doesn't make sense to me.
What's
like
Torch's ticker?
TRCH, Tango, Romeo, Charlie, Hotel.
Good job, Kata. That's a nice first day.
Right? She's been killing it ever since she started doing it. It's like she's just a legit natural.
Is that paper?
Heck yeah, congrats on that.
You go, girl.
I've actually heard that before, where it's like not like you're either a natural at it or you're not, which is kind of sucks if you're not. But
she just like literally, I've watched her from the beginning. Like it's crazy. It's insane.
She's like Rain Woman.
Dude, she just made freaking more money than in like freaking probably less than an hour than all of us have.
Yeah, that's
with the exception of Ghost. Ghost actually took a crap in a gold-plated toilet today. I'm sure of it.
What did I miss?
Kata had opened up a futures account. She did very well today on her first day.
She's cracking skulls.
Heck yeah.
Congratulations.
She just cracked her first beer at 9 o'clock in the morning. So what does that tell you?
Wait, that was a live account?
Yes, it was.
Yep.
She switched to a live account. Yeah, she's been paper trading for a while and pulled the trigger.
Not even a while, just like a very short.
Yeah, it's true. Like a week. Like a week.
It's actually pretty common that people who make money in the first half an hour will typically make more money than most people all day long. Though, if they're good, that's pretty common.
Yeah, like that's seriously awesome because like I worked like 50 plus hours a week, and she made like over half of my paycheck in a week in like an hour. So that is dope.
Actually, like less than a half an hour is insane. So I'm pretty impressed.
It was the stream that she was
Hey,
doing.
Kata,
She's
how many?
she
Kata, I know
trading.
you're
She's
running
actually
the
trading
Russell.
now.
Yeah, that's like 25 lessons for me.
Hey, Kata, if you can hear, I know you're probably on the Russell. You like that. How many contracts are you trading at one time? Or are you just running one contract?
She's trading one.
I think she stepped off. She said something about
That's
having to go to work.
that's fine. No, I was just curious because we talked about just running one contract, or you running Ghost, running of course multiple because you're a pro. That's what you do.
Well,
I don't know if she had like got aggressive and got 4 or 5 contracts bought up and ran it
no,
up.
I was watching her just now. She was only doing one. I think she got caught up in 2 at one point.
Nice.
Who was the person that originally put us on the Raven coin?
Sentry.
He's not in here right now.
Not that I'm aware of. He's got a Thor looking icon.
All right. Do you have Raven? I'm trying to get a Raven address so I can send an asset to see if it's doing what I want it to do.
I have.
I can open up Core and you can send it right to my desktop.
There you go.
All right, just PM me the.
I got you. Just give me a second to boot it up.
Who was that just told Kata about typing in working in the filters?
That was Ghost.
Yeah, that was me.
Hey, so if I leave that just typed in anytime I jump in or jump out, will it populate automatically?
Yeah, so you can open up, like, I usually have at least 2 of those tabs open. So I have one that's filtered under working and I have one filtered under filled orders. That way I just make sure I don't leave any open orders when I'm done trading. So that can be extremely disastrous when it does happen, when you make that mistake.
Wait, I'm sorry. Can you repeat that just one more time, please?
So under the where you can set tabs like positions, working orders, filled orders, or just the orders tabs in general, just type in working under the search, and then just leave it open, and then next time you log back in, it will be open for you.
Oh, that's a good tip, and thank you so much.
Ghost, he's sick too. Like I've seen this dude just run up crazy amounts of money. Like those two are really just naturally gifted for this shit. It's crazy. I respect both of you, Kata and shit.
Public.
Yeah, public. fucking nasty, dude.
That working thing is great, man. I never knew about that. I'm gonna mess with that for a little bit. Because sometimes I would get lost and couldn't tell where if I was still open or not. So
Well, you're gonna want. You're gonna want. I'm sorry. You're gonna want another tab open, just to always be able to see if you have like a open position. So you'll have a tab for working, and then a tab for filled orders, and then maybe a tab that says positions. You don't. Well, you hit the plus sign, and then you select positions, and add it to that I guess window.
wait, so change one of these?
No, I wouldn't change one of those. You just hit you hit the plus sign at the top left. Select positions, and then see how you have an open position.
Yeah, but I got one down here. Isn't that the same thing or that different?
Down where?
Bottom left.
Didn't you just add that right now?
No, that was already there. I had orders, and I got two tabs here.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, let me close this thing out. I'm just going bananas. I wasn't even paying attention. So yeah, I have two tabs here. I just put that orders one in there when I heard you telling Kata about the working thing.
Right. And then I'd add one more. I'd add another orders tab, and then type in the word filled for the search. No, erase working. There you go. Type in filled. Okay, and then that'll always have your orders that you got filled most recently, so you can check your prices. So
that's what's up.
Yep.
All right, I have our morning update ready for crypto when everybody's ready.
Talk to me.
All right, so
I can't hear you.
I know I don't know what's going on with my headphones this morning. I just fixed. Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Okay. Bitcoin, we're up $1,000 from last night where we hit a low at 45,000. Ethereum, we're up from 1,300, to 1,513, but we're still down 8% on Ethereum. Cardano is up 4.55% despite everything in the crypto market being down this morning, and it's holding strong at $1.12. Polkadot is remaining stagnant at $31. Chainlink is remaining stagnant at $25. Both are still low. Uniswap has come up $1 to 23, still up $3 for the week. It hit a high of $30, so it's still kind of on a discount. Dogecoin pulled under 5 cent to 4 cent last night, reclaimed 5 cent this morning. Crypto.com coin is sitting at 15 cents, which is down 10.92% in 24. Voyager token is holding strong at $6.64. However, it did hit $7.04 yesterday, but it's remaining strong above $6.50. And Raven coin is down 11.5% at 16 cents.
Yo, how did that not just sound like a weather report? I love that.
Right? I'm like, we need to do this every morning.
We need to do this every morning. What is it going to be? 7, like at market open, crypto report.
Can you do a presentation style, like you have a chart and you're standing behind a screen and all that?
Oh yeah, Doge. We need Doge.
Guys, I can explain something real quick. Like I mentioned, this is probably gonna happen. So, Robinhood did log a lot of their customers out, and then when those customers try to log back in, they're not able to do two-factor authentication because that server is down. So that's why the volume is a lot lower this morning for a lot of stocks. A lot of people cannot log in Robinhood this morning. I posted about it on Twitter. A lot of people is reporting it.
Yeah, Robinhood. If you have anything in that, get that shit out because people are gonna start boycotting that shit heavy.
Yeah, how are they still in business?
That guy needs to go to jail, man. That's it.
Use that
Needs a
Weeble.
lot more than jail, man.
Needs to be sent back to Bulgaria and put into jail, man.
Oh my god, Bulgarian prison.
Yeah, that probably would be really bad.
Yeah, he has enough money. Exactly. I was gonna say he ain't going to jail in Bulgaria.
Nah, man, the U.S. could seize all his funds.
Yeah, that ain't happening. You saw that ain't happening.
I know they don't hold anybody accountable anymore. It's not even about a side. They just don't hold anybody accountable for anything
And when you're
anymore.
that wealthy, you don't keep all your
They're all
money in a
paid
U.S.
off.
bank account. You keep it spread out, hidden everywhere.
For sure.
They would hold us accountable.
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, we would. Yeah, we'd already be like behind bars and dressed out.
They are holding us accountable. All this is our fault.
Exactly.
Guys, you may be logged in Robinhood right now, but once you place an order to buy or sell, you're going to get logged out and that two-factor authentication might come through. So, be careful.
I don't think I have two-factor set up. I'm good.
Oh, yesterday
So
I
this is
remember.
Go ahead.
Sorry, I remember. Yeah, yesterday I saw an update. In the Google Store, how it says like the updates and stuff like that. I had turned off my updates, the automatic updates from Google, and I saw an update yesterday from Robinhood pending. One of those Google Play Store updates.
I did
So
too.
I think I had a doubt and I didn't press update, and this is
I
why the reason
updated
I
mine.
sent it. But
I
hopefully,
updated
yeah,
mine. I'm in.
I'm into it. Works for me now. But
But you're
again,
right.
just to say, I'm literally as well. Just for the record, there, I'm literally leaving Robinhood as well.
I thought twice about hitting the update button yesterday and I did it. I'm so glad I'm logged in though.
What I was gonna say on the Robinhood topic is definitely not any kind of advice whatsoever, but I'm gonna try to commit a buy with them right now for something wicked small and see if they try to tag me out of it. And if they do, I'm gonna screenshot and record everything. And if it turns into anything down the road, I'll have solid evidence that they were doing bull.
I was thinking of doing the same thing because I wanted to buy more AMC since it's all the way down, all the way
Hey,
to like
and
$7.
if that's your platform that you use and they lock you out, then I mean there might be something going there. Just saying.
I don't use it. I'm just waiting because I'm stuck with my money in there since I got in when AMC started with the whole news. So I'm just waiting till this whole thing finishes and then I'm out of there. I already got Weeble. So
Yeah, I'm gonna be doing that same exact thing once all this passes.
I just submitted an order, no problem, and I have 2FA on. No, they didn't log me out. It didn't. Everything was groovy. So
Yeah,
I got lucky, I guess.
I
But
think it's
it
just a
might be.
big coincidence.
Yeah, it ain't no coincidence. I'll tell you that much.
Well, I mean, it's a possibility, but I mean, they could push that stuff out, man. It's fuck Robinhood. What sucks is that people like me who are just like too deep in it, like we have, I sold at least like my majority of my shares off, except for my GameStop shares. Like that's, yeah, I'm not buying anything through Robinhood. I'm just holding. I've already opened another account through SoFi.
Aren't you worried that you won't be able to scalp or sell your stuff when something good happens with Robinhood?
SoFi better than Weeble?
I don't know if it's better. I just bit the bullet and I just got into a brokerage. It seemed good. I saw people talking positive on Wall Street Bets. But as for the fear on not being able to sell on Robinhood, yeah, I hope I don't get screwed over.
Can you buy fractional shares on SoFi?
Yeah, you can do it in either dollar amount, so I guess fraction shares, or just entire shares.
Cool, thanks.
It just seems to me with their past history, if something prolific were to happen, like something shot to the moon, like everybody says, and then you try to, take profit, I think Robinhood's gonna fuck YouTube. They're gonna screw everybody over and not let them be able to sell. They'll probably like close them out or kick them out or something and make them stuck.
Yeah, big fingers crossed that stuff doesn't happen.
But the thing is that Robinhood, they will need money. So if you make a substantial amount and you try and sell it, they make money off of that. So they probably want to make money off the people that are selling their GME or whatever. But who knows though? They're robbing steal.
Yeah, Crom, I'm not for it, man. Especially when people started receiving emails saying, "Oh, by the way, we sold your shares, because we're trying to protect you." I'm like, screw it.
Right.
Are you on YouTube? Sorry, I'm swearing, bro.
Ape noises. Let me see some diamond hands and ones in the chat. Slap that like button. Let's go.
Yeah, do it.
Slap that like button or I'm going to throw a commercial up.
Not the commercial.
I'm joking. Thank you guys for the support. I hope this live stream's helped a lot of people and help you stay informed and help you do your own due diligence. Some stocks I haven't heard of before, but I've known about Cathie Wood for a long time. That's why I keep the. I'm joking.
I believe in Wood.
I hope you got your. I hope you're mining ping right now, Tame.
Oh fuck! I forgot to turn on my Pi again. Let me go back. Turn on my Pi. If you want to join my Pi mining circle,
Don't make me ping you. Don't make me ping you.
So guys, real quick, I'm noticing that it fell down to 19 twice already. It didn't go up it quite as high on that second time. It fell down, and then it dropped down to 14. So I think it's probably gonna go back up to like maybe 23, 24-ish.
Yeah, I just know that since there's so many people that are actually watching this now, like again, like second squeeze opportunity. So like, even if it does go down, I'm not afraid of dips. I just recently bought 8 shares at the wrong dip though, so I'm kind of like shooting myself in the foot, but it's still kind of low, so it's okay. It's not like I bought it at
alright
open.
guys, if you need help with tax services, hit me up on Discord. I am certified to look at your taxes and tell you that I am not legally able to help you.
Savage.
ADA is up 12.26% and is now $1.13.
I love ADA.
Damn, I was trying to get that at 111. I seen it at one. It was like 106 earlier this morning.
Did you see what it was? 119 overnight, boys.
I did not.
Go back and look. Go back and look. After we talked last night like forever, right? I had a dream last night, and the scotch probably helped. I had a dream last night that I woke up in the middle of the night, looked at my Binance, and there was like an 80% drop in everything. Like I woke up and or in my dream I woke up and everything had dropped like 80%. And it's insane.
What does that dream mean?
It means that I'm thinking about my portfolio way too much. That's what it means. I have a kid. Like I didn't have a nightmare that my kid got hurt. I had a nightmare that an app had a bad number in it.
That's hilarious.
Public, are you on?
Yeah, I'm here. What's up?
$527.17.
I was watching you. Good on you.
I hate you, Kata. They're still trying to get my wire to go through.
The right account.
Oh,
Yep, that was my live. I quit at that, so I had a good day my first day.
You finna quit your job, girl?
God, I want to.
Hey,
what do we think GME is going to do right now?
GME is moving right now. So like it's went up to where do we go? 142, down to 112. Now it's trying to push back up. Now, it may go to a point where it's going to get stopped and it's going to push further down back towards like 110 because that looks like the movement that it's in right now.
Stunk time.
Hey, Crumbs.
Yes, sir.
I need your help on something. I need you to look, if you have the time, at Apple AAPL and tell me what you see on that MACD right now.
Alright, let me pull up the chart. I'll pull up my screen.
Yo, I feel stupid. What does MACD mean?
That's a rapper. Duh.
There you go.
It's
The
McDonald's.
No, the real answer.
When the
Kata, tell the real answer.
Yeah, what is that, Kata?
When the Mac Daddy crosses up, you buy.
Moving average convergent divergence.
That's crazy because I was showing people how to use it and I didn't even fucking know that.
The short answer for the MACD, the big MACD, is if you're on a doing little futures trading like we're trying to do and stuff, and when the green line of the MACD is above the red line of the MACD, and they're both above the zero, all right, that's an indicator that it's a strong time to buy, typically. Just the opposite, green below the red, both below the zero line, strong time to sell, historically. The MACD is just another indicator to show you what the trend looks like it's going to do.
Sounds good.
Wait, so if you do the McDonald's little jingle, the blah thing, it's like I'm holding it.
Hey, let's go.
I'm holding it.
Wow.
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba, ape noises.
Ain't strong together.
Yeah, crazy.
Yeah, just due to society, I'm not going
monkey.
I'm about to roll through a McDonald's and order 3 shares of GME.
Yo, pick me up a sausage, egg, and cheese McMuffin while you're there.
Sausage,
Hey,
egg,
let
cheese
me get
muffin.
a
Anything else, go?
boneless
Okay,
pizza.
guys. Yeah. Like I said, I'm just really trying to analyze this, and like I said before, like it fell down, went up to like 130, fell down again, went down to like 19 again, and then it went up about like almost to 130, and then it fell down to 114. So and right now it's at 124. So I think like 125-ish. It might hit, but then it might start going back down to like 110-ish, like somewhere around there, and then it might shoot back up. But then again, I'm looking at this as like totally different from you guys right now, just because I've freaking lost all my shares basically. So now I'm just trying to kind of day trade it, I guess.
How did you lose your shares?
I actually didn't do the stop loss order, and it sold all 13 shares. My average was at 96, and it sold all my
You got margin called.
no, it's because it got down to like 98, and it sold it at like 104, I think, like that. And I just said I set the order up wrong, and that was my fault. I did it completely wrong.
I'm sorry to hear that, bro.
Yeah, it's all good though. It's all good. Looks like we're actually seeing some good movement here though.
Who was asking me to look up that Apple ticker?
That was me.
Okay, what's the ticker?
AAPL.
Okay, AAPL. Alright. Okay. What time frame?
I mean, I'm just seeing like what I'm reading it like I think it's going to come down a little bit more. Like, but I was just curious what you see.
Yeah, on the daily, it's not looking good. The
Well,
back
good.
like dumped it
I'm
under the
looking.
zero.
I'm looking for a time to go in. That's why.
Which stock are you talking about to go into?
Apple.
Apple.
Apple doesn't move much.
Oh,
It stays around that fucking 120.
It's a long hold for me. I'm parking it.
Let me look to the left.
Yeah, Apple stays between 120 and 140.
But not next month though. It's gonna break that for a little bit.
oh shit, Jamie, 127. It broke it. It broke it. 128.
Every time around Apple's releases, the price goes up. They got release coming out next month.
Well, they've also got their earnings report that's coming up, and they sold more iPhones this past quarter than they ever have, and which I found super surprising. So I'm just trying to get in before the earnings report is actually announced. Not financial advice, just saying.
I mean, now might be good because the market's it's crippled because of this whole GME thing. So right now might be good, but it's showing on the daily that it's gonna go down. So I'd wait.
Cool.
So I was just kind of like thinking of something. I literally made like $20 right now, and I was like in the course of like 15 minutes or something like that, and I was like, man, if I made like $20 an hour for 10 hours, I would basically be making like that would be like my salary in a sense. Like $20, or like even if I made $25 an hour, just doing little day trades and shit. Huh. I see how people really make a living off this.
There's a lot of people that do this on the daily, man. More than you realize. My uncle quit going to work when he was like 35, and this is all he's been doing since.
Damn, dude. And it's probably so much easier. Like once you have 25 grand, it's probably just so easy just to just come up. I mean, I'm sure it's easier to like lose money as well, but just like more of like on the long run for the most part, like if you know what you're doing, I can kind of see it as like it's definitely doable. Like,
Hey, ask Ghost about that, man. He's been doing it 15 plus years.
fuck, dude. Man, that's legit, bro.
On Apple, the daily and the weekly look not good, so I'd definitely wait.
I know. I'm thinking like 121 or maybe like 120.50.
It's going probably under 120.
You think?
Look at the weekly and look at the daily on the MACD and the RSI. It's just pointing down.
Yeah, on the weekly for sure.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Which one are we talking about, Jimmy?
No, Apple stock.
I'm looking at. I want a good time to get in.
And on the monthly, even on the monthly, the MACD is crossing close to the signal. The bullish volume is going down. Sometimes with Apple, even when the new phones come out, the stocks should, people sell the news. And if people don't really like the phone, like even if a phone comes out, if people, because they start fucking with phones and changing shit, and sometimes people don't like it.
My opinion, just my opinion, Apple has so entrenched itself in culture. It's like Coca-Cola as far as I'm concerned. It's not going anywhere, good or bad. It's there. It's become a habit.
I agree. It's a lifestyle. Imagine how many people have their Apple Watch talking to their Apple TV, talking to their computer, talking to their iPad. Like, I'm one of those people. It's a lifestyle.
Yeah, that's why I don't, you know what I mean? Because I don't want that. I don't want to have to be, you know, you need Apple this, Apple that. I don't want that shit. Like, I get it though, you know what I mean? Because I used to.
I have the Apple Pencil, the Apple Mouse, the Apple Keyboard.
And then they kill you for that shit. Like, it costs so much. Like, a pair of those fucking headphones.
But it's worth it. So worth it.
I don't know, man. Samsung's getting pretty bad on the prices too. I mean, my Note was originally priced at like $1,500.
Wow.
Dang.
I didn't pay that. I did not pay that, for the record. I'm just saying, when the Note 21 or when the Note 20 G5 Ultra came out, it was $14.99. It was insane.
So
okay. Oh, never mind.
I just wanted to ask, like, why do you like having all of the Apple stuff? Like, what does that do for you?
It's the convenience. So I initially was against it, but once I got one and then I got another Apple product and they could talk to each other, they can share all the information from one to the other. So whatever room I'm in, I have access to every single thing that I need everywhere I go, no matter where I'm at.
I knew a crack dealer that had the same business model.
Crack is whack.
He give you the first one for free, and then you realize, well, one is good, and two rocks is better. Man, have you tried 4 rocks? I said, no, I don't smoke crack. He goes, well, man, if you did, you'd have a bunch, and they all work together.
Okay.
It's no different. Listen, if it brings you joy, go for it. You know, I have an iPad, I got an iPhone, I got a Mac, a desktop, right? They all talk to each other. AirDropping is cool, super convenient.
Love
but
that.
my business, I run a small business, you know, so I have to have, and I pay a stupid amount of money a year for technology and convenience because it saves me money, saves me the time in my business. But you know, my retirement plan, my goal, go to the beach with a duffel bag full of all my electronics and throw them in the ocean. That's all I want to do.
Actually, I'm kind of worried about
them to Africa or something like that.
Well, it'll float to Africa eventually.
So my partner, I just checked in with him because he loves Apple, the cult. He has 1,092 shares at $11 and 76 at $20.
Wow.
Hey, whoever said they were going to take their electronics from the duffel bag out there, make sure you take a car battery as well if you're going to throw it in the ocean, you know?
Right.
You'd hate for him to run out of battery power when he's trying to make a phone call or something.
Right.
It's just interesting listening to people say, like, why they love Apple. Like, it is interesting how it's, like, this culture and everything. But, I mean, how innovative, I don't know.
Think about it. They've been setting trends since the 80s, dude. Like, they've been setting trends since the 80s, and it's now 2020 something. Like,
that's true. All the phones are kind of really based off the iPad. When they turned the iPod, and then they came out with the iPhone, and then that completely changed all the phones.
Y'all seen that episode of South Park where Cartman wants to buy the iPad, but his mom tries to give him the Toshiba pad for like $200. He gets mad because like that's for poor people.
But Samsung's stepping up too. Like, someone was talking about how you can take your phone and then touch the TV or something.
Yeah, that's mine.
Yeah, that's pretty sick. Like,
And not only that, so like, if you don't know this, and I don't work for Samsung, just saying, so Samsung TVs now have basically Samsung's television network for free, and it's like not like 5 channels. It's straight up. It's like freaking. It's like 60 channels, and it comes free with Samsung's TV. Any Samsung TV.
Apple TV has games.
So my computer's for.
But you got to pay for Apple.
Some of the games are free. It's just like the App Store.
I don't want to play chess and all that though. I want to like play something good.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! Don't be knocking chess. Why are you knocking chess?
They just released
'Cause
Apple
I got
Arcade.
It's a gentleman's
I got a
game. It's a
physical. I got a
sophisticated.
physical chessboard. If I wanted to play chess on my computer.
They just released the Apple Arcade last year. Then they released the M1 chip. So Apple has a very good focus on gaming right now. They want to step up so they can be gaming computers too. Right now, they got to work out the bugs with the M1 chip though. Once that's done,
M1 mess.
Huh?
M1 because it's getting hacked. I mean, it's getting a virus, malware. Apple.
Oh yeah, I heard about that.
We were talking about it the other day. Remember when my computer shut down with that weird, it crashed, and mouse and I think Maverick, you guys filled me in on that M1 situation, but that chip isn't in this. Yeah, it's only in laptops.
If they perfect that chip, that's like, I'm a game developer, dude. That is amazing. You will be able to go so fast with that computer for cheap.
It's currently only in laptops.
They actually have the Mac Mini M1 chip, but again, waiting for that to get better.
Gotcha. Look at this, the volume on AM's, wait, never mind. I'm looking at Apple still.
So I just want to point out on GME, like I was pointing out yesterday. So the day before yesterday, we closed at 91.1. Yesterday, we closed at 101.05, and we're holding at 120-ish, which is 11%-ish higher than yesterday. So we are still in an incline, even though it somewhat kind of looks stagnant.
And what was that again? I'm sorry, I happened to miss the ticker you're talking about.
So GME, 2 days ago, we closed at 91.1. Yesterday, we closed at 100. Actually, it was about 108, I think, in the after hours. And today, we're holding at pretty steady at 120 so far, which is a 10 to an 11% increase. So I know it might appear stagnant to several people. Don't get discouraged because it is in a upward trend.
Oh, I see what you're saying, because it's like basically been walking its way up, essentially, like a couple, like $10, $12 per day.
Which means that people are holding, which is good.
Good stuff.
Support that 120 was
Diamond Hand.
It's been strong support.
Diamond Hand.
Hey, get it.
Diamond Hands.
They just tried to short my
Diamond Hands.
Diamond Hands.
Looking at the 1 minute chart, it looks to me like it looks like it's leveling off since the morning. Somebody was saying in this chat that I'm like watching on another channel that pressure's building. I don't know. We got people still waking up too, so I don't know. We'll see what happens.
How are they sleeping on this though?
Well, I mean, you know, what time is it in the West Coast? It's not 9 o'clock till noon.
I know, but I mean, like.
I was playing Halo. Yeah, that shit in the background.
That's my text message alert.
You gotta look at population density too, right? I mean, like, you'll see a lot of volume in the morning, but then you'll see a lot of volume come in around noon when the West Coast is open, right? Because that's when you guys market opens, right?
I mean, for us, it opens the same as everybody else. It's 1 a.m. is the pre-market, and then 6:30 for the bell. So if you're trading, you're up.
I just know my buddy Dave, and he's in California, and he's a air traffic controller, and he doesn't do nothing until like I tried to call him anytime before 11 a.m. my time, which is 8 a.m. his time, and that man is like dead to the world.
Hey, I agree with that. I didn't want to get out of bed this morning. I was like right comfy, man.
Well, I'm
I
pretty
was up at
sure
like 1:30. I always check around 1:30 to see what's going on, and I may wake up a few times at night to see what's going on, and then I'm up at like 5:30.
Growing up in the central time zone, I've always looked to the east and the west coast time zones for a lot of everything because for whatever reason, I mean, not everything's posted. You know, like when you see something on TV, it's like, oh, you know, PDT but Central is less as like the deal. So time zones for me never really matter. It's always just like global clock.
Right.
Never really thought about that. Interesting.
That's so weird because like everything's usually like all Eastern Standard Time, so it's like I'm so used to shit just being regular and not having to check.
Think about the people in Hawaii though; they're probably really fucked up with time.
Right.
Yeah, there's this, but they also don't go through the daylight savings. They don't do any of that. So I think they're
no,
just happier.
bro, they go by Hawaiian time.
Yeah.
Like they're 5 minutes late to everything. I'm not even kidding.
They're done.
Hey,
They're done at 2 in the afternoon. They are like, there's gonna be traffic. They leave work. They don't play, and then they're hanging out with the family. Family is important. It's Hawaii time.
they go beach. They go beach.
Yep,
On
beach.
Wednesdays, everybody gets out at noon, regardless. And Wednesdays is beach day on the whole island.
I love island culture. It's so it's a different culture.
Yeah, like even like the school kids and stuff. Like on Wednesdays, they all go to school in like board shorts and like tank tops, and the girls are wearing like their bikini tops and their board shorts, and they go to school in that because they get out at noon on Wednesdays.
I lived in Oahu for about a year. That shit was so fun.
That place is dope.
What's the prices like? I'm literally on Zillow right now. I'm about to just look.
Oh, it's insane.
Cheaper than the Bay
Oh my
Area.
god.
Cheaper than,
Oh well, yeah, that's true.
cheaper than the Bay. It's
What
cheaper
about
than the Bay. Yeah.
Is that
It's LA's creeping up too, so I'd say it's comparable to LA.
okay? That's good because like if I can find something for like 2,000 or less, I'm moving to Hawaii. Fuck that.
Well, it's
Oh
just
yeah.
that your water bill is going to be your most expensive utility bill. Like I have friends still there, and no joke, like I mean, it's kind of a joke, but not really a joke, but kind of a joke. Like you don't flush the toilet unless you take a shit.
All this stuff depends on which island you're living on, which area you're living on, because some of them are real rural and some of
Yep.
them are like more expensive than New York City and LA.
Yep.
So it depends where you're at.
My friends live in Wahiwa.
As far as utilities, that never matters. That's like gas. You gotta have that. You know what I'm saying? You just you know what I'm saying. It doesn't matter what the gas price is. Doesn't matter what the water price is. You gotta pay for that shit. So
Yeah, but your water bill is like $300 and something a month.
it's fine. It's fine.
Like that it's like that on Guam too.
Right, that quality of life is amazing.
Yo, I live in Hawaii. The water bill is free.
I also
It depends
heard
on
that
where
bills
you're
are
at.
expensive.
And girls don't wear bikinis in high school. We all wear uniforms.
Maybe if you go to Punahou,
He cleared up all the myths easy.
not if you go to Mililani or Leilehua.
The best thing about the island, it's so culturally diverse. There's like has like if you're going to talk about a state with the least amount of racism towards brown people, that's definitely one of the best places as well.
Yes, I mean
So true.
Yeah, but that racism kind of swings the other way towards light skinned people because you're like a haole if you're over there.
Oh yeah, it definitely does. They even have like Kill Holiday. Well, that's because of colonization and all that
That's 'cause
shit. They're still mad about
light
that
skin
shit. I
or
mean, we
white.
did kill and take their people,
White
like their land.
supremacy culture is a thing, and racism there's prejudice towards white people, but institutionalized racism towards white people does not exist because they are the ones who are creating the standard. So, you know,
Exactly.
white people may experience it for the first time over there. They may experience something like, but seriously, we get it here all the time. Just saying.
Got it.
Prejudice
And it's
versus racism. There's a difference.
true. Very true. Very true. Very true.
Christopher Titus has a bit about I'm whitey and I apologize. And it's
You didn't do anything. Look, I'm just tired of having to defend myself because I'm white. I'm being.
This is my
but
thing. If you're not racist,
you're not
if you're not
defending
racist, you
yourself.
don't have to defend yourself. If you're
First of
racist, you
all,
are have to defend yourself. I always
Okay,
feel like
so
that.
it's okay to
If it
call
doesn't
someone
include you, it
that
doesn't pertain to
Well,
you.
we should get off the race subject.
Yeah.
Here's
Not
something.
right now. We can talk about this
GME,
offline
baby.
later. Not right
Well,
now.
that's the thing is
This will
no one
After
was
hours.
addressing anybody. No one was addressed. No one
this
should
will
take
kill it
offense because
all.
no one was being personally addressed.
Look, we're all fucking mutts, dude. This will kill it all. If you look in your shit, everybody's mixed with everything. We're mutts. We're all the same. So it don't matter really.
Hey, I'm literally a mutt. I'm literally
Perfect
biracial.
explanation.
Me
So.
too. Me too. I'm
But at the same time, be less white.
When you
Marduk,
Torch is on
you're
a
also like,
heater. I got a limit set at 220 for Torch, and it won't set because it just cracked off and it's killing my limits. What the hell's going on here? Why is it going up so quickly?
Popping off.
Maybe FOMO finally kicked in on Torch.
Yeah, I wanted to double down on my position and lower my entry a little bit, and
Although Bitcoin's going through the roof right now, Bitcoin's driving back towards. We just like cruised past 47,500, and we're going towards 48,000.
Oh yeah.
Come on, Torch. Come on back now.
Dogecoin had a massive spike too. Good lord.
did it hit 6 again yet or no?
Nah, it just went from 5 to 5.1, but it just looks crazy on the chart. I think it's going up. I think Elon tweeted.
Let's go, GameStop.
Jersey said ADA's on fire. Rocket to the moon.
Yo, Mac Daddy Crumbs, what's the MacD saying about GameStop?
On what time frame are you looking at?
1 minute.
It's legit, like not doing nothing. It's just showing, even though this indicator is probably not going to work due to the manipulation, but on the 1 minute, it's just like completely flat, consolidating, and the MACD is saying it wants to push up. It's trying to open because that's all this stock should be doing is going up, but since they're pushing the price down, it's not gonna fucking go nowhere. So it don't really, like, technically with all this consolidation, it should be consolidating and consolidating, and the longer it consolidates, the more pressure it builds up. So there should be a huge breakout to the upside.
That's what that's what I'm seeing anyway. Like I'm seeing the
That's the 1 minute though, so it's like 1 minute's not that reliable to even look at. It's like you want to look at the higher time frames. The higher the time frame, the more reliable.
Yo, yesterday somebody was talking about $800 calls. What does that have to do with today now? Because those calls are going to expire today.
basically, if we would have pushed through those $5 increments, the execution of those options would have driven the price up into the next bracket, and it would have compounded, causing more and more options in the next brackets to be executed, propelling that rocket ship up. and possibly all the way up to that 800. We were not really, that was like a way off like possibility. But if it would have pushed back past that 150, 200, then 225, 250, that's what we were looking at. But because we're sitting down here, unless those options get, like filled in those higher price, we're stuck, in this sort of place.
So, meaning that at the end of the day, when those options that are really high expire, that this price of the stock should go down because those people sell hundreds of shares. Right?
Well, no. So those contracts are going to expire out of the money, and whoever paid the principal on them is just going to be out the principal, and that's it. Like
Exactly.
they're nowhere near 800. They're just expired contracts. You're out. You're in. No big deal. The what would have happened, the what we were looking to happen, was for it to hold above that limit, and as these contracts start to mature, the 125s, the 130s, the 135s, as they get to their date and you're over that point, then people are going to exercise them, causing 100 blocks at a time to be bought, causing the next level to be attained, and then so on and so forth. And every time it jumps up another 5, another 100 get executed, another 100 get executed, and that's the explosion.
Got it. So it works on the way up, just not on the way down.
Well, it could work on the way down too, but for puts. And no, like it would just be the reverse, concept. And it would be a plummet of, every 5, 5, -5, -5.
Got it. Appreciate that, yeah.
Mhm.
Somebody's
Takes a village.
saying we're not going to see the movement we need to with just like regular stock buying and selling. It's got to be through options, right?
There has to be a pretty massive catalyst to cause the movement that we're looking for.
Well, it looks like we're finding some sort of a floor here.
I mean, I don't want to be negative, but the closer it gets to 4 o'clock, the more they're going to be working on this shit because of those options. So they're not even like putting their full force on this shit right now.
Yeah, but we don't know what's going to happen, man. We don't know who's going to pull the trigger and when, and it's just going to happen.
Okay.
We're still flat from yesterday right now. If you really look at it, the same time frame, 5-minute intervals from yesterday at this exact same time. We're flat through the line. They're doing their best to try and keep it low before the end of today, where all of those contracts would be in the money and destroy them. That's all the math that Mouse was talking about yesterday.
Y'all
as far as the AMC deal with, sorry, go ahead.
No, please continue.
Okay, as far as the AMC deal goes, with all that hype behind Trey Trade's video and some of the other stuff that's been, rippling around the internet, we are above that 650 limit where a bunch of contracts are in the money right now, and that could be primed for something. Not financial advice, but just keep an eyeball on that if you're holding anything. And it'll be a very similar situation to what we're talking about with GME right now, in the fact that it's going to have this a massive ascension if these limits are upheld and they start to get exercised on these contracts.
Y'all are amazing. I've learned so much in the last 1 month from just being here, chilling. I love y'all, man.
So about a week ago, I had awesome trip. About a week ago, I had an awesome trip, and I thought about us as a GPU. Like, we are mining essentially right now, in the sense that we're all a bunch of little CUDA cores, and we're all crunching little numbers all across the internet, and then we come back together and we like do the math together and just pool the information. I wrote out this whole little synopsis thing, but it sounded like a stoner's fucking rant, so I didn't post it. But it was basically just like we are well stronger together than any of these institutions and all of that, just because we're willing to share the information and try to learn from each other, and none of us are concerned if the next guy makes a buck.
Yeah, we're like a hive mind, you know, kind of just sharing.
I don't want to use hive mind because then there seems to be a queen and a purpose, whereas we're all collectively just trying to help us grow. I would say
Collective and
more like a
individual.
collective or a co-op, but not a hive mind, because that indicates one purpose.
I feel like it's like your blood cells. It's like each blood cell in your body, it's doing its own thing until there comes a problem, and then we all work together to try and fix it to keep the
Beautiful, Crom. Beautiful.
That's how I see it.
You guys.
Is that you, AMR?
What do you mean, me?
No, somebody said, "Hey guys," but it was really low.
Oh,
I love you guys.
Invasion. Isn't this Iceland? Or you're in like the UK?
He's in the UK, but he's working in a freezer.
Yeah, he remembers me.
He's so low I can't hear him, but peace, bro.
I cracked him up to 200.
Same, literally same.
Who's going long on Bitcoin right now?
Let's go.
Anyone in a? Does anyone have a position on a Bitcoin right now?
I think all of us have a little bit.
Because we just broke out, we're going up to 48 level.
It would be nice to see the weekend with a new high above 52.
Yeah.
I don't want to see the weekend ever again after the Super Bowl.
I love the weekend. He was great. What are you talking about?
57 on the 21st.
You managed to get catch that and move down that all our sell off.
I'm gonna find it, and when I do, I'm gonna call you out on it. Neat. You got an open mic, brother?
It shouldn't be.
We heard
I
typing.
keep hearing a click clack out of your mic. It's not like super aggressive or anything, but I just noticed that it kept happening, and I was waiting for somebody to say something, but it was just click clack, click clack, click
Yeah,
clack.
it sounds like someone's typing or something.
There it is.
Sorry, guys, that's me.
If you haven't heard the Diamond Hands song, I just posted my Diamond Hands song in general. This is a rap song if you guys like rap or hip hop. It's pretty dope. Hold.
Hodl. Awesome, Quinn.
Thanks.
I love it. It's so good. Oh my god. Quinn, you gotta send that to you too. Oh my god, it's so good.
Thank you.
That song is good. It sounds like a song that's good to shred on drums.
Appreciate it.
Tame, can you check your PM Tame on Discord?
Man, I would love to do this for a living. Holy crap, and just like learn all this stuff and just fucking just get knowledge of like all these different companies that are coming out and news headlines and like just this is tight, bro.
It's addictive, isn't it?
Like I wish there wasn't the type of limits that they have on here. I wonder why that is. I wonder why they have limits. Like you'd think that for the markets they would want to. Oh well, I guess because well, I wonder why they do have limits. You guys know why? Let me look this up.
Limits? What do you mean limits?
The day trading limits.
Oh, because they don't want all of us to make money.
DJ Khaled.
We're not all supposed to be making money. Only a select few. That's why there's limits.
Yeah, it was lame. I think I was like 18 when it first came out, long time ago.
Yeah, but to say our job is to be dumb apes and just want banana, and they just dangle banana in front of our face.
Can somebody say banana? I like bananas. I like bananas, and I like
Part of it is,
and I like the green crayons.
I think part of it is wealth gating, but part of it is also liability limiting. Because if anybody were allowed to just run around and do a bunch of day trades with T+2 still involved, then a lot of people would make a lot of bad decisions and end up really in the red. Just my take. But it also is some wealth gating too.
Yeah. Shoot, man, that's crazy, dude.
I mean, I hear what you're saying, but I mean, so why don't they do things like that for like casinos? It seems like places where you can make the most profit, though, at the same time. Yeah, it's a great loss, but the most profit that can be gained as well, they want to limit that more than anything. And it almost seems like these kinds of things just gives them a whole bunch of wiggle room to just go ahead and manipulate however and just say it's because of whatever cause.
But one thing is like, why don't they teach people how to? They don't teach you anything about the stock market in school. Nothing. They just set you up to get a job for someone and work for somebody else.
Actually, I remember when I was in school, they actually had us do a project where they had a whole bunch of kids just pick stocks, but they never made it some kind of like course or something all encompassing of like, why do you pick the stocks, how they pick the stocks. It was almost kind of like they're just trying to see if any kids were like savants. They were just like, hey, pick 5 stocks, and then in 2 weeks, we'll see if any of your stocks made any money.
Okay, so I was going to touch on that as well, because when I was in school, there was a
In
stock
second grade.
market game in second grade actually. There's a stock market game segment of learning that was part of our math curriculum where
Mhm.
I mean, they gave us our full what what the stock market was and generally how it works and the basic concepts of it, and then we all were given a paper account, and we made trades over the course of whatever the semester was, and at the end of and this is actually a national program. Whether or not your school participates in it or not is completely up to you, but I think at that level it was more of garnering interest to the let's put as many options in front of these kids as possible and find out what they like to do, and
Yeah.
then they can further their own personal education from there. We'll give them the basics, and then if that's something that they do draw towards, they can further their education on their own time. The problem with that is, though, that education has been seriously barriered by finance. If you don't have the money to find the knowledge, then you're kind of SOL. Enter the internet.
I
Everybody's
can
got the information now.
right?
And I think we've talked about this before, Maverick, but yeah, my high school and I believe my junior high as well made us do that paper trading.
Right. That was a good school, man. Like those are
Yeah.
teachers that actually care about their students.
I think the fact that it's not part of the national curriculum expectations, at least on some level, is definitely a giant letdown to the entire, population. Just because even if you don't ever plan to participate in the markets, you should still have a working knowledge because it has to do with everything that we do.
They don't even teach
And
you
if you
about
look back,
taxes, which you have to do.
Like Babylon became one of the greatest cities because all of the citizens they were taught financials and what to do with their money and managing money, and that's how it became great.
Oh, well, they invented math.
Exactly, and the financial system that we use today.
Can I ask where? So you said that you never learned any of that. Were you in a city school, a suburban school, country school?
You talking to me?
Yeah, yeah.
No, just like a suburb school, but I never learned anything about the stock market. Like I went to community college and studied general business. I took like economics classes. They never taught me anything about the stock market, which is
Was all that in California? Did you do all the schooling in California?
I live in Boston.
Okay. I grew up in the Poconos, believe it or not. So that was like I was actually in the country when I was learning all that.
But it just matters. It's like if you go to a school where the teachers and the people actually care about their students, they'll do things like that.
Facts.
Not everywhere. Like a lot of teachers don't care. They're just.
I gotta step in on that one, brother. I don't mean to cut you off at all, but that is a real touchy subject with somebody from an educator background. I'm not an educator personally, but I've been involved with education. My wife's a teacher. It's not that the teachers don't care. I promise you that.
No, some
That
teachers
it's
do
that
care.
I mean, my dad
they're
was a teacher too. Some don't care.
there are a
Some
few
do.
that don't, but it's not. It's never their intention to set off it like that. A lot of it is bureaucratic bullshit and red
Very true.
tape and
True.
following a
True.
lot of
Well,
a
a lot
lot
of
of
red tape
restrictions and
too.
stuff that they're
Yes,
not
yes,
allowed to
red
deal
tape.
with.
Yes. Well, another
My
thing too is the teachers feel like they're raising kids instead of teaching kids now these days too. That's another problem.
And that's what it is. Like I literally was a substitute for 2 years, and you are literally raising these mugs. Is like minus teaching, you're doing just daycare basically.
Yeah, my dad retired about like 10 years ago, and that was the exact reason. He was like, I am now raising kids instead of teaching kids. And he was teaching talented and gifted students at that.
This new word came in that fucked everything up. This triggered word, man, that fucked education up bad. Every kid's triggered by everything. So you have to
Well, I
change
mean,
your.
it also speaks to the poverty levels in this country and how just the fact that parents don't necessarily have all the tools to take care of
Yep.
their kid, but the
Yep.
public school system exists because we need to get an education, and then it turns into food, and then it turns into, me and my wife buy at least $100 worth of socks and shoes every year for kids that go to the school because they just can't afford it, and these families don't have it. But
That's
when a
good
kid
stuff.
shows
I
up
don't mean to cut you off,
and
but
it's
that's good stuff of you.
well, I mean, like
Father absent.
remember the smelly kid, in class when we were in
Mm-hmm.
school. So, and
Mm-hmm.
he always got picked on. Well,
That's
it wasn't his fault, and we didn't know it at
yep.
the time because we were kids
Yep.
too. Like it was shitty being
Yep.
shitty, right? Well, now
Yep.
this kid comes and he's got tore up shoes or no boots to play in the snow, and then they get excluded because their parents are broke. Nah, come on, let's go. I
Yep.
got
And they
a
get ostracized, bullied,
yeah.
become a pariah.
We keep a box stock just in case anybody comes in and can't hang it. So, and the only I'm fortunate enough to be able to do that, and Yeah,
I mean, you brought up something super valid though. You have underprepared parents, so you're gonna have underprepared children. It's a vicious cycle.
And they can't focus in school when their life's like that, you know?
Yeah,
Like,
that's
you're
true.
gonna go to school. Like, some kids can't even, like, they're not
Well,
even eating right, and they go to school just to eat, you know?
yep,
But
yep. It's a harsh, sad reality.
You don't have to like toot my own horn or anything, but like, I was one of those kids, man. Because like my dad being in the military, and he was gone a lot, and my mom had all three of us, and my mom did the best she could, to get me, my brother, and my sister, where we needed to be and everything, and then she had to go to work, and my mom worked at Toys R Us, like, and I mean, like it. I'm not even gonna lie. I mean, I'm not gonna say like. I mean, I'm not ungrateful or anything, but there was a lot of times, man, where they had like the required stuff you bring to school. Like my family just didn't have it.
same.
And I had to go to the teacher and be like, "Look, I'm sorry. Like my mom doesn't have the money to be buying this kind of stuff." And there were a couple of teachers that were really cool, and they understood, and they had like extra stuff, like notebooks and pencils, but yeah, I mean, it's not just a culture thing. It's just like some people.
Hey, were you guys on government assistance, bro?
No, no, we never did that. Well, I mean, not to my knowledge. I mean, it was okay sometimes when we were able to live on base, but like sometimes we would move to a base that like they didn't have quarters, like they didn't have quarters available for my family. So then my mom and dad would have to find a house off base. But the problem with that is that the military only gave you a certain amount of BHA, which is basic housing allowance, and most of the time it wasn't even enough to cover like the rent. Because I mean, unless you were like, my dad wasn't trying to like put us in a bad part of town, you know. So they were having to, they would use all the basic housing allowance that the Army would give my dad, plus my dad would end up having to come out of pocket, to pay the difference if they didn't have quarters on base. So, I mean, a lot of times, man, we didn't live in the best part of towns, and I didn't get to go to the best schools. They didn't really matter to me when I was a kid because we moved around so much. I really didn't care. But I mean, I'm just saying, like I was one of them kids, man. And so was my sister. My sister was the youngest. She got it the worst because she was the only girl in the family too. See, my brother, he got all my hand-me-downs. So as I grew up, like he was getting all my stuff that I was outgrowing. So he kind of had it easy. But my sister, being the only girl and the youngest, she had it the worst.
Hey, but you guys always had both of your parents, bro?
I mean, I guess you could. I mean, like, yeah, I guess you could say, yeah, they were there. But I mean, my dad wasn't there a lot. I mean, my dad was in Somalia. My dad was in Desert Storm. My dad was in Desert Shield. My dad was in Korea. I mean, like, from the time I was like 8 to about 14, my dad was pretty much gone almost all the time.
It's funny shit. My dad, as a teacher, like he was so committed, fully committed. I mean, to the point where like my dad was around, but he wasn't really around. Uh, like he was one of the fathers, like really, literally, like he didn't have time for his own kids because he's so focused on his actual students. He actually ended up getting the Teacher of the Year award for the state of New Jersey, and I commend him as a man. But there was times I was like, "Yo, don't forget you got 2 kids too."
Yeah, my dad felt bad about it. Like I remember being an early teenager in a middle, like, like 14, 15. And I remember my dad coming to me and apologizing to me. And I didn't really understand it. Like I didn't understand why he was apologizing to me. And I mean, now as an adult, now I do, because he felt bad.
Right.
Like me having
Perspective.
dude, I'm not even gonna lie, man. I had like 4 or 5 intermediate schools, like, from like, what is it, 6th grade to 8th grade. My mom had to homeschool me 4 times because we moved in the middle of the year and they wanted to hold me back. And my mom was like, nah, screw that. So my mom would homeschool me to the end of the year. And then that way, when I joined back, they wouldn't hold me back a year. She had to do that like 3 or 4 times, and I had 6 high schools.
Wow, that's crazy. Military kids, I feel bad for them because my brother is in the Air Force, and like he's been all over the place, and like his son, he keeps moving, he makes friends at school, and then he has to move, and it's like I feel bad for the kid.
Yeah,
I
that
mean,
sounds like a lot.
it is like on the outside looking in, it seems like a lot, and I guess it really is. But when you're in it, it's different. Like my brother was my best friend
It makes
because
sense. It's what you know, so it's natural to you.
yeah, and you get used to it. Like it was kind of like a game. Like I'm not even kidding, man. Like when we would move somewhere, my parents like the big moving trucks in front of the house. My mom and dad are like moving stuff in, and like I would grab my brother and sister, and we would literally start at the very next house and ring the doorbell, and I would be like, "Hey, I'm 12. This is my little brother. He's 8. This is my little sister. She's 6. Do you have any kids our age?" And if they said no, then I'd be like, "Well, do you know anybody in the neighborhood that is?" And if they said no, then we would just move on to the next house. And I guarantee you, like we did this everywhere. By the end of the day, we had friends.
Hey, you knew how to make
That's
lemonade,
dope,
man.
bro. That's dope.
Can y'all hear me okay?
Yeah.
Miko, welcome.
What up? Good morning. I just wanted to chime in. I had just with this discussion, I had a very tough growing up. My dad was not present at all. My mom was a single mom raising 2 kids. She didn't have her papers, and she somehow made it through. And she didn't even speak the language for a long time. I had to be her translator. So I definitely understand it's hard all around, but I'm a city kid that literally grew up in the shitty part of town and had to stay there, and I didn't really have a choice because my dad was a deadbeat. So it's tough. A lot of the schooling that I received actually helped me a lot to get to where I am today. And it's kind of for me, school was a blessing. I was able to go to a school that actually like saw that I needed help. So I wasn't able to partake in a lot of the stuff. So a lot of this trading stuff I've learned over like the last month just talking to y'all because I had no clue. My mom actually asked me the other day if I could help her learn how to invest. So I grew up actually teaching my mom how to do a lot of the stuff.
That's beautiful, though.
Yeah, I sometimes I look at her and I'm like, I don't know. I mean, my dad would get drunk and beat the crap out of her, and I was so glad the day he just decided not to come back. So
Sorry you went through that, though.
yeah, and like I sometimes look at my mom and I'm just like, woman, I don't know how you made it like that. But she continues to smile. Yeah, she's got her stuff, and we've been working on it. But sometimes I look at just like the sheer power that people have
Hey,
and being able
strength
to
comes
do.
in a lot of ways.
Yeah. Like I've had the pleasure of meeting so many different people from so many different walks of life, and it's the thing that definitely stands out to me the most is just the power of the human strength to continue. Just keep going, get back up. It's kind of like, but it's just like, man, it's crazy. I've worked even at a place where I used to do meals for the homeless. Like I would just make a bunch of them. And just some of the stories I would hear, I'd have parents coming in with like 6 kids and they didn't know how they were going to pay rent and all this stuff. And I'd be like, here, take all this food. Um, it's just crazy to see how people can just get themselves back up after experiencing some very harsh things.
Yeah, yeah. Human beings, we're just tough like that. I don't know if you guys seen like this show where they show a bunch of kids from around the world and like their route, to school every day. That's insane. I don't know if y'all ever seen that, but you should check it out. I saw it on YouTube, but yeah, some of them travel like miles and miles, like to get to school. It's crazy, like through all kinds of crazy terrain. Yeah, but anyways, the human body is, yeah, we're amazing. Like, yeah, the willpower we have, if you really fight and you really want to persevere, you'll make it, no matter what. But father absence, father absence is really big, though. That's a big factor. Father absence is a big factor. Big factor.
I saw that video you're talking about. There was one where the kids in the Philippines had to climb a mountain, and they were like,
yes, I saw that. Yeah,
yeah, that was insane, man. Sorry to cut
Just
you
to
off.
go to school. To go to school every day, and then come back and they just eat and go to bed. Yeah,
Did you say climb a mountain?
They quite literally had to. It took them hours. They would climb a mountain and they would help each other. Like they would make a chain. So at some points, they had to dodge snakes and everything on the way. And these are little tiny kids with little backpacks, just to get.
Yo, they getting special forces training and shit.
Big time, big time.
Bro, they're like elementary kids. They're like elementary children out there doing it. And like some of them have to go through this zip line. Like this, man, it's crazy. The dad would send them. I mean, it's crazy. Check it out, bro. You'll be thankful to live in America.
What's it called? Shit, that sounds like they're raising baby Trojans.
You know, I
forgot. I'm gonna look it up right now.
I was watching. I have the Apple TV or whatever. They have a documentary there, like that's about kids, and they like watch all these kids from all over the planet. And one of the episodes is about this. I can't remember the country that it's in, but it's an Asian country. And they are all of them live on water. So like they have these boats that are kind of off the shore, and they have.
I saw that one. Yeah, that one's crazy too.
I was just like, they just left this little kid alone in this like raft that's lifted in the water, and they show like a little boy trying to get a coconut and everything he has to go through to get this coconut. It's insane. But I've had the fortune of like traveling to my parents' home country in Honduras, and like just seeing what these people will do just to get an education is like it puts me like that. I think I was really grateful that my mom took me to Honduras to see what she came from, because after that it really motivated me to do well in school, because I realized how gifted I was to be able to have access to school and not have to pay for it like they have to out there.
Yeah, it's called. Hey guys, it's called the Most Dangerous Ways to School. If you guys want to check it out on Saturday, Sunday.
Okay.
When we're done doing the trading, it's crazy. Yeah, some of them have to even like. I mean, I'm just gonna let you watch it, and then we'll talk about it next week.
Dangerous ways to school.
Yeah, different. Yeah, and you'll see different states and countries. And you'll see how. Yeah, you'll be grateful to live in America.
Shit.
Shit.
Hey guys, I have a question. Cardano just hit an all-time high of $1.23. It's up 10% for the day. Bitcoin is about to crest 48,000.
Yeah, I got Cardano yesterday. I have noticed that it has been the most stable in terms of the cryptos, in my opinion. So thank you. I can't remember who gave the shout out yesterday to it, but because of you, I did buy some Cardano yesterday.
Could have been me.
Wait till Monday.
Listen to this.
Wait till Monday. Everybody's going to be like, yeah!
This news just came out yesterday. It says Dubai-based FD7 Ventures, a global crypto investment fund with $1 billion US under management, announced today plans to sell off 750 million USD worth of their Bitcoin holdings over the next 30 days to increase the company's positions in Cardano and Polkadot. So that could be the reason for this huge fucking move.
What is the Polkadot ticker?
Wow.
So I should buy more Cardano is what you're saying?
Yeah, before Monday, because Monday is the fork, and then on
this Dubai-based crypto investment firm is selling some $1 billion of their Bitcoin to increase their positions in Polkadot and Cardano.
Oh, guess I'm doing that too. Shoot.
That's because I'm telling, not a financial advisor, not financial advice, because Mary Hardfork.
Polkadot is the other competitor to Ethereum.
Hold
because
on.
Ethereum has limitations.
What's the tick on Cardano?
Polkadot is look, there's two main competitors that are going to surpass it in terms of Miriam. Fold the blanket. You're not wearing the blanket in class and doing all this. No, we're not in bed in class. You're in class. Okay.
What's the ticker for Cardano?
You have to focus. It's ADA, guys.
A Alpha Delta Alpha, ADA.
Oh, okay.
It just jumped another 2 cents to $1.24.
$1.24. Great. I'm making.
Yeah, you're up now.
Sorry.
So I got a quick question on that, if you don't mind. They're saying that they're going to sell off some of their Bitcoin stuff to do that. Doesn't that mean that Bitcoin might go down?
Let's do this. Remember?
No.
I mean, it's just one person selling Bitcoin, and that shouldn't make really a big
probably
ripple
enough, right?
in Bitcoin.
If you want more, there's possibilities for more.
Maybe that could be kind of why.
Don't spill anything on computers or on table. This is Darren's table. It gets nicked very easily. He's very particular about the cable. That's why always use a coaster. Don't ever put a glass just on the table. It'll leave.
Raider might go. Nah, but Cardano, I think, because that's that's a lot of fucking money. So, I mean, but there's a lot of people that hold a lot of Bitcoin. So, I don't know, we'll sell Bitcoin all the time.
Well, yeah, but I'm just saying they're talking about that massive amount of Bitcoin that they're going to be, basically, I'm assuming getting rid of and then moving over to Cardano.
Right.
I mean that's where my brain goes. I mean, I might be completely wrong, but.
Well, okay, so in terms of Bitcoin, that's really not that big of a movement in Bitcoin, but for them to do that and move it into Cardano, that's a big movement for Cardano. What I'm saying is it's like a ripple in the ocean to Bitcoin, but it's a wave in the Cardano pool.
The wave, because it's the one that's going to surpass Ethereum in the way that Cardano, the KISS one, remember? I bought in. Watch for a dip and buy, because it's just jumped to 120, and it was just at $1. It's been sitting at $1 for a while and hovering between 86 cents, and it had tested up there before already to 120 something.
Hell yeah, Mike's
but
I don't know.
Oh yeah, are you aware you're talking out loud to us?
Oh my God, sorry, I didn't know.
It's okay. We all know you use a coaster.
I muted you for a second.
Oh my God,
Are you back now?
I'm in the kitchen making food for the girls. Remember my best friend's daughter was staying with me.
Go off that table. That's Dante's table, right?
Oh my God, guys, what the heck?
You made me get my blanket and put it away too.
Oh my
Yeah, I almost got using the laptop and went back to bed.
I'm so sorry.
One more important update, guys.
Everybody, we're all in class today. Behave.
Well, one more important update, guys. I'm serious. For those of you interested in the NBA Top Shot NFTs, they're doing a pack drop today. It is a premium pack, which means it's got a rare metallic gold limited edition Series 2, and then you get 5 base set cards. These are the cards that can range anywhere from $100 to $500 on the base set, but the rare metallic have been selling from anywhere from 3 to 5 ETH each.
And how much is that pack worth, Neat?
It's $99 to buy a pack. They sell out in minutes. It launches at noon Eastern Standard Time or 9 a.m. Pacific Time. And so just an update. So, I mean, we got about 32 minutes until it drops.
Yesterday I couldn't even sign in at all.
Yeah, you have to create an account before, make sure you have your account already created, because otherwise, you're not even going to have a chance.
What account for how do I do this?
NBATopShots.com.
I just posted the link in the general for everybody. If it's not for you, that's fine. It's not financial advice. I'm just saying, and they have $19 regular packs. This is actually the more expensive pack, but I mean, I don't know. If I can get one, I'm going to get one just because they've been selling for so much. It's ridiculous. I'm not saying it's not a long-term hold for me. It's like a very quick buy, flip, get out.
Yeah, that's.
Where do you sell these? Because I'm sitting on a mound of cards.
They have their own digital marketplace. These are digital cards. These are NFTs. They're not physical cards. These are digital, non-fungible tokens, which is what NFTs are. They're moments. So it's think of kind of like a replay of okay, and that's what an NFT is. That's what a moment is. It's this is what Mark Cuban has been really boosting a lot. NBA Top Shot is one of the first athletic companies to really get on board, and they have a marketplace, so you can go to the marketplace and you can see how much these things are selling for, and it's insane. Like they did a Kobe one, and the Kobe is listed for sale for like $4 million.
Yeah. Yeah, hey Quinn. Yeah, you get like any highlight. Like I don't know if you saw the Jonathan Edwards dunk the other day.
Yeah.
For yeah, it was popular. Yeah, but yeah, I think it was in the thousands. I think if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, you get that moment and you get that clip. You know, that's like instead of like cards, you got it's virtual. You get a clip.
Okay.
So you talking about Anthony Edwards? You talking about Anthony Edwards?
Yeah, for the Timberwolves. Remember?
Yeah. So
his
common. So his common card. This is like the base of the base. Like his regular. Think like the commonest card ever on this thing. That Anthony Edwards card is selling for $1,547.
So I went to NBATopShots.com. I tried to make a fucking account and it says, due to high traffic, we have temporarily disabled signing up for a new account. Please log into your existing account or try to create a new account later. We apologize for the inconvenience.
So you won't be able to get in on this pack drop, but don't worry, it's not like it's the only pack drop. But so once this pack drop is over today, if you're interested in getting into this, like I said, for me, it's a very short-term thing. I'm just going to buy a pack, see what comes in it, put it on the marketplace, sell it for what I can get for it, and then get out. But there's a lot of money involved in this industry right now. So, just kind of keep your eyes open.
Especially if you have Mark Cuban, that shark in there. He's got to. Yeah, it's got to be good.
You want to get me one? I will send you money through Ada.
Like, let's say like if a couple of us get a pack or whatever, and we end up with like duplicates, or we can like trade between each other or whatever, and then whatever's left over we can put on the marketplace.
Absolutely.
When do they do drops? They do this like every week, every month, or
They you sign up for an email, so like the common packs for like $19 a pack, no joke, and you get 3 moments and 5 commons. And like I said, that one common card of that one player we just looked up, Anthony Edwards, sells for $1,487. The pack of cards only costs $19. So that's what I'm saying. Like for me, it's a quick get in, get out, get my money. But because I see this just too much money in this market right now until it explodes. But because they're one of the first places doing it. That's why. I mean, baseball cards are probably going to be next. Hockey cards are probably going to be next. I mean, everybody's going to end up jumping in on it.
Football is going to go insane. Or if they do soccer, that's global.
Oh
Yo,
yeah.
Mahomes cards right now are ridiculous. Has anyone seen how much Mahomes cards are going for? His rookie cards are literally anywhere from 1,000 to 10 to 15,000 right now.
Insane.
It's pretty crazy, man. That's what I'm saying. There's a lot of money in the NFT market. So, but just be careful because it's very new. So it's really limited on the marketplaces, and that's why I think there's like a really big influx of money. As more people jump on, the prices are going to come down across the board for everything.
I'm so hyped on Cardano.
Guys, I kind of got bored and started futures trading again, and now I'm up to 1,300 for the day.
Stop.
Good job.
You're gonna have to tutor me.
I typically hold class on Saturday evenings while drinking.
Dang, that's dope. I wish I could get bored and just be like, oh, I'll just make $1,300 right quick.
Crazy.
When I had to learn that.
So you made that extra. How long did it take you to make the rest of that?
When did Callie finally figure out she was on her mic?
Oh my God, guys. I was literally, I remember I told you my bestie's like in the hospital, and so her kids are staying with me, and so it's time for class, so I had to step away really quickly, make them breakfast. Literally, their dog is here too. The dog needs to go for a walk. Partner's getting ready for work. It's like a zoo, and I don't know what happened. Somehow or another, I think Apple, when it went like to sleep, somehow the mic went on, even though I have it on push to talk. It was weird.
Well, that's when I started trading.
So apparently I told them about the mango wood and the coasters. They need to use what else did
I
you
only
guys?
tuned in like partially, and I was like very confused by what was going on. I was like,
It's a zoo right now. It's a zoo. Like
It was entertaining, and you handled it very well. It sounded like.
thank you guys. Usually there's not
You
this many
handled that
people
like a
in the
mom.
I am.
especially when you thought no one was listening.
I
You was a boss. Even I was like, all right, don't spill shit.
No, I like how she kept switching to the conversation with us and then right back to the kids in two different voices.
Yep. I was like, dang, mom voice, hello.
Yeah, as I was gonna say, like,
folded every
mom,
blanket in my house.
I mean, like, the thing is that you're getting ready for class. You're not going to do it in your pajamas. You're going to change and get ready. So you're mentally, like, prepped for, like, class. This is not classroom from bed.
was like, man, I'm still in my pajamas. Do I have to go?
No, we gotta get, it's psychologically get in the right space, you know?
You made me put my pants on, okay?
Get ready to trade.
Yes, ma'am.
True, because if I'm in sweatpants for like multiple days, I start feeling like a bum.
Every morning between 8:30 and 9:30, can you yell at me to trade and to do a good job?
Use coasters. You don't want water
Wait,
stains.
you guys are wearing pants?
Yes.
My
I do
house
have
is pants
fuzzy
optional.
Just a joke. Just a joke.
I don't know. Due to COVID, I haven't like really gotten dressed in a long time. There's nowhere to go, so I'm just in the house. So I'm always in sweatpants and slides and a tee. I feel like a bum.
I don't remember the last time I wore jeans.
That's exactly what I'm saying.
I've been wearing joggers and sweatpants.
I remember exactly. I wore jeans on Thanksgiving. That was it. Like I wear jeans like for Thanksgiving.
Even then,
usually Christmas, but like we didn't do Christmas really this year.
I wore dress pants for my wedding.
Has anyone bought Cardano on Bittrex?
Not on Bittrex.
Said where Bittrex because it's sketchy.
Yeah, I tried to put some money in and it just won't let me like 5 times.
Voyager or
It will approve you like right away. They'll try
So Bittrex approved me instantly, but they won't let me put any money into my account. It keeps telling me that the card's not active or that my account doesn't have the money in it. I have at least $5,000 in that account, and they're telling me that it has not enough money to send 200.
That's what
Mine told me that I live in Nebraska and I can't transfer money.
Okay, so where should I go?
Anchor is
Voyager or Anchor.
No, right? If you can,
Voyager might put you on a wait list, but they're pretty quick once you get past the list.
Again, the only thing that sucks about Anchor is if you're interested in buying at the best possible price and doing limit orders, they skim. So like you're not going to get it with them. And that's what I hate about them. But the thing is that they verify you within minutes. They give you instant deposit and they give you, interest on even your crypto.
Yeah, and then the thing I like about Voyager is that you can do a limit order, just like you can with the stock market. Like you can say, "Hey, I want this coin at this price," and just set the order. And then that way, if it ever hits that price, you can do it on sells too. And then that way, and then if it ever hits that price, now I have noticed that they will Like it has to hit like either a little bit under or a little bit over, depending on which way you're moving, of that price. But that's why I like it.
So Voyager's just an app, right, for your phone?
Correct.
Anchor will do limits, but you'll never get it's not even close when it
It
comes through. You're
won't.
gonna be waiting.
It won't fill it. I watched
Yeah, I know.
yesterday. I watched it at like in the morning when Raven, was it Raven? No, it's Ada. Ada was dropping. It dropped to like 110 and change. And I had my limit set at 111 and it never processed the limit order. It like dropped below, well below, like a cent below where I wanted it, and it just didn't fill it. Super frustrating. You have to buy it on market, and when you buy it on market and you actually do the calculations, or like it doesn't come out to the price that it's showing, like they're skimming some off the top.
Big time.
So that's frustrating.
Yeah, the limits are usually like 2 or 3 cents from market.
Off.
Yeah.
Solve your problem with the debit card. I had the same problem with like every exchange. So what I do is like I'll use Cash App and then I'll buy Bitcoin with Cash App and then I'll transfer that into Binance or whatever exchange I'm trying to put it in, and then I'll sell it and then I'll use that money and then buy the coins.
Yeah, those exchanges are way better for buying like on the money, getting the price. I think with Bittrex, the only thing that I don't like about them is that I think they're, as an exchange, their like volume it's just not high, right? Not a lot of people use it, maybe.
Maybe their liquidity is bad, but Binance is liquidity.
Binance is great. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. Like if you look at Bittrex charts, they are always barcoding. But then if you look at Binance, it's beautiful.
I'm waiting for Ada to come down some so I can get in the watch by Monday. You want to buy this before Monday, everybody.
Yeah, I have.
But even if you miss out then, like it's gonna go up, but then it's gonna go up even more because of Gogan, and it's gonna go up all fucking year. So
Well, yeah,
they're saying they're projecting that it should hit like $10 around by the end of the year, but I think it's gonna go past that.
Buy the dips though, guys. Like don't just do FOMO and buy like when it's peaking to maximize what you're going to get out of it. You know, take a look at charts. Even if you're using like an exchange that's kind of like shitty and doesn't have good, sorry, YouTube, doesn't have great like charting, use something like TradingView to get a better idea.
To give you guys an idea,
right now.
I'm in the waiting room to get in on this pack of cards. I don't know where my place in line is. There's only 10,631 packs, and there's already 60,000 people in line.
That's not a lot, and you know people are running bots the same way they do on sneakers.
Nope. They okay. So yesterday, they have a bot detection, and they canceled this drop yesterday because of bots, and they're using really, really, really good anti-bot software.
Good shit.
Because this drop was supposed to be yesterday, and they canceled it due to bot detection. So they're using state of the art. Like NBA Top Shot has invested money into making sure that the bots aren't getting involved in this. Now there's 80,000 people in line.
Wow, that's crazy.
In 30 seconds, 20,000 people walked in the room.
Yeah, I mean, and there's 15 minutes and 29 seconds left to the drop. And I'm like, it doesn't show me my place in line. It will once the drop happens. The last time I did this, it was 50,625 or something like that. That was where my place in line was.
Good luck, my friend. I hope you caught them.
I mean, if I do, it's cool. If I don't, I'll just keep trying.
No, I'm not here. You know how many sneaker drops I never got?
Oh, dude, I couldn't even count the number of L's in the sneaker game.
We're about to be oversold on RSI. We might come back up in a second.
Legit, I'm about to sell my whole sneaker collection to buy Ada. So if anyone wears a size 12, I have like Jordan 1s and like a shit ton and a whole lot of retros. That's
Yo, if you got size 12s, you're sitting on literally the most popular size besides 7.
yeah, I know. That's messed up.
In the distant future, when GAI is everywhere, our children in schools during like Bot History Month are going to be learning about us, calling us absolutely disgusting speciesists, like talking about how, do you realize how they had all those human only websites and anti-bot things everywhere? How disgusting.
So I have an idea. I just like for the talking about sneakers and things like that. So I always thought like Michael Jordan, like the Air Jordans or whatever. I'm not a sneakerhead, so bear with me. So why would Nike not do like just one size 23 Air Jordan and sell it like for a ridiculous amount, like 4 million, or take bids on it, and do the same thing with like, I mean, that shoe would be huge, you'd have, but it would be something you would display somewhere. But like a size 23 Air Jordan and only make one of them.
I don't know.
One
A
single
size
gimmick.
3? That's a tough size because no one really even wears that size.
But it ain't about wearing it. It's about having it, about collecting it.
110,000 collectors in line.
I remember back probably, I don't know, 10, 15 years ago now, I was working for a company that did events, and we did an event for Nike one time, and it was cheaper to throw the shit out than it was to ship it back. Well, I took it home and I got a pair of Nike Weathermans. They look like radar, like Doppler radar looking ones. I didn't care about shoes. I wear Asics or New Balance, right? I ended up taking this pair of shoes that was in the garbage can and sold them for $700. I don't think anybody would ever wear them because they were fucking hideous, but
It's true.
they were worth the grip.
True, shoes go
Hey
first.
Tame, on the current chart for the live stream, do you think you can zoom in on the current time frame?
Torch is going up.
Nice.
What
It is
about those
back at
coins?
120.
I need someone to buy a lot of those.
What up, Biscuit?
Hey, what's up, Miko?
It's quick.
About the dip yesterday, I was panicking.
Holy shit, we're at 103.91.
It is up to like 120. It was just like almost hitting 125.
Yep. That's my like break even for like any losses that I took when I bought it. Remember when I bought it like too high the other day? I calculated out if I were to buy it, sell it at like 123, I would like be even, and then when it dips I can buy more and like get it at a better price. Yeah.
88 at 120, gentlemen.
Yeah, it was up here 124.6 basically, 124.4968. Like that's where it hit.
I want Bitcoin to drop down, and then I'm gonna catch it on that dip.
It wasn't just Bitcoin though. We had everything crashing yesterday. Or correcting, should I say correcting? It was correct.
Right, because this Bitcoin, I'm looking on the when I look at the weekly, it's just a retracement. That's all this is.
If Bitcoin dropped beyond like below like 46, 45, I would reposition myself in every asset I have in crypto. It was so scary last night.
Yeah, because I seen it drop to 44.
We were at 45. We were at 45, 400 last night. That's my last drop on the buy-in.
Really? Yeah, yeah. And then I seen the low at 44. I was like, holy shit. But it
Oh
looks
shit.
just a retracement because right now it's like around the 38 and it pushed up off the 50 to the 38. So
I also want to say that I did notice how GME had a very strong support at 100 mark.
Javier Roca, sorry, in the YouTube, you're asking the question about what does USD versus USDT mean. One is the dollar and one is like the stable token coin that you can use to trade, if I'm not mistaken. Somebody correct me.
It's Tether. It's USD.
There you go.
Tether. It's yes, just like you said. It is used as a stable coin. It should always one USD should always be worth one USDT, but it does fluctuate. Not much, like very small percentage, but like sometimes due to news or some other stuff, it $1 could be worth 98 USDT, and sometimes $1 is worth 101 USDT. So it is a stable coin, but not really.
have you heard about that news about the crypto investment? The fund FD7 Ventures, they're selling $750 of Bitcoin invested in Cardano and Polkadot.
Selling?
Yeah, they're selling 750 million US Bitcoin and they're throwing it in Cardano and Polkadot. Have you ever heard of FD7 Ventures?
No, I have no idea what that is.
I guess they're based in Dubai. They're a global crypto investment fund.
So they're basically expanding their exposure to alternative coins, right?
Well, those two alternative coins, yeah.
Mm-hmm. I mean, yeah, they like the smart way to do it is not like to be all in one asset. So it wouldn't make sense to keep your position as a company all in Bitcoin.
Right. But I'm saying they obviously see high potential if they're putting that much capital.
Definitely. Whatever price they get into, I would consider that as a strong support. Just like what happened with Tesla and 37 mark for Bitcoin.
Right. Yeah, I'm buying more. I want to buy some Polkadot now too. What do you think about Polkadot?
I know it's big in China. That's all I know.
Because Polkadot's big in China and Cardano is big in Japan.
Take a look at GME real quick. We're starting to flirt with sub 100.
There you go.
What are we looking like, guys? Where are we at?
This is
yeah,
what
the whole I can see the whole market is moving a bit up overall.
It was going down there, but it's MACD is flipping, and it was in oversold, so it's probably going to go back up.
This is exactly what. Yeah. It looks like it's yeah.
Oh, I see. GME just dropped like $30.
MACD on the week. It makes no sense at all. What I see.
Wow. Yeah.
That.
Well, I mean, this is an action that took place in less than a week, so you want to go probably to a 4-hour.
I'm just gonna say I did speak about the 100 mark, and it seems like we have a retest going on right now.
Yeah, I would use the 4-hour to get a better idea on the price action for this particular event.
But I'm just saying, like, because from what I see is it was going straight up, and then somebody stepped in and pushed it all the way down. Like,
yep.
Look at it. Look at that chart.
Well, we
ridiculous.
know.
I think
we know
everyone who
in.
was who was day trading it, whether it's algorithm, bots, or just ordinary people, and they got into the 52 mark, they would definitely sell around 186 and 200. So we need to gather some support now again for this movement to keep going. But I guess it's a game of there is big players in this,
The
and
thing is
they're
that
moving everything up.
the options contracts were what were needed to cause the gamma squeeze. And if you don't push higher into those brackets, the $5 brackets, there's no real way for it to move up. So if it's staying in the 104, that means only those options in that range. And see, what they'll always do is try to push it below that $5, whatever you want to call it, who's pushing it. And so unless it gets up into the 160, 180 range again, and those options contracts have to get filled, then that's the only way it's going to go up, in my opinion. Maybe they're waiting, but I don't know.
Well, the whole market's down, so I'm sure, like me, I'm thinking I'm probably done for the day. I don't have more money to put in anything, and everything's red, so there's really nothing I can do.
Yes.
Look at the 5 minute, the 30, and the 1 hour. It's straight dumping. That's where
Yep.
we're pushing down. Like I knew it because I feel like it's gonna go down to 50.
I think they're selling and buying Doge.
Is Doge up?
Yeah, it's the only thing that is going up, I think.
Yay! Look at it go. That's a beautiful arc up. I love it. It looks gorgeous.
I want 56. That's my target. Come on.
So I gotta share. This is amazing. I'm up in my office and I have cameras throughout my house. My father-in-law's girlfriend is here watching my daughter for the day because I'm day trading and her daycare ended up closing last minute, whatever. Well, my dog is sitting, I don't know, 4 or 5 feet away from them, and all of a sudden on the cameras, I see the babysitter like waving her arm in front of her face and now holding her hands up to it. My dog must have caught one and she's down there choking in it.
So sad.
It's caught. It's great.
So what I'm seeing this correlation here is that when Bitcoin is going up, is that's still continuing right now. Bitcoin going up.
Yeah, I'm gonna assume
GME
the
going down.
Bitcoin is very consistently on a nice
I wouldn't
path going up.
agree. I wouldn't agree on that because when we saw the movement up, we saw Bitcoin just going sideways. All the crypto market, we were not going down, but as soon as crypto went down, the GME fell, the stock market fell.
But Bitcoin is moving upward right now. It's hitting 48.
Yeah, it is.
Yep, we crossed the 48,000. We just blew through it for the second time.
Cross 48. Well done.
All right, I got 1 minute to see where my random place in line is for these pack of cards.
You're right. It's broken that trend because
there's 175,000 people in line.
Crazy. That's like your chances of hitting are like, I don't know.
1 in 10,631. I got there's 10,631 packs.
That's insane. They need to make more. Like, but I understand the more they make, the less valuable.
Dude, this is a big drop. The common packs there's only like 5,000.
Wow, that's crazy, man. More sports need to start hopping on this train because they lost. I don't know. I mean, this is a huge thing. These NFTs, like I didn't understand it at all. Like how people are spending, because people are spending thousands and thousands, and on like GIF images.
At the end of the day, it ain't no different than a baseball card or a pair of shoes. I mean,
So if your portfolio,
How do you view these things? Like, how do you use them?
So we're at 108 now.
Can you store data on them or something? Like, can they even, or is it just something that looks cute?
No, you can. So like, there's games that are coming out with their own cards, and the cards actually like have certain things that you can get in game with the cards.
MKB, you want to say something?
Oh shit! I'm 10,833 in line. Oh shit!
I'm amped for you. Like, I'm buying them. Let's go. This weekend, those UNC ones come out. Those are like, the retail, they're 170, and the resale on them, I think, is like 500 or something. I think. Last time I checked.
There's ghosts in my house.
there's ghosts in everybody's house.
Yeah, I mean,
Like
if
Ghost,
you,
the guy
I'm
that's
sorry.
in chat.
I'm sorry, guys. If you
Yes,
think
I
about
am.
it, the amount of people who have died is more than the amount of people who are currently alive. So where do all these ghosts go to? They have to be roaming everywhere. So there is probably millions of ghosts in your house.
Hella ghosts right in your kitchen, eating your food.
Hey, Biscuit.
Why do you think your bananas are yellow when you go to bed and they're completely rotten when you wake up?
Exactly.
I'm gonna start charging them for
Thank
rent.
you.
Yeah, that checks out. That is why oxidation happens. It's ghosts breathing.
Love it.
And that's also why I think our carbon emissions are increasing. It has nothing to do with SUVs or oil. It's more and more ghosts breathing.
No, they're releasing
emit.
methane.
It's cow farts, dude. Come on.
It's true, and that guy's dog farts apparently.
Definitely, my dog farts are putting a hole in the ozone layer for sure.
If I was a ghost, I would be really bored and I see this GME short squeeze happening. I would sit down and watch this thing.
Me too.
How do we know you're not a ghost?
You will never know.
Think about
Push
that,
to talk
kids.
is on, that's why.
Spooky.
No, ever heard of Ghost in the Machine? I mean, they can possess computers and control them.
Yeah, I guess so. I was just thinking about the physical button push problem.
Poltergeist.
Bitcoin's making a move.
Let's go, Dodge. I want 5-6 on Dodge. I want my money now.
If I were a ghost, I would just mess with cryptocurrency and the stock market if I could. And I would just like, I wouldn't even make money for people in particular. I would just totally randomize shit. I'd just be like, you know what? Bitcoin's going down now. And stock in, I don't know, cows is suddenly going to go up.
I mean, but we have to agree on the limits of gold. They cannot interact with the real world. They
Yeah,
can
wait.
exist
He
with
just
ghosts.
said.
That would
He
scare
just
the
said if
shit
he
out
was
of
a
anybody
ghost.
trying to sell GME.
If he just said he was a ghost, he wouldn't go haunt nobody or rattle some pots and pans. He said he would manipulate the commodities market. That's outstanding.
My only thing though, if these ghosts died a long time ago, they don't know how to use a computer.
Well, they've got
yeah.
nothing but
They've been
time,
dead
though.
for the whole time, yeah.
They probably invented computers. What are you talking about, mate?
No. I'm going to correct you. It's a scientific fact that Alex Jones knows that the people that they were elves, they were dwarves.
They cut you off, man. We couldn't hear the rest of that. The
See,
system is
see,
cutting you off.
I've got
the ghosts are playing their
documentation.
game.
I've got the files to prove it. I've got the paperwork to prove it. Okay.
The ghosts don't want us to know.
They cut you off.
They're elves. They're interdimensional elves, and they gave us the technology for jet propulsion as well as touchscreen phones, and also hibachi. Ironically enough, we didn't know about
Velcro
hibachi
as well.
No, that was a guy from Poland. Actually, it wasn't the elf.
That's what they want you to think.
They also gave us WAP.
I wish I had a cricket sound right now.
Yeah, I didn't hear that. Was like Cardi B was sleeping and somebody just like sent her this song into her brain and then she made it into a hit.
There's some hoes in this house.
Exactly. It was supposed to be Ghost, but they changed it to Hose.
No, I think I think it works the other way around. The ghosts are listening with us, and they're like telling us, "This is a good song. You have to like. This is a good song."
So it's like Ghosts and Hoes.
Yep. There's some ghost in this house. That's what it was supposed to be, but they changed it to Hose.
I feel like Bone Thugs would probably be able to do something with that. Like,
does it follow? Sorry.
I mean, do ghosts have sex actually? Do they produce?
What do you think lightning is?
You got to watch that movie. Watch the movie Ghosts with Patrick Swayze.
Yeah, I was gonna say, tell me if ghosts don't get it on. Ghost Swayze.
Yep, Ghost Swayze.
I don't have any hair anymore, but I wish I had his hair in that movie. I would rock that so hard.
I can't imagine someone who just walked into the stream and hearing this. You see all the charts that he can't understand and hear people talk about ghosts.
I'm just taking a moment to dab for all the ghosts.
Dab for me.
I'm also gonna roll a joint in their honor.
Yeah, I just invested $2 into Swisher. I'm about to use both of those.
Let's go.
I got some love for my swishers. Looking at me.
CoinHawk Crypto and everyone asking in the chat, there the Discord is in the description along with the donation if you want to. I don't know.
There's a vetting process.
If you
Get
don't
at
want,
name.
if you don't want to donate, at least hit that like button. It's free. I think they halted trading on Doge.
What's GME at? I'm driving right now. I can't see.
106.
Everyone's.
And Dean buying more shares.
Just real quick, for those of you that are on the YouTube channel, please make sure you hit the like button and subscribe. Shout out, give some love to Tame the Arc for making this space possible. But yeah, hit that like button.
Let's hear it, Miko. Let's hear it.
I think he's expecting a song.
No, I was literally about to start singing it and then I forgot for a second. Just give me, because I just hit the bowl and I'm like, I went to a different melody.
Dimension.
I started listening to I started thinking of it. If you like it, then you should like, and I was like, wait, no, that's not the one. That's not the one. Wrong one.
This some good weed, dude. Good weed.
Yeah, I was like, wait.
This is the time when we're supposed to remind everybody this is not financial advice.
Absolutely.
Okay.
Oh wait, it's not. I was about to invest in Ghostbusters.
We're taking
I
bong
was
rips
looking for
talking
the
about
ticker for
stocks. I
DAB.
don't think.
Oh, nice chill beats.
Okay, I remember now. Hit that like button. Diamond hands for GME. Hit that like button.
Yes.
Whoop whoop. There it is. Whoop whoop. There it is.
Nice, nice.
Damn.
Oh, we're going to the moon now.
We have the energy.
Holy moly, what in the world is going on up in this place? We got singers and we got goddamn red bars, we got green bars. What in the world?
And camels.
Holy moly.
Somebody said we're going to the moon. What happened?
So you got to check out the new show on Netflix called Disjointed. It's pretty funny. It's just about like a dispensary. It's hilarious.
My best friend told me to check that out, so that's on my list. I'm trying to get through some X-Files right now, but yeah, that's on the watch list next.
Has anyone been watching Resident Alien?
No, what's that about?
It's Tudyk, and he's an alien sent to Earth to destroy it, and he gets stuck here. It's on Sci-Fi Channel. It's hilarious.
Okay, that's something I want to see.
Yeah, I was just about to say, oh, writing that one down.
It's an hour-long show.
On Netflix is pretty good too. It's like so they're basically special agents. They're sent back in time by AI to save the world from famine. And all it is, they transport their consciousness into another body. So they assume these people's lives, but they have missions from the future. Like they receive missions from the future. It's pretty neat. It's called Travelers on Netflix.
That's a true story.
Travels.
I'm one of those.
Ooh, I love Travelers.
Wait, if you're one of those, why don't you just tell us what stocks to invest in?
It's illegal. We'll get arrested and vaporized instantly.
Plus, it's not financial advice. Okay, tell us which ones not to buy, and we'll write them down.
Well, it's kind of hard to do that because now that we are in the timeline, we have altered the timeline so that everything is different.
I mean, have you ever been arrested by the Space Force?
We need our historian. Is anybody a historian?
That's what I was going to say. He has to be a historian in order to know all that, according to
Yeah.
the documentary.
Well, if you make us rich, then in the future we can just control the space cops so they don't vaporize you.
Here's something I'll tell you. One of y'all are about to get crazy motherfucking money, and not just one, a lot of them, but one of y'all is about to get stupid bread.
Sorry, guys. That's
Wow.
All I gotta say then to that is, ooh, Jesus.
I know my luck. It's definitely not me.
Yeah, I hope it's me.
I'll tell you what though. I'll tell you what. There's a lot of people shitting bricks right now, that's for sure.
Carter, were you going to say something?
Oh yeah, I just said that's me. So sorry, guys.
If you want to apply for Space Force, just get into the Discord. We will interview and then we will tell you about the process. We can't give too much information here.
That's classified.
Looks like Torchlight might be moving up a little bit.
Yeah, I'm watching it's going up.
Guys, what do you guys think of meta materials?
They're in bed.
Love it, bro.
Are they the ones who are getting merger with the Torchlight?
Yep.
Exactly.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's a big company because I'm looking at their website and it's pretty cool.
Isn't all that in bed with Elon, with Tesla?
That's what we.
It's a theory.
It's a rumor.
Somebody told me to buy the rumor and sell the news.
You know?
So if they don't work with Tesla, I think this company has a big potential. It looks like it's a pretty good company.
Some people are reading into some of the tweets that Elon posted about Meta, but I think, that could be either way. Sounds a bit
where the
conspiracy.
location of Meta's offices are.
Yeah. Who knows? but I think most of us here have some position. I don't know. And a lot of us here have positions in those stocks. Not going to speak
A
for
lot
everyone.
of us here have positions in a lot of things.
This is true. Just to, I guess I should only speak for myself.
On a
My
different news,
portfolio is diversified.
oil is still going up.
It's
Good
going to. We
news.
just U.S. just bombed the shit out of Syria.
There you go.
Oh yeah.
Oil's gonna go
You
up.
guys need to stop doing that if you want me to keep joining here. You can't just be bumming
Yeah.
around.
GME just fell below 100 for the first time of the day. 99 and falling.
Second time.
Why does it say
Second.
103 on my
Second time?
screen?
I'm
What?
sorry.
Second time. It's okay.
I'm sorry. I didn't see the first one.
97.71. Just a little bit ago. And if you look at this looks definitely like just these arcs moving down. It's following similar patterns to yesterday. Just if you scroll back, you'll see it's the same thing.
Yeah, you can draw a straight line basically almost through the timestamps. It's pretty close, if not identical.
Yeah. It's just like on mine. I'm gonna put it on the 30-minute. It looks like a rocket ship that was getting ready to launch that's like falling over. So sad.
If 91 doesn't hold, I'm gonna call this a bump and dump.
It's technically not. I mean, what it is that they were forced per the information that came through on that terminal. I mean, yeah, but you're just calling it a pump and dump, but it's like they were forced to fill those naked options, which is what propelled the stock up to 200. They had to do it by 3 p.m. that day. If it would have broken through 200, it would have continued potentially going further up. But gamma squeeze on GME has happened before, and the folks that are holding positions in this, I'm talking about the institutional holdings, have developed plans to prevent it from doing that again. So I think it makes it very difficult for it to move in that direction. Not impossible, but I mean, it's like slim. It's sad that
I mean,
you know.
yeah, it's insane to go from 40 something to above 200 as a support.
Right.
For us to expect it to hold.
Well, Torchlight's interesting. It's kind of defying the rest of the market.
So I'm looking at Fintel website for short interest, and I'm seeing CTRM is like the short borrow fee rate is like crazy high. It's 18%.
Don't get me started on FINRAs and their short interest percent numbers.
It's crazy.
I don't like CTRM personally.
We really can't even believe the numbers they're putting out.
No, not after the last 2 or 3 weeks of constant conflict of numbers by different sources. It's
And phone
too,
calls trying to get clarification.
that too.
Jack Herrera.
Jack Frost, Herrera Cross White Rhino.
Beautiful.
I'll be back in an hour, guys. Don't sell.
Yeah, hold.
Camels, please.
It really is a beautiful one. It's one of my favorite looking flowers on the plant still.
Which one?
Jack Frost.
Jack Herrera is my ultimate favorite out of everything that exists. I love the feeling that it gives me.
It's always the best thing in the world when you find that one that just really meshes with your chemistry.
Oh, we're talking about cannabis?
Guys,
Yes,
I'm almost at my where I messed up at.
Oh right, we're back where you were. Yeah.
So, what is the SPY? Have you guys heard of that? SPY?
It is
His name is Michael.
It's the S&P 500 ETF. It basically mimics what the S&P 500 is doing.
Oh, okay, okay. Because I'm watching this guy right now. He's basically saying a lot of stuff how the SPY is somewhat of something to look at when you're also looking at other stocks as well, such as like AMC and GME.
Yeah, the SPY is an actual spy on the market, and it tries to track the market and tell you what the market's doing. So it's like a special spy that everybody can watch. It's really cool.
Oh dang, that's tight as hell. Man, I'm gonna look more into that. That's pretty cool.
Not financial advice.
Whew. God, it's so cold. Shit. Has anybody heard from Roaring Kitty at all?
Not since his tweet the other day with the cat dance.
I wonder
So I think he's
how
being
he's feeling right
super.
now.
He's being super low key just because of the whole SEC investigation, and he doesn't want to add any more fuel to their fire on him.
I wish I was like best friends with him right now, you know?
Where's Mouse today? It's true. People keep asking for Mouse in the YouTube chat.
We don't know when he will appear with his wisdom.
Yeah.
I do watch Ancient Aliens. I always think of that guy with the big hair, always saying the same thing.
Oh my god, that's such a meme, the Ancient Aliens guy.
Wait, that's the History Channel. That's all real, right?
Yup. You saw it on TV. It's probably real.
It is real. I verified it on the internet.
You're talking like you try to pick.
Criminal investigation included that.
Oh, I was just gonna ask Miko if she tries to picture what Mouse looks like.
Yeah, I have
That's
no
what she
idea what Mouse looks like.
I just imagine a Lester from GTA 5. That's all I can see. Lester.
I imagine Mouse has like really thick rim glasses, like the round kind.
Yeah.
Like, and a bowl cut, like one of those old school bowl cuts.
Can you guys hear me?
I'm working on it. I haven't come up with something yet, but I'm sure it's unique.
Whoever asked, "Can we hear you?" We can.
You know, if we looked at GME yesterday, it kind of did something similar where it went down to this point, but then vacillated up to like the 140. I don't know. Like it was just, and people are asking, what do we think is going to happen? Don't know. I don't know. All I know is my average cost is very low. I'm still holding. And I think for those people who have it like above, you have to make those decisions for you. And I think you should make those decisions before you press buy.
Lower risk reward, I think. Well, lower risk.
Yeah, let me kind of chime in too, because I was one of those guys that bought in pretty high. Like my average was, I mean, obviously I think my average is probably less than most, but now should I say my two averages, you know, come from 96 to 105. You know what I mean? Those were my two averages. And at this point, you know, from the way that it's looking right now, you just gotta be very smart and what's the word? You gotta just really watch these patterns and like watch the rest of the market. Like I was telling you guys, like right, that's why I was kind of asking about this SPY, because the SPY, you know, it just you just gotta really watch it, really watch it, because you might be able to get a break and jump in and get a lower average, and then it's gonna spike back up. You know what I mean? You can that's kind of the game plan here. But then again, when I rewind time a few months ago when this happened the very first time, this is kind of the same type of pattern that we've encountered. And I remember sitting at my desk all Friday watching this, and all Saturday and Sunday, and then here came Monday, and you know, it was just kind of like the same pattern, I guess you could say. But this isn't the squeeze, like just because I think a lot of people more worried about the squeeze. Like, oh, did it happen already? The squeeze did not happen. We're not sure if it's going to happen. It does have a potential, but if you're worried about if the squeeze happened, that is a absolutely positively negative, if that makes sense. You will definitely know if there's a squeeze going on. And by far, the squeeze has not happened yet. Not financial advice, I'm just saying.
The squeeze is not squoze.
The squeeze has not been squoze yet. So whatever shares you got in, hold it. If you're up high, try to average down. If you like where you're at, then cool. But that being said, the squeeze has not been squozing, and there's a lot of data out there that's, you know, formulating that, you know, obviously there's a potential of it happening. And me personally, I think that, you know what, if the squeeze actually happens, it's worth the risk. I'm willing to dish out some cash, because this stock is not cheap. Like if you're in it for day trading, cool. But if you're in it for the squeeze, I'm sorry, brother, but you're gonna have to dish out some cash. But you know what I mean? It's either gonna be it's definitely a risk I am willing to take for a situation for a situation to occur that actually, you know, that it actually happens. You know, I would even take a 1% chance. That's why people go into the convenience stores and corner stores and Circle K's and all that just to buy a lottery ticket. You know what I mean? It's $10. You can win shoot millions and millions of dollars, but spending that $10, sometimes that's all they own. That's all they have to their name. and they risk it because they understand, like, hey, look, if this really takes off for me, it's gonna change my whole entire life.
My not financial advice plan. If you're done, by the way, I'll shut up if you're not done.
Oh yeah. That being said, I just wanted to pop in here and say, it's your boy Easy Backpack, and I'm holding.
Hey.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, but
My not financial advice plan is I might, once it gets down low enough, I might sell so I can reposition lower down. Maybe depends on how far down it goes though, because I'm still in really low. So we'll see that.
Yeah, you got to make the right decision for you. You can still hold GameStop, you know,
Yeah,
and
it's a
there is
bit.
always the possibility of this still shooting up based on whether or not they've filled those options. And, we know the shorts are still out there. These ghost shares are still out there. So, for those people that were holding this entire time, like, I mean, I was one of those people still holding and averaging down. So,
Yeah, it was actually kind of nice. Like, I learned a lot through this month, and I was able to, obviously, make more money than what I originally lost. So that was nice. So not only did I put in, a few $100, I was able to come out a few more $100. That was cool. So I learned a lot. I got my money back plus more, and I learned more how to average down more than anything else. And
mhm.
now I know that I'm playing this smart and strategic, other than a month ago when I was just like, oh shoot, let me buy at 120, let me buy at 230, let me buy
No.
at 100, let me buy at 80. Like it was just all over the place. So now it's at the point where it's like, okay, I'm watching the market, I'm watching the SPY, I'm reading all these articles as far as like these shares goes, and like I'm really getting into it to the point where it's like, okay, now I see how people are playing this. I see it now.
But look at the RSI dropping down so low. Let me go back and see what it looked like yesterday.
So I just got a notification of a news article that is all about all of this, and it's comical to say the least. From invez.com, INVEZZ. I'll post a link so anybody can follow along if they'd like. GameStop fire. The title of the article is Retail Analysis: $10 price target on GameStop is overly generous. And then 3 bullet points. GameStop fired its CFO and stock soared as high as $200 per share. One retail analyst says it's never a good sign when a CFO is fired. He says his prior $10 price target on GameStop is overly generous. Anthony Chakumba is a retail analyst at Loop Capital Markets and explained Thursday on CNBC why his prior $10 price target on GME is overly generous. GameStop ranks dumbest and second dumbest event. Chakumba recently suspended coverage of GameStop stock amid extreme volatility. This is a standard practice among Wall Street analysts when a stock under coverage is far removed from reality. In GameStop's case, the stock soared from $3 in early 2020 to as high as $500 in early 2021. After GameStop hit 500 in early 2021, shares quickly drifted back to the $40 level. On Wednesday, the stock went up to experience the biggest dead cat bounce in Wall Street history as it quickly soared to $200 per share. In fact, one of the quote unquote dumbest stories Chakuma said he has ever seen was GameStop's initial surge. The second is GameStop's trading action this week. Newsflash, CFO was just fired. GameStop parted ways with a chief financial officer, Jim Bell, just prior to GameStop's surge on Wednesday. Sources close to the matter told media outlets that Bell was pushed out by the board because he doesn't share similar vision on the company's shift to a digital business. As a rule, it is never a positive sign when a CFO is fired right at the end of reporting quarter, the analyst wrote. Quite the contrary, it is often a very, very negative sign to the point where a $10 price target on GameStop stock is viewed as very generous.
What? It's
This
so
is
infuriating.
a shill of a shill of a shill. Like I don't understand how, and it's not because of my personal beliefs with the company. It's because of my personal beliefs in business as a general rule. You're telling me that firing this guy that has dinosaur views in a space world
Hmm.
is a bad idea? There's no, I don't see a downside to them firing Jim Bell in this space, in this world right now today. Not
Yeah,
even just
probably an
GME
old person.
craziness.
Somebody
And
old, probably.
you know what bothered me about the way that it was being framed? You know, like it doesn't even make logical sense. The news about the CFO broke the day before. Why would it take that long for it to shoot back up if that was the real reason this was happening? I mean, how can you explain a spike like this? It is not caused by retail. I mean, it's caused by us holding potentially, a lot of the stock, but we didn't buy it all the way up. That many GameStop holders did not buy. It was not the catalyst that drove it to actually break above 50. I mean, really, it
My
doesn't take
crazy
that
ass.
much.
Sorry.
No, it's okay. Go ahead. I'm just like super frustrated because everywhere it explains it as if this is some unexplainable. Oh, it's because of the CEO. This does not even make sense. What stock does this because the CFO was ousted? Such bullshit. Sorry,
Crazy.
YouTube.
Yeah, I'm on my lunch break. I was just gonna say, I told these guys this morning. Unbeknownst to me, my dad pitched in at 170 yesterday for 10 shares. Like, it's crazy. Like, I was kind of like, why the hell would you do that? But like, he's an investment broker, like, and he still did that. So it's like, this whole thing is beyond like any norms.
Like the PR campaign from the conglomerate media, the investment establishment. You think that these people that have been in the industry for 20 years, 30 years, they don't know what the heck is going on? They know. And they're sitting there lying and it's being manipulated. It's being twisted and spun in a way to make it seem as if this is some Reddit frenzy that's causing this. It's just instead of actually sitting down and talking about the truth of how dark and shady this shit is.
I'll tell you what though. Like, kind of bringing it down to earth. Not to play like devil's advocate or anything, but in a sense, I do kind of see where he's coming from as far as like this company from where it was at before all this, like before all this hype really started happening. Like
Yeah,
I
I
can
mean,
kind of see it.
you can frame it in that way that it's believable, but $10 is a stretch. That like
Oh
yes, I get
yeah. Oh yeah.
they're
This is
literally giving
easily.
you minimal explanation to try and like make it seem like this is not a stock that's worth buying
Yeah.
when that's exactly the reason why people first started. I mean, well, there's both sides. There's a reason why so many of us are still holding it is because I know that I believe that it is worth a lot more than I believe it's worth the amount that I was willing to hold it at.
Yeah, to be honest with you, if you look at it like this, they have all these people, all this support, like right now, that's popping. Like it's awesome, it's great, and it's only gonna get better. And the only thing is, what's even better is there's people that had no idea what the heck GameStop even was. And now look, like the publicity, everybody knows what GameStop is. And now that they're actually having people come in to the company and start changing stuff, that is going to be huge. And just like how Amazon is, like just like how all these online stores are, just how everything just is coming up in this world as of right now, GME is going to be huge. It's gonna be so big, especially after this pandemic, bro. I know a lot of people are playing video games right now just because, hey, look, there's a pandemic. But we've been playing games for about a year or so now. Probably even longer. But most people. during this pandemic were probably saying like, oh, you know what, let's probably go out somewhere. But now the pandemic's closed. All right, let's just stay in, let's play some games, whatever, chill. And I mean, I can kind of see it like, ah, you know what, people are gonna start going out more and actually going places, maybe to an arcade if they're really gamers or like doing stuff. But eventually, people are gonna get back into gaming, back into like their regular schedule, and say that, ah, man, this new game's coming. There's a lot of new games that are coming up. There's a lot of new opportunities that are coming up. There's new storylines coming up. Like there's no more books coming out. Like there's more authors. Like there's people. There's more talent that is coming out right now that GME, I guarantee, is gonna buy up. And it's just, to be honest with you, this stock, me personally, is somewhat of the same amount as Apple or any other, like maybe Microsoft. How much is Microsoft? Microsoft's probably like $1 billion or something like that. But me personally, I really feel like this stock is in a matter of time is gonna be the number one game. I feel like GameStop is gonna be the number one where people actually go to buy games, buy units, buy accessories, and just buy everything, everything, everything.
Let's
Just
see
like
if
how
this is
Amazon
gonna
is.
be. It's not, it's like it's trying to fight between 86 and 90 right now. So we already know from the other day that those options that we were talking about, the nakeds, were between the 50 and like let's say $65 mark. I don't know if that's still applicable in this situation. I don't know if anybody else has the insight because so much time has passed in terms of covering those naked options at that price point. But this is going to be interesting to see if it can hold above 86 and stay around 90 because the RSI right now has dropped below 30.
I'm surprised that guy didn't add in his article that it's rumored it's going to be a gambling site. It's a joke.
Yeah, it's definitely had some bullish news, but we all know. You know what I'm saying? I feel like a lot of people are more informed. And like I feel like there's more individuals that actually um that literally have joined this whole stance and program, like Robinhood and Webull and like all this stuff, all because of GME and like AMC and all that, like just because of that hype. So all those people are now coming together, and which is why you saw 200 million in volume just the other day. Like, just a lot of people know about this stock, and a lot of people are watching it, and a lot of people are wishing nothing but the best for it. And a lot of people are really informed, and the only people that aren't informed are those idiots that have nothing to do with their life other than to listen to the news outlets that are trying to manipulate.
Yeah, I agree. I think so. Like, I watched Wolf of Wall Street the other day, and it just kind of gave me the idea and something too with the day trader that was talking yesterday. Um, they they're used to us retail investors being idiots, and we're not. There's so much more information available now out there for us to decipher through that we can compete. And I think GME was kind of like, hey, we caught you, we got you, we can play your game too. I think, obviously this Discord is proof of it, of us joining together and just kind of like being smart and just utilizing each other as resources for decision making. um but I think one of the biggest disadvantages that these hedge fund idiots and all these people that call us idiots forget is that we are the consumers. We know what we're gonna go out and buy.
Mhm.
I before the pandemic, I didn't have time to game. I wasn't much of a gamer. Like, sure, I'd play here and there, but like I didn't have time. But now when the pandemic happened, I had an Xbox. I ended up getting a PlayStation 4. I game now on both of them, and I couldn't go anywhere during the shutdown or do anything, so I played video games all day every day, and now I'm like a video game connoisseur. And so I think I believe in GME just because I know that I want to go there and buy stuff. Like I go there to buy games now because I'd rather own a physical game rather than just download it. So I I think they're dumb and thinking we're dumb because it's like we're a lot smarter now. We can actually play with them now.
On behalf of the OG gaming crew, I welcome you to the fold.
Indeed. Mouse will be here in a minute, and we're having some solid support at 90. Got a lot of green candles heading up towards 92, starting to move back up a little bit, and
That's good
we'll see what
stuff.
happens here. We're going, what are we at? 12, we're almost 1 o'clock.
We're
see
at
where we're going.
12:45. Yeah. It's looking good. RSI is popping up. And yeah.
Where's Mac Daddy Crumbs? Let me get some insight on that Mac D.
I know. Let's get our MacD expert. Mac Daddy Crumbs.
Can we get some cheese rolling in the chat?
Show me the cheddar.
Cheddar for mouse.
Let's go! Guys, I'm freaking hyped, baby. Let's go, man. Holy crap. I just got some very, very, very good. Man, I was just about to say something too. I was like, man, Tame was right. That boy know the future or something or what? I really am about to wait. I really am about to wait till this shit hits 50 and then buy in.
Tame's just a smart guy with market experience, and he keeps up with news. He knows he kind of can crystal ball the whole thing.
Mm-hmm.
Ah, shit. Yeah, I ended up getting a few day trades, and so that was nice. But yeah, I'll tell you what though. Yeah, honestly, this literally just reminds me of what happened last month. Like, I feel like I was in the same exact spot, my legs crossed, my freaking banana right here on the side, and just chilling, talking to y'all, and watching the stocks.
Watch the stonks.
Just watching it go, and you know what I'm saying? It just feels like I just went back in time. Shoot. I'll tell you what though, I wouldn't change it. I learned so much from doing this. It's ridiculous. Especially doing like my first like actual active little day trade that I mean I consider a day trade. I think I got like $60 or something like that from what I did with my stocks here. So that was cool. But I don't have 25,000, so I think I'm on my last strike, so I don't want to like mess up. So now I'm just kind of waiting.
You know, I it's been interesting, but like I really do try to treat trading and like what I'm doing now as a job because it's the ability to actually make money. So like I was reading about stuff about how you shouldn't quit your day job with, yet. And so for me it's just like, dude, if I can get real good at this where 10 years from now I can like just do this for a living and not have to like get a regular job and just do my music, that would be so clutch. So like that's my goal is just learning as much as possible.
And you can, like, you can. That's what's crazy. A lot of people are like, a lot of people are just so discouraged from the market just because they have no idea what it is. And I tell them, I literally have been telling everybody, just do it. Like, just go into it. Find yourself a YouTube channel and learn. Like, just go in and do your own due diligence and just it's a
That's why
lot
I'm here.
easier than it looks. Like it honestly, it's a lot easier than it really initially looks because you look at the screen and you're like, what the heck? What in the world is that? What is this green? What is it? What is this?
Like I just in this last month I did a P&L report just kind of like for myself on everything, and my portfolio's up 50%. I wouldn't have been able to tell y'all that before this. Like I remember seeing my portfolio was only like not even 10% growth. You know, it's just like, and I have
Shit.
so it's just like I'm up 50. I have half as much more money this, a month later.
Yeah, exactly. Like this is my first ever time ever doing anything like this. So I mean it's amazing seeing the progress that everybody is going through right now. It's awesome. And then when GME squeezes, holy moly, oh shoot, it's gonna be
Going
dope.
on, Generates. How you doing this morning?
Mouse.
Sup,
Yo.
Mouse?
Mouse, Mighty Mouse.
Mouse is in the house.
Y'all doing
The
fine?
man, the legend.
Last night?
Oh yeah.
Mouse, you missed it. You missed that. No, I'm just
What's going on? What I miss?
you didn't miss none.
Oh wow. GameStop's at 90 right now? Okay.
They're throwing cheese in the chat for you.
All right. I love my cheese.
Mouse, you crazy hell, bro.
Hey, Mouse, I got a question for you. Do you wear glasses?
Yes. Yes, but I have contacts more so than glasses.
Okay.
Yo, Mouse is the type of dude that, you know what I'm saying, Mouse got that hip hop swag.
Yeah.
You ever heard of Blind Fury?
I try to just keep it no bullshit, man. There's enough bullshit that floats around in between the news and everybody else's bullshit that got opinions about everybody else's lives, except they can't figure out how to fix their own. So I just kind of try to keep it neutral, man. The shit that works for me might not work for you guys, but I'm just giving you what works for me, and that's just the basics of it.
And dropping some truth just like that. Boom.
Hey, dead ass. Bro, you remind me of Blind Fury. Do you know who that is?
Yeah, I know who he is.
You know who Blind Fury is?
Yeah, I got him up on my YouTube. He popped in last year or so. He did something with the other rapper. What's that one other rapper? He does a lot of covers. He's that white guy. He's really, really big. Starts with an M. I forgot what his name was.
Man.
McDonald.
See, that's how
no,
I know.
not Tom McDonald. It's the other one. It's he's more like a Cypress type of rapper, dude. He's more the grimy. No, hold on, I'll look.
Oh my God, Mouse.
Here, I'm about
blowing
to
my
send
mind
y'all.
right now. Blowing my mind.
I'm about to put a picture right now, bro. I see you as swagged out Blind Fury, bro. Spitting that fire on us.
Who's Blind Fury?
What? Blind Fury, bro. He's like a old this motherfucker. This dude is an OG in the hip hop world. He's a lyricist. He's blind, but he used to be a rap smack battle rapper or whatever. Something I don't know what it is, but he used to be he used to have a whole bunch of rap battles against people. He used to go on shows and do one-on-ones, like rap battle one-on-one, beef rap, all this different stuff. But he's blind, so he has to memorize everything. It's crazy. And like the way he raps, like he moves his fingers around, like he's just kind of like it's kind of awkward, but he's blind, so I get it. But it's cool because his content and his like lyrics are legit.
Yeah, he rapped with Mercules. That's the guy I was thinking of.
Got it. These are Smack TV rappers, battle rappers.
Smack TV's
battle rap.
I remember that shit.
So, Mouse, what's going on with GME?
Same usual that was happening with the last squeeze. Everything that's going on right now has nothing to do with the retail. Hold on, I gotta find an ashtray for this blunt. Hold on.
Yeah, for the blood. Oh snap! Oh snap!
Oh my God, he's killing me.
What? That inspired me. I'm gonna go hit a bowl.
I
Rolling up.
am
Smoke said,
dying.
if you got it in the chat, smoke it.
So, like, what I was saying is this has nothing to do with the retail investor, just because of the other day. Besides anything the news could be saying, Reddit as a whole was taken off guard by how GME spiked. Nothing was said on GME until after it started spiking, after that 3:30 call to start calling in the naked shorts. That being said, there's no way around this. They have to pull in those naked shorts. There's no way fans or buts about it. I do see in the future there's going to be some kind of reform coming up, probably by the end of this year, when it has to do with some kind of regulations with shorts. I don't know how that's going to go. But that being said, it's not like they're going to call up today and say, oh, hey, we told you guys yesterday you got to collect the shorts, but today, oh, you guys are all right. That's not what's happening. They literally have to buy these shorts up. So it's either one of two ways this can go about. It's either one, this is going to be the actual gamma squeeze to where we're going to get the infinite squeeze off of it, or they're just going to weekly pump this up and then it's going to drop and then pump it up and drop. Because you guys got to understand, if they cover all their positions, they're bankrupt. So they're not going to do that. Okay. They're going to do everything possible not to be able to cover. So that being said, there's still a squeeze coming. It's just how far and how much they cannot cover at that point. So it's basically they're in the mix of trying to insolve themselves from bankruptcy. Because you got to understand, if you and I trade, let's say 1 million stocks right now, just trading, okay, that's 1 million stocks. But if we go ahead and play options, there can be 1 million contracts on those 1 million stocks, which turns it into 100 million contracts. You get that? So then that means there's essentially 100 million shares floating out there. That being said, they need to cover those shorts now. They're not allowing naked short. I don't know if it's a continuation or it's just it's pulling it in because of this, but they're not allowing the continuation of the naked shorts.
Mouse, do you invest in crypto at all?
Yes, I'm in crypto. Yes.
So are you saying that they're not allowed to roll those options out?
No, they can roll it out. That's why they can keep small spiking it per week. They can roll this out essentially as how long as they want to, just like they had the spike last month and then they've rolled it out 4 weeks. They're just adjusting. That's all they're doing. They cannot and do not want to go out of business. That is their bottom line. Anything above that is a win for them right now. And now they are just playing the mathematical game of, okay, how can we reduce our cost to next to nothing, so we are not essentially paying for this as big as we would have if this didn't get stopped.
Now,
when you're talking $10,000-$20,000 potentially a share or more, that is literally not just a hedge fund insolvency. That is literally breaking Wall Street right there. That is a very, very big issue beyond just what is going on with the hedge funds and the stock.
Now, are you speaking of Melvin Capital specifically, or the hedge funds collectively that are short against the stock?
I'm talking on this as a whole, as the market as a whole. If the actual squeeze went off, it would have destroyed the market as a whole. Yes. Now, what is going on particularly here, where the shorts at, there's supposedly not even any more shorts. So everything in all the movement that is going on has just to do with the options that are being played, when they're being called, and what's going on. Every mark that we get past is just more in favor of actually seeing this spike. But it all has to do with the option plays right now. This has absolutely nothing to do with the retailer just buying and selling stock. This has to do with the options. And now this is more so in line with institutions. These are where these big plays. And I'm not saying necessarily institutions that are Melvin Citron. I'm just saying institutions like Melvin Citron and also big whale players that are moving the stock right now.
That is mouse dropping knowledge right there.
Right? Good thing we be in here because your store is the confidence.
or he's just laying
Listen,
laying down simple facts to us smooth brained apes who are fucking all paranoid and scared right now.
That's not it. That's just it. I'm just trying to
hands, Gorilla Gang.
I'm just trying to reassure a little bit, but you got to understand, I'm not the brightest crayon in the box myself, even saying. I'm just taking what I know to be true, which is the simplest explanation is usually correct information. And if you can align with a little bit of math to back that up, then that situation is usually correct. Now, some of what is going on, I can speculate on. Some I can talk indefinite on. But either way, at the end of the day, we are right now, what is going on and what has been on, and I keep saying this week in and week out, is we're in a gray area. So for as much as my conviction may seem like it is true and that's what's going on, it's still a gray area. And there could be something going behind the scenes that I just don't know of because it's outside of my skill expertise that could be taking the situation in one direction or the other, you know? So I'm just trying to give you guys the general of what I've seen for all my DD, because even though I've already done DD on GameStop, we'll say, right? And I'm in GameStop every single day. I still do my DD on it just to get the general consensus of what the news is saying, what the forum boards are saying, what the collective little group that I have within my circle is saying. And then I take all those parts and just kind of bring it together to say, okay, what is the constant between those? And usually the constant between three different groups, three different attitude groups about what is going on, you can kind of get the general consensus. Just like earlier, I sent you guys something in general, and I said, hey, take a look at this off of one of the boards. If you could see, that was in an option group, okay? Some of your option players are believing in this, and this is what happens. There's some option players that think that this isn't happening, this isn't going on. So it's half and half also. Now, the option players that don't think this is going on, or they own stock, I don't know. But that's why I kind of want to give you guys an unbiased opinion, even yourself see, you know, and some of them where I get information from, see what they're talking about. But it's not also what they're talking and what they're writing. It's in between the lines of what they don't write.
This is Ghost again, but so through your due diligence, have you came across anything talking about like other institutional investors, say like BlackRock, pressing Citadel or other hedge funds on the buy side versus being that this is an opportunity for them to play along with the squeeze, essentially?
Oh, no, BlackRock specifically, I don't have anything news-wise that came across. Now, in forum boards, I have heard things about BlackRock and other ones. And yes, if I was Melvin Capital or BlackRock or any of the other ones, or even if you were, put yourself in the mindset of them, right? If you were in a loss, you already knew you bent yourself over because you made a wrong decision, okay? What would you do to try to mitigate your losses? Wouldn't you play the market like they are doing? A little bit up, a little bit down, covering where you can, covering the expense of what you're going to have to pay out of pocket at the end of all of this? I mean, I would do the same. If I was running a Fortune 500 company and I was in a situation like this, I would definitely play the market up and down to be able to cover it.
I know with a little bit of my experience, it's almost like a rivalry that goes on in that industry. There's like a set of brokers that always trade against the other brokers. And so I haven't personally heard whether or not they're I guess you could say taunting Citadel, but yeah, I just didn't know if you had heard anything out there also.
No, the likelihood conclusion, I mean, honestly, regardless, I don't, like I said, I'm unconventional with my investing, okay? I do kind of take a look at charts. I do kind of take a look at numbers. But at the end of the day, my feelings on what my internal voice is saying is what guides me throughout every single business decision and every single investment I do. That being said, what I see possibly happening out of this is one of the three conclusions is one, this is all going to blow up. This whole short thing is going to get majorly in the news, get to the government. There's going to be some kind of litigation on it, and everything's going to be course correcting. In between now and then, the shorts will get covered somehow. The spike may or may not happen. The options would die down to where it'll get basically what they're going to try to do is reset it back to a normal trading, which I said the other day. I wouldn't be surprised if we see roughly 40 million shares shared every single day if they flood the market with a little bit more shares and actually bring in some cash assets to be able to buy up companies. It was a long-term plan for like the next 3 to 12 months, what Ryan Cohen can do. That being said, where's I going with this? Okay. One of three things could happen. It's either these hedge funds or one of the hedge funds is going to go down. It will be a completely insolvent bankruptcy, whole 9 yards, which that is far out in left field. And at that point in time, again, still stipulations will be in place for these naked shorts. So I guess it's one of the two reasons, or one of the two options. Or we're all going to get played little by little every single week. You're going to see it spike. You're going to see it drop. You're going to see it spike. You're going to see it drop week by week by week until they complete their side of the math that they need to get to be able to litigate that loss. So, I mean, again, man, this is all speculation. I am pulling this shit out of my ass out of left field, you know. So this is all speculation where we're going to go here from there. But there is something that's going to arise from all this. That is because the federal government, as I see it, especially Biden, you got AOC, but you got the party split within Biden. So there's going to be some kind of things they're going to want to come together on, especially in this next 2 years before 2022, where the Republicans could possibly take power again. Okay, so that being said, I could see, especially with the last month, it being in the news, everything popped off like that, all the brokers getting on TV and crying, this and that. I can see after this next, the naked option plays are going on, it's spiking, it spiked like this. Even if it's a little spike per week, every single week, or it is a complete infinite spike. Some kind of federal government at that time will say, okay, well, you had one already. Now you had these little ones, or now you have this exorbitant amount of one that, you know, doubled what it was last time, or whatever it's going to be, right? What are you guys doing that you guys are allowing this?
You know
this
what gets
happen.
my
And
dick
especially
hard?
that
Watching
we're
that
in
Apes movie
2021.
where they group
You
together,
now have within
hold
the 9
and
years,
ride
and you
that
guys can mark my words on this, come back to me in 9 years, and I will tell you, we will
rocket.
have another political power in the running for presidency within the next 4
You know what
to
gets my dick
2030, so 4 years to 2030 at best. You're going to have you're going to have Republicans, you're going to have Democrats, but then you're also going to have people like Jack Dorsey, like Mark Zuckerberg, like Elon Musk, like Donald Trump, that has the backing and the power to be able to stand with the other political powers and actually run, but run on their own merit and have absolutely nothing to do with the Republicans or the Democrats. Things will change from here on out. It's just how they're going to change and where we're going to go from here.
Mouse is a time traveler too.
No, I'm not a time traveler. I know I see what people say and I see what they don't say. And I mean, if you guys are following along to what's going on, I mean, even little tidbits are coming out in the news. As of before the election of last year, Trump was already talking about 2024. He was already talking about how it was going on. The reason he lost the election is because he gave up on the election. He is course correcting and course altering. There was a news article that briefly came out and then disappeared before the election took off, to where Trump was already in talks to be able to start getting a third political power to be able to start running for presidency.
All right, so this is a message from our sponsors. Listen up on YouTube.
You know what gets my dick hard? Watching that Apes movie where they group together, hold, and ride that rocket all the way to the fucking moon? Save AMC. But remember, this is not financial advice. We all love the movies, and I just like the stock.
A message from our sponsor, Johnny Sins. He's an adult actor or something. He doesn't have any wrinkles on his forehead.
Dude, that is awesome. You got Johnny Sins to sponsor you, bro.
Hey, who said? Hey, who said that? Who said that Mouse is from the future?
Dude, that's awesome, bro.
I kind of have to agree with Mouse just because, like, I watch patterns and I'm a big history nerd. And, I always think history does repeat itself. And if you look at what happened 100 years ago, we're kind of, I mean, yeah, we're due for a revolution. Like, just in terms of how countries have worked, like Europe and stuff, of how often, like, I just think of France and the French revolutions. And uh, I think we're due. I think, like, changes have to happen, and the temperature that I'm sensing overall is just like, yeah, there's some big changes that are gonna happen.
I mean, bottom line, you guys got to look at it like this, dude. 3 days ago, GME was trading $40, $60 a share, right? The past 2 days, we've been above $100, right around riding $100. Our new floor is about $100. I was calling it at 140 some that it should be trading at. It's trading right now around $100. If this is just small squeezes, you'll see maybe Monday, Tuesday-ish. You'll see back around the 120s, 140-ish area. And then if they're going to cover little by little by little every week and play this up and down, then we should see another little spike next week and then back down. And then the following week, same pattern for a few weeks. Eventually, I do believe we might if they're doing the little ones and kind of playing this up and down, I do believe we will. We may see one major one, but we more so might just see little ones going up to 200 back down, maybe a little over 200 back down type of situation.
GME sort of making a move, 10 handles off the lows from 86 to 96.
Yeah, they're pushing it down as much as they can today because all the options that are going to be called today called this Friday, Friday, today.
You know what gets my dick hard? Watching that Apes movie where they group together, hold, and ride that rocket all the way to the fucking moon? Save AMC. But remember, this is not financial advice. We all love the movies, and I just like the stock.
Where does real shit?
The thing is that people sell off sometimes when this kind of stuff happens, and you're kind of helping us out, like staying strong.
Yep.
Yeah, that's where I'll come in and I'll tell you guys, if anything, you guys want to play the stock market, you want to do business, you want to, you work for somebody else, whatever you want to do in life, become an informational broker. Get your mindset out of the fixed mindset into a growth mindset and be able to see problems as solutions and not problems at all. And within that, if you consistently learn, all I'm positive on this is just because I've done the DD on it and I've seen it. I have the information to say, okay, something's going on here, even if I can't see physically the information because it's not in the news or YouTubers aren't talking about it or wherever you get your information from. I still have the feeling inside myself that where I know, okay, in a situation like this, something is going on. This isn't right. And from that's a lot of your decisions, man. I promise you guys, man, if you guys can believe in yourself, man. Stop listening to other people around you and just listening and tune into that voice inside of you. That voice starts to, honestly, after a while, it'll become a pull. And as soon as you stop feeling that pull in life, then your decisions or what you're doing in life isn't right and you need to course correct. So that being said, within every decision, once you get in tune with that feeling, that pull is always there. So of course, you always got that little voice in the back of your head. But that overall, that feeling, you listen to the feeling more than a little voice in the back of your head.
That's some Master Roshi shit.
Yeah, I was gonna follow along with that. It's just like, trust your instincts and your gut because you've lived life this long, so you naturally know what's gonna happen. And I think you really gotta trust yourself and just like, I don't know. I just kind of look at it as like life is a balance. You have your ups and you have your downs. 2020 for me was a down, so I'm ready for the upswing.
You have to appreciate yeah, that's correct. You have to appreciate the downs because if you weren't down, how would you know what up is? The only reason you know what up was is in correlation to what down is.
Exactly. Like I'm telling y'all, and I'm just gonna drop this experience. I went from like being divorced and almost homeless in 2016 to a world champion in karaoke, and I've traveled the world on my voice. You're gonna have your downs, but you're also gonna have your ups. So if you're on a downswing, plan for that upswing because it's coming.
So I'm not
Look at
trying to change
Jimmy
the subject or
go.
anything,
Look at it
but
go. Look at it go.
Look at Kramer, 2
It's
days in a
pushing.
row trying to push this stupid ass crypto. Like Ryan
I
Cohen's
can't
gonna listen
stand
to his
him.
ass.
Can't stand him.
You know what? No one fails to realize he's on TV. He's giving all these boomers and everybody else that listens to him, because I know there's young people that listen to him also. But it's like no one takes into consideration the fact that Kramer lost his license. That's why he's on TV.
yeah, I don't mean to change subject or anything, but we for everybody that's invested in HCMC, there was a statement that came out from the other side that was kind of bearish towards MC.
Yo. Sorry, I'm not trying to cut you off. It's just about to hit 100.
Okay. Oh, for sure, for sure.
Go for it. Keep going, keep going.
I wasn't even paying attention, man. I
You're cut off.
Keep telling your story. It's about to hit.
Rolling down Wall Street, smoking Indo, sipping on gin and juice. Lay back with my mind on my money and GME on my mind.
You know, guys, we should do a Berkshire Hathaway thing. Like once a year, we'll just figure out where everyone's located, and we'll like go to the middle state that's like in the middle of everybody, and just do like a banquet thing, get together. That'd be awesome.
That'd be so dope.
Yes.
Wait, everybody.
I'll bring those Cubans for you. Mouse.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna hook up with you before then. We're gonna figure something out. I'll send you.
Yeah.
I'll send you the
we
cost
will,
of
for
it, and
sure.
then I'll just send you in the same
Are
thing.
you
I'll
kidding
email it.
me? No. You are
Y'all
not sending
going
me
to
costs for
Arizona.
shit.
No,
No.
I'm not gonna get it for free.
No,
I'll
I'm
get you
sending
the.
that to you.
Y'all
No,
coming
bro.
to Arizona. Y'all
No, I'm
coming to
sending you those
Arizona.
cohibas.
Shoot, it is.
I got a
nice and
shipping
warm there.
label for you, and I got the cash. Whatever it costs, man. I don't like getting something for free.
No, you are not paying for shit, Mouse. Look at this go. Boom.
As I was saying, man, I wasn't paying attention.
So
I
for
didn't know
the
it got
for the
down to
meetup,
86. Dang it, I should have bought in on that one.
Just so you hold on, just so you guys know, okay? Because I want everyone to make money. Don't be sitting here, guys, and thinking this infinite squeeze is going to go off. So set your limits. If you're in it for like $60, $80, $40, $100, or whatever, start setting your limits for double your cost. So if you put 80 in, set it for 140. And then just from what it's looking, cover your positions to where you're playing with house money. As soon as you're playing with house money, I would say hold. But in between, don't be afraid to make money either, because I do believe I can see them bouncing this up from 100 to 200, for the next week or two. You know what I'm saying? So you guys set limits wherever you need to, 180, 200, then set, our honestly, a sell wall in the options is at 200. So if this hits 200, you're going to see a massive amount of sell. So that being said, you guys also can make some money. Hit your sell limit at 200 and then buy back in at 100, 150, wherever it drops to.
Yeah.
But then your ones you're playing with house money, hold those until the end of all this, and then even so afterwards buy back in, and then hold until this company gets Tesla to Amazon evaluation.
Me and Nashville were talking about something similar to that yesterday. Basically taking part of your profit and letting the rest ride. So
yeah.
For sure.
On the table.
Exactly.
Right, leaving runners with a stop.
Yeah, you don't get me wrong, guys. I got high hopes for the thousands to if some of these algorithms are correct, I into the high thousands. But that being said, man, all you guys need to bring home some fucking money at the end of the week, So whether you make $150, $200, $300 just off this stock, trading it, a couple times a week or whatever in between these fluctuations, I mean, why not? You could have seen all the way down here on the charts, even just messing around with it. You could see bottoms to where you can say, okay, you can set your lines. And well, I don't know how many of you guys play around with lines and everything like that. And well, some of you guys do. Anyways, you guys know where to set your lines at. You guys know where the breakouts are. Just play it a little bit. That's all I'm saying. Make sure you guys are covering your positions and not getting stuck with the bag like a lot of people after the first time.
Not only that, but mentally, it takes a load off your mind when you know that you're like, you don't have, all you have at risk is basically house money. And so it's much easier to actually function and do other things like buy other stocks.
Yeah, exactly.
What were you going to say,
For
MK?
sure.
MK, you were about to say something, but then you stopped.
I actually have a question that oh, sorry, my bad. Oh, so I actually got a question. I brought it up last week, but I'm still kind of, I guess I'll find out today because today's Friday, right? But oh well, I might. I don't know when I'm gonna find out. But anyways, my question is I do the day trades, right? When does everything get eliminated to where I can do more trades?
After settlement, usually it's 2 days after settlement. If you're day trading stocks, it's 1 day. If you're, oh, I'm sorry, you're talking about settlement.
If he has strikes, so because he's already got good faith value strikes, or because he's already got the smack on the wrist no day trades, it's a rolling 5-day block. It's not like, so your strikes on Monday will come off the following Monday. Your strikes on Tuesday will come off, but if you get to that threshold, they're gonna tag you out and you're gonna be sitting for 90 days.
That's what I was just about to say. I've seen them go as days.
Okay, so it's a rollover type of deal. Okay, I was just kind of curious. I was like, I must have forgot that. I forgot somebody actually said that same thing.
A good rule of thumb is once you hit 3, make sure just don't do anything like within, because once you hit number 4, most brokers are going to shut you down. So within the 5.
I saw that Robinhood, like they have three of them, and then after that you get shut off.
There's also something to be said about the quantity in which your strike is happening, because if your one strike is a nasty strike, then that could weigh more heavily on their decision making.
Each broker is different and it's discretional. So
I like your words better than mine.
You think they'll give me a little, you know what I'm saying? Give me a little, kick on the wrist because I'm new?
No.
I'm restricted right now, and if I make one more trade, like being restricted, what will happen is they're going to stop me from buying anything for 90 days.
If you really want to day trade more than 3 times a week, and you don't have 25,000 to do it, open up 3 different brokerage accounts, or 2 or whatever, and that will get you 3 more trades or 6 more trades. That's if you don't have 25K, or actually technically you need about 30K, so you don't dip under 25. But yeah, that's usually what most people do.
I believe you can dip under 25. It's 25 balance minimum
MMATF
beginning of the day.
Say it one more time.
MMATF.
There is another avenue.
OTC.
There is another avenue to get around the day trading rule, but I definitely won't suggest it here online or in the stream, because it entails basically, I don't know if they're overseas brokers. I'm not sure where they're at, but there's a couple good ones out there, but it's still kind of shady when you have to move your money somewhere else out of states. So
You talking about dark pools?
Dang, boy,
no,
you
no, no, no,
crazy.
nothing to do with dark pools. I'm talking about there's certain brokers that are they find a way. It's like a loophole to get around the day trading rules, but you're going to pay for it in commission, and it's always a little bit risky, not a little bit, but risky whenever you have to move your money offshore, I guess you could say.
Gotcha.
But a lot of people do it. A lot of people do it.
All right,
On
cool,
Ameritrade, I haven't run into it telling me I'm not allowed to day trade yet at all because I do have the cash account, so I'm supposed to be allowed to. But I know that sometimes the funds aren't actually settled. Like I will sell a position and then it'll say immediately, oh, you have this much funds available for trading. But I know they must be doing that in some weird way because there's no way I've got those funds instantly.
Well, they're giving you the good faith, and if your next buy is a buy sell, that's where some of the goofy stuff comes into play because you bought a stock on Monday, you sold it on Monday afternoon, you now have those funds in transition. They're going to give you the buying power on that. If you buy something with that buying power and then turn around and slam that again, then they're like, well, hey, this first one didn't clear yet, so now why are you selling something again? We didn't, we thought you were going to buy something. We didn't think you were going to sell something.
Yeah, come to think of it, I think I have run into that before where I've sold and I had the money and then I bought something else, sold again, and then it's like, well, you have money, but you can't use it. It says, I have it, but not available for trading.
Well, or they'll give you the warning and saying, hey, listen, if something happens to this one that you're trying to sell before the first one that you sold clears, then you're on the hook for it.
Yeah, Webull does warn you. And my stop loss yesterday triggered my first good faith violation. So if I do another one, I'm going to have for a whole year, all my funds for each trade are going to have to settle. No getting it, you can't sell it and then use it again. I'll have to wait for 2 days. So I'm on lockdown. I can't pull that again or else I'm going to be kind of like in a 2-day hold all the time for a whole year.
I
That's why you need T0.
highly do not suggest this, but that's one of the best things about trading futures is you have no day trading rules, and you're in a much lower tax bracket than versus say when you day trade and have to take short-term capital gains.
Are the taxes the same for even the E-minis?
Yeah, any of the E-minis, any of the commodities. So
I'm obsessed with futures.
How's that going?
Killing it.
Oh, I've hit my $1,000 and I'm done for the day.
Well, that's awesome and smart, I think.
Oh,
Right.
yes.
Step back.
You know what you should do?
I only jumped in earlier because the chart showed a really strong buy signal, so I wrote it up a little bit.
Are you still paper trading or did you go in live?
Oh, I'm in live.
Sick.
That's so awesome that you did well your first time out and you're realizing like, okay, I'm done for the day and kind of reassess everything. That's just such awesome news.
You're so close to like doubling your account. You should. What would probably be smart is take that original money out and just day trade all your profits. That way you don't ever have to worry about losing anything.
Yeah, I wanted to put in 2,500, but I only put in 2,000. So I'll probably take everything out and just keep 2,500 in.
Hey, you guys go look in general. There's a video for you guys to watch. It's very, very positive for you guys.
Oh yeah, I saw that. I was gonna watch it earlier, but didn't. Good old Lewis. Thanks for sharing that, Mouse. It's true, man.
So my grandpa, I guess, is really big in the stock market too. I'm gonna try and see if I can get him in on the Discord.
Yo.
Yeah, grandpa.
He's actually my step grandpa, but he's my favorite grandpa.
That old money.
So Kata, was there any difference trading live versus paper? Did it make you nervous at all? I noticed that one of your trades, you were down just a bit. What was that like?
I went down all the way 500. I got out a little bit and then just reshorted it, but nope, no difference.
Yeah, it's the kind of cool part about paper trading those type of accounts. Other than maybe a little bit of slippage, it's pretty accurate on what you can do with a live account. So
No, I was pretty happy, and it was a good push to talk. It was a good chart this morning, so that probably also like just kind of gave me that confidence.
were you mainly short or mainly long this morning? I mean, me personally, I was short coming down into 9:30, and then from there my signals turned long. But
Yeah, I think I was short this morning, and then I was long at like 11:30.
yeah. Unfortunately, I don't think my turn times, my pivot times will help you at all, or anybody else that does scalping, because it really doesn't matter when you're in and out that fast, like what you're doing. So
I did write it longer, and I put a stop loss on this afternoon because I'll send you a screenshot, but it's so easy to switch between a stop and a limit on my phone, but I can't figure out how to do that on the computer.
It's actually right click. So I would mess with it on the demo on your paper account. Don't mess with it on your live account, but on your demo account, yeah, because it should be just right click, depending on if you're selecting above the bid or below the bid, or if you're going short, if you're selecting below the ask. Sorry, so right click.
Yeah, I wish they had the button here. I just sent a screenshot in general. I wish they had that on my computer.
Yeah, the reason they don't is actually I think they still do, but the one of the ways I always do it, because if you're moving fast, you use the right click button.
Okay, I'll play with it a little bit tonight.
Yeah, just make sure to do it on your demo, because if you I think somebody else, AZ, he had the same problem yesterday. He did the same thing, right? With GameStop, though.
I think so.
Yeah, he meant to put in a stop order and he ended up selling his position or something like that.
Yes, he did. He sent the price was higher than the price he put in as his limit sell, and so it immediately executed.
Right, and that's what I'm saying, Kata, is your dome will do the exact same thing on Trade-O-Vate. So you got it. So I would just practice on your demo account, putting in those orders.
Okay, sorry, I walked away from my phone.
Oh, well, I just said if you didn't catch it from what I just said, I said make sure to do it on your demo account.
Yeah, I heard you. I just couldn't respond because it pushed to talk.
Oh.
Thanks for sharing so many of your insights with us, Ghost.
Oh, no problem.
I'm not in that area yet, but it's really like insightful to hear you talking about it.
Yeah, most people who are like new to stocks, or I guess even cryptocurrencies right now, usually they start in stocks. A lot of times they'll gravitate towards options, and then eventually sometimes they'll get into futures. I know that's what happened to me years ago, and I kind of never looked back. But again, I still trade stocks and options, don't get me wrong, but those are more investment type stuff versus day trade type stuff.
The evolution.
I did it backward.
You're special, Kata.
She was asking about futures like 3 weeks ago because I was like up super late, and she was like, "Hey, do you know where I can paper trade futures?" And I was like, no.
Yeah, I remember
Like
that.
she was
I
like
remember
all over it, man. Like she came in the game wanting to do futures.
Who's making money on eBay right now?
My bad.
Not me. Not me.
Was there a future?
I heard the notification.
I sell pops as a side hustle.
The cereal?
Nah, the vinyl dolls. Those are nice markets.
What?
I mean, if you got in it when I did, yeah. But now, like, there's still some money to be had, but it's gotten like really saturated. It's gotten really saturated.
For everything now.
Yeah.
You just
Wait,
gotta
I'm
find
very
the
lost.
specials. Look up pop vinyl and you'll understand very quickly.
Funko Pop.
I thought you were talking about like soda.
They're bobblehead collectible dolls, basically.
Oh, okay. Yes, I've seen these.
I guarantee
Yes.
you've seen them.
Yeah, because they have them for like celebrities and especially like music. Yes, my Pearl Jam group was talking about these. The Eddie Vedder roll.
So I started with crypto and then moved to GameStop and then moved to futures.
Nice.
That's funny. I'm kind of just getting into crypto myself. I could kick myself. My friends were telling me all about it when it was like 1,500, 2,000, and I was like, just yeah.
It's not too late. It's not like it's not even mainstream. We're still in the baby steps.
Yeah.
I mean, the only thing you missed really was 2 up and down cycles. This is really the 3rd major cycle. So I mean,
Third wave. We like the third wave.
Yep, we are in the 3rd wave for sure.
Psychedelic reference.
I thought it was an Elliott wave reference.
Psychedelics reference. We like, well, there's a couple of, I like psychedelics.
I can tell.
Well, we've talked about it in this Discord before, but yeah, like I did not do any substances of any sorts until about 2 to 3 years ago. 4 years ago, actually, was my first time. And I mean, like, I'm over 30. I'm nearing 40.
What changed?
So,
what was the catalyst?
Burning
I had
Man?
always been, yes, it actually was. I mean, my friends all did it before, but I mean, I had been talking about doing acid for about 5 or maybe 8 years, planning kind of to do it before I did it. 5 years. Let's say 5 years.
Burning Man's really common on the West Coast for popping people's cherries.
Yeah, that is actually where, yes, I would have to say that was the first time. It was my second night. But it's not to say that that's what it's about. There's a lot of people that are there completely sober. So it's, and also there's a lot of cops there. So you will not see people doing things openly. They will
No, but
arrest you.
there's a lot of good people. Like there's a lot of what I like to call plur. If you're familiar with that word, it's an acronym.
Yeah, Burning Man takes place on what is BLM land, so it's federal. You can't even smoke weed there. You will not even see people smoking weed. They will arrest
Peace,
you,
love, unity,
fine you,
and
cite
respect.
you. Those, it's the amount of money that they get from citations, pulling people over, ruining their burn. Those cops, it's just, it needs to be legalized federally. It's just a nightmare.
That's why I do that shit at
For
home.
I mean, for the Bay Area where it's very open, like even psilocybin, all these psychedelics are like decriminalized, it's really jarring to be in a setting like that's about like openness where people are completely, like they're not wearing clothes even, but smoking weed is illegal. I don't smoke weed, by the way. I'm just saying, like, it's kind of crazy that there's this, people are going in and they're stressed out about the potential of like being busted.
Do you think it's been like the event itself has changed to the point where it's almost ruined in the last 5 years?
I think that there's still amazing opportunities for openings. You will get what you're meant to get when you go there, but it's definitely different from the 80s when it started, or even the 90s when it was like really in its infancy and at that beautiful spot where it was like there was still room for the 10 principles. I think the Google, the techies coming in, flying in airplanes and coming in, it's interesting. I mean, it's just you have to be inclusive. That's the thing. You welcome the stranger. That's one of the principles. But yeah.
Do you go every year, or how many have you?
Yeah, I've gone 4 times.
Oh, nice.
But I mean, my first time I went with folks that have been there 18 times.
Wow.
Yeah. And like some of the folks in our camp, it's like they were there when the founder was like scouting out the location, when they moved it from Baker Beach to Ocean to out there on the BLM land. So this past year, actually, when folks went out there on the Renegade burn, that was unreal. That was like the most amazing experience. I would say that would go on par with my first burn.
Now it's only once a year, right?
Yeah, last week of August and into Labor Day. However, planning for it starts, I mean, over a year in advance. People go out there on the land to like prepare for it over a month and a half before, and they stay a month and a half after to make sure there's no trace left behind.
Oh, wow. Interesting.
Yeah. There's everything you take, you have to bring out. There's no garbage places, there's no disposal sites. You have to bring everything in and take it out. The thing that's, like people flying in on the planes and the sort of plug and play camps, as they say, it's changed the vibe, definitely. There's a lot of people flying in from all over the world, Dubai, Rio. I mean, like, I met a lot of people from all sorts of places in the world that the culture, the Burning Man culture, is what makes it what it is. And so folks have to learn and adopt the norms, which it's not like another quote unquote festival. This is actually a movement about a way of being and moving in life. So it's not like Coachella. It's not like, I don't know, all these EDM festivals that happen in Europe. It's not like that. It's like an experiment in art and community.
The only one that's on par that I've ever found close to Burning Man is Electric Forest in Michigan.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. I think that
So we're
Burning
meeting
Man
up at
needed a
Burning
reset.
Man?
Burning Man needed a reset, and 2020 definitely provided it it needs like some steam to kind of escape because it was getting a little too, I think, commercialized.
I want to go to Burning Man, but I don't think I can afford it. One day. Maybe after GME goes all the way up to the moon.
Well, that's the thing, is that Burning Man used to be free. You didn't have to pay for tickets. You know, there's low income tickets, but it does cost a lot. I know, like, for us, we would expect to have spent out of pocket on minimum like 2,500 to $3,000 each to be
I
able
almost
to like
skydived into Burning Man once to like sell some products.
See, I'd
You
rather buy weed with that.
can't sell products. You can't sell
No, no,
products.
no, no, no. I mean, it would have sold
Oh,
itself. People would have just saw us flying through the air with the name. You know what I mean?
but you can't do that. That's against the principles. Like
Yeah, I'm
you
aware.
can't
We didn't do
advertise.
it, but it was gonna be like a joke. We didn't do it. Ultimately, the pilot bugged out, but it was gonna be funny.
Yeah, you know what's interesting is that when you're there and the city pops up, like the Air Force like guys, they fly over and they do flyovers, so you'll see them flying over and doing like loops over the city. It's nutty.
Nice.
Yeah. Yeah, it's an amazing place, but I think if ever you want to go, this year is probably the time to go. It's not actually happening. There's no central authority running it, and it you will see what it's actually meant to be. You know, wear your mask, stay distance. You can do that. Like we did it. We did it last year. We went out, and it was just the most beautiful experience. Um, like the convergence of like you people weren't hugging, people weren't like you kept your distance. We had our own like RV, and that is something that we've never done before because we've always camped and built up a camp. We've built showers, we took everything and built it. And
We used to do a
we
cool
have to
pray
take the
for
water
sale
out.
thing like that, but then it got corporatized too. Like they just took over. People started just like bringing stuff and selling booths and all this stuff. I'm like, what the hell? This was our deal. What the freak?
Yeah, the thing about Burning Man is you can't buy anything there. The only thing that you can buy is ice and coffee. Like that is it. There you
Well,
can't
then
buy
how is
water.
somebody selling a ticket to get in?
Well, that's it. It covers the cost of the infrastructure, the porta potties that they bring in, and and yeah, that's basically it. The infrastructure to actually like support 70,000 people going. It's a lot of people. And they have like basically a medical area for people. They have like Zendo, which is a place where you go if you're having like a bad trip or just, need to get away. And it also funds the artists who are like bringing their art. The art is just unbelievable. It's unbelievable.
Yeah, that
But
sounds dope.
even
I
this
bet it
past
is.
year, even this past year, going, like people went and they brought their own stuff. It was self-funded, I understand it's COVID, like, but people were not like there was no like it was spread out. It was like um you're on this wide, it was like the wide spaces. Nobody was like next to each other. Um and people brought these buses in with the stage, and they had like their DJs were doing their own thing. It was, granted, it was not huge, but the amount of art, you can look it up. Like try Googling and see what people brought out there on a moment's notice. It was unreal. That's what Burning Man used to be like in the late 80s. There was not like a central infrastructure. So I think this year would be the time to go. No tickets. You like fund yourself. It's like you're going camping.
Nice.
That was like kind of like my main question. I was wondering like how commercialized or how much like if it had changed because I wouldn't say it's really gone mainstream, but I mean I guess it kind of has.
I think that the best example that I could give you this past year's theme was supposed to be the multiverse. So it's very interesting that when COVID happened, it felt like we had slipped into another dimension. 'Cause it was like, if you've seen in the Spider-Man movie that's about like the dimensions, which one has got is it called Spider-Verse? I can't remember.
Yeah, Spider-Verse.
Yeah, so it's like that. It was like we were in the same area. I'm following the Google Maps and getting out to this land that's like it's like 7 hours away from where like San Francisco, right? You're in the middle of federal land. There's like it's dusty and you're like looking at the map where the city would be and you start to see like sort of like stars, almost like a galaxy that are spread out instead of there being roads and like a central town center. It was like villages almost, like individuals were like popped up. And so you can imagine like if you went back in time, how humans would gather into like little pods and then little communities would form villages and then towns and then cities. That's what happened with Burning Man. Burning Man was just people like out there camping, and then it became like a village, and then it became a city, and now it's like it's a huge ass city. They have central sort of authority. They have a DMV. The DMV is the Department of Mutant Vehicles, by the way, because you can't drive on the playa. You can only drive if you're approved. You have to get a DMV sticker. Like, it's hilarious. And if you've never seen the mutant vehicles that go out there, the amount of work that people put into these things, they're just gorgeous. So again, you can't drive your car around. You can only go where you camp. You have to park it. Otherwise you'll get cited. And so but if you have a DMV sticker for your mutant vehicle and it passes like inspection, then you can drive that around. And there's like central authorities now. So it's like developed into like a much more organized city. Whereas before it was like as if we're just a bunch of people that are going and like creating our own community. So yes, in that way, Burning Man has changed, and it's become sort of like it's getting to the point of becoming like a metropolis. There's an airport. Did you know that there's an airport? Planes can fly in, and there's people out there that it's a gift economy. There's no bartering. People get that confused. They think it's bartering. No, it's gifting. It's the only place you can go down the street instead of like people proselytizing religion to you. They're asking you to come in and have a drink. Again, this is pre-COVID. They're like, you look like you need a margarita. And people are making drinks. They have bars set up and you have to have your own cup. People aren't using disposable things there. So you carry around your own cup. You have to have ID because otherwise, again, BLM is there. And so it's just the most amazing place of experiences, wonder. It's like a Pandora's box.
Just to touch real quick, for some people that might be a little bit confused, BLM is the Bureau of Land Management for the federal government, not to be confused with the
Yes.
Black Lives Matter
Thank you.
movement.
Thank
Just
you.
to double check
Thank
on
you.
that, because there's a lot
Thank
of people that might not understand that. They're like, what's going on with Black Lives Matter land? Like, that doesn't make any sense.
Yeah,
But
I was like,
it's the Bureau of Land Management.
thank you for
Thank
clarifying
you so
that.
much, Maverick, for clarifying.
I was like, wait, what? They got land?
No, it's the BLM officers out there. They are hardcore.
Dude, the BLM and Department of Natural Resources, they're one of the most powerful, I guess you could say, law enforcement agencies in the nation. Like, they can literally seize everything you freaking own.
Hey, real quick, guys. I'm not trying to get in the middle of your conversation.
No, go for it.
Who has TD Ameritrade?
I do.
I have Ameritrade.
Do one of you two play with options?
No, I don't.
Not yet.
I do.
Okay, I have. Is it acting up on your side? I have reports over here of TD Ameritrade will not allow call options to be exercised. Have you tried to exercise the call option today?
No, I have not actually. I actually use my Charles Schwab for my option trades.
Okay, yeah. As I'm trying to figure this out right now, I'll get back to you guys. I got something that came across as of 11:42.
I
So
am
I'm gonna run.
actively against the owners of TD Ameritrade.
We got some positive movement on GME.
So I have an announcement.
Do it.
Yeah.
For those of you in the Discord, check the new text channel, Camel Coin.
Yeah.
Let's go.
It's actually Camel Token, I'm sorry.
And how do we get it? I hate to brag, but I may or may not be the first founder holder of a camel token.
I may or may not be the second one.
I may or may not be like some number. I don't know.
I don't know how to count, but yes, that too. Me. 8.
Yeah, so there's for those listening on YouTube and for you guys in the chat here, there are founder tokens. There are only 50 of those minted, and then there are public camel
VIP.
tokens.
Did you send them?
Where's that?
It's in the very bottom text channel called Camel Token.
I've never been so excited in my life. This is the most grown-up thing I think I've done.
Hey guys, I got an update in the general. For all of you saw my meta collage the other day, I kind of updated it a bit.
I think I did, yeah. Yeah, that's just to share it to people that aren't in the Discord. Were you able to access that, Tame?
I don't see what you're.
I don't see the camel
I don't
token.
see the camel token.
It's not there.
Wait.
It might
I'm
be
looking at
because
this.
me and Tame only have
1,000
access to it right
tokens for
now.
$1.
Yeah, it's not bad, is it?
That's more than Dogecoin. That's pretty expensive compared to a lot of tokens.
Damn. What?
I'm lost. What's
Yeah,
happening?
because at that price it's 0.001.
Yeah, so that's a lot cheaper.
That's a coin,
because
though. It's
Dogecoin
not
is
a
point
token.
0 something, right?
I'd do it.
Yeah, so that's why I went like an
No, this
extra
is where
decimal
Doge was
point.
at. Like, look at Doge
That's
like
kind of how
a year
I figured
ago.
it out.
But this isn't Doge. This is
This
camel
is camel
token.
token.
Still can't find the link.
I'll be tokening on my camels.
Hey,
Camel token.
Where do
I
you
know, but
post it at?
tokens are usually like 0.0000. They usually have like 5 or 6 zeros after the decimal.
It is up $1.24.
Yeah, me is trying to break 102 right now. We need some good vibes. We need to break through this.
I'll give good
We
vibes
need-
if I can buy a camel token. Where is the link for that again? In the Discord.
I don't know if you'll be able to see it because when Tame created it, he made it private for me and him. So I don't know.
Yeah, it sounds like
I'm
it's
not
probably
too-
just you
not
admins
too
that can see
familiar
it.
with it.
Got you.
You're gonna message me everybody's Discord name that you want me to allow to view it, and I'll do that real quick.
Well, so my big thing is I don't care if everyone views it. I just don't
Nobody
want
can
people
type in there except
typing
for me
in
and you,
that
so you want
text
me to just
channel.
open it to everybody?
Yeah, so everybody can view it. That's fine. I just didn't want it to get bogged down with a bunch of stuff and people not be able to see the information.
Look at Ada hitting that 123 again. 1239. 124.
It's going to 25. On the 1 hour, it retraced and it made a solid green candle, so it should be going up.
So while I was out
it looks
for a
like
little, I'm sorry, go ahead.
Sorry, go ahead.
While I
No,
was
that was
out
it.
for a little bit, my buddy Dave messaged me that got me into Cardano, and he said another group that he's in that's specifically like just Cardano people, they're all buying like crazy right now. Like he said, everybody's exchanging everything they have into it before the Mary Hard Fork.
And 300.
Wow.
I have a
Threw 500 more
recommendation
this
for your
morning. Let's
Cash App.
go.
Don't use that $sign. Somebody can copy it, right? They can put their name as your $sign. It's going to get confusing. Just put your email on the Cash App. Otherwise, somebody's going to make a fake one and put their name, $sign Mika. It's going to be crazy. I did that to me and took a lot of money.
I hate scammers. But yeah, so he messaged me and he was like, hey, he's like, did you get your Cardano already? I was like, yeah, dude, I'm loaded up. He's like, all right, cool. I was like, wait a minute. Why? What's going on? And he was like, well, in my other Cardano group, he's like, everybody's like moving everything in before Mary Hard Fork. And I was like, oh, I said, so that's why it went from like $1.18 to $1.24 like crazy. He goes, there's a lot of Cardano moving today.
Yep, get in, everybody. For real. I missed the fucking mark at 30. It was 30 something cents.
Not financial advice, just,
I couldn't figure out how to buy it. And then went up to 50 cents. And then I just
I feel. Sorry, I'm not trying to. Sorry, go ahead. You're trying to talk. I'm so sorry.
I was done. Go ahead.
No. I was just saying that day when you guys were talking about it, and remember, I ended up buying the Raven instead of the Ada first, and then I was just like, I felt burned by it dropping that, and I was like, I'm just looking at this and I see it going down, and I didn't buy it when you guys were like, it's under $1, like I'm just happy it's under $1, and I didn't buy it at that point, and I feel so like just.
Right, get in now before Monday.
I did.
Like, if
I
you
think
have
I averaged at like 116 or something like that.
If you have any extra that you can put in it, put it in.
Yeah, I'm gonna wait for a dip and get some more.
That's why I'm really trying to. I need Bitcoin. Okay, so I have like a pocket of money that I day trade crypto in, and I put it in on all the drops last night because Bitcoin just kept going lower and lower and lower and lower and lower. And I wanted to ride it back up today, which it's coming back up. It's just not coming back up fast enough, and I need that money because I want it for more Cardano.
Hey, Neat Freak, being that you day trade cryptos, do you have anything that you use that correlates with your day trades that come from like the stock market by chance?
No, not at all. So I just watch everything. I have really bad ADHD and OCD, and it makes for a really weird combination. And I've always been able to just kind of see like different patterns and stuff. I worked for an engineering firm for like 15 years, and it was my job basically to find things that were fucked up. And so when I see a pattern that sticks out to me, I can't really describe like why it sticks out to me. It's just like for some reason my brain just kind of like locks onto something. That's literally like it's something that's out of place is the best way that I can explain it.
I actually kind of have the same issue. I grew up with like dyslexia, and I see.
I got it too.
Yes, and for whatever reason, so like my setup, I have two large big screen 4K TVs. So I've got like 20, 30, 40 charts up, and for whatever reason, all the chaos that is happening on there is just easier for me to, I don't know, focus in on whatever it is. So versus just having one chart in front of me.
Yep.
Same. And that's so for me, like, and you can ask Crumbs. Like, I mean, I'm not saying I'm perfect at all. I'm not like, but I look for that thing that sticks out to me, and that's how I draw my pattern lines. And
nice.
They work for me.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, I'll share the one I've got going on right now, and it's been like I have not touched it since this morning, and it's like right on it. It's kind of crazy.
One of the things I noticed about trend lines is like everyone has their way to draw the trend line, you know? Like you can do it many different ways, I guess, because I've seen people do it many different ways, and like sometimes his look different from mine, but like they're still on point.
Yeah, this
Different,
thing
but
did.
it works for him, and the way I do it, it works for me, and I've seen other people do it different, and it works for them. So, however you trade, everyone does this different, you know, and everyone's gonna do it different. So, whatever works for you, that's just how you gotta do it.
Oh yeah, for sure. I'm definitely not saying like I'm not like if I'd be a millionaire if my thing was right all the time, but I know that more times than not, like if I don't go with my gut and I feel like I see something and I don't act on it, I really end up regretting it later.
I'm really
When
good. Yeah.
I saw this last night when I saw the Cardano. I put it on the 1 day and looked at the pattern that had been forming with those candlesticks. I knew that this thing was going up and I had to buy.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. I don't know if you guys all use 1 day charts, but you definitely need to get into that if you don't, because the daily charts tell a much, much bigger picture than just drilling down even to an hour chart, you know?
That's when I knew. That's when I was like, fuck, I need to buy this. Sorry, YouTube. I was like, I had been hoping because, see, back then, a few days ago, it had just been, if you're looking at the 1 day chart on ADA, you see those 1, 2, 3, 4 red days, and then this is in this trend. I was like, which this is looking up, but potentially it can come down to like 0.76, 0.80. That's where I wanted it to come back down to again so I could buy in. Then when I saw the 1 day chart, I was like, nope, it is moving up and it's just going to move up. And it looks like right now at this point, let me draw a line.
Look at it. Look at this thing, man. It's going to like 130.
$1.50, $1.40. Yeah, in that direction. 130. It's going to go easily to 130.
I'm more right now. It's
I
not
bought
coming
But
back.
wait for the dip. Wait for
I
the
bought
dip.
some when y'all just started talking about it, just like 4 minutes ago, and it started
Every
a bit.
For
every
real, like
penny makes a
yes.
difference. Every penny makes a difference in your overall coin count. If you're especially looking for the long haul and that exponential growth, make sure that you're buying it on the dip. Do not just FOMO and buy it as it's just like, because there will be red points where you are going to maximize the number of coins that you can hold.
Dude, my
definitely.
just went up $5 and I bought in yesterday. I was at 45. I bought $45 worth. I'm at 60 right now.
Miko, wait till Monday. Y'all are going to be tripping.
It's
more,
either gonna double or it's gonna triple, but it's getting close to even doubling now. It's like
that's what I was saying. Like that's my
Where you
buddy
guys buying this
Dave.
at?
My buddy
But
Dave.
I'm on
like
Kraken.
Voyager.
Ah, damn! I don't even have those.
Voyager, Binance, Anchor, Kraken, and Crypto.com.
Bittrex, you can buy it too.
I didn't even notice the news
What's the best?
yesterday, but it was earlier. Oh my bad. What are you saying?
Oh, I was just saying you can buy it in BlockFi as well.
Okay. Yeah,
Look at
BlockFi,
it go. Look at it go,
Anchor,
guys.
Voyager, but it was 111 this morning, and I was looking at it, and I wanted it to dip, and then I read that news, and I was like, "Fuck that! I gotta buy this."
So the allocation is up 59.35%. And the hourly percentage is up 22.3%. Or excuse me, 22.03%.
It's already up Like, since we started talking about this, it's already gone up 12 cents.
I told
Like, that's
you
a
guys
lot.
to buy it today. I told you to buy
I bought it at 2:30 in the morning. I was looking at these charts.
Guys, this is just the beginning. Like, that's what I'm trying to tell you. Like, it's. I mean, I'm not saying.
See, it's coming down now. It might retrace.
I hope it does a little bit.
Averaging
Yeah,
downward.
These freaking headphones are going to drive me crazy.
You can average down with crypto the same way, right?
Exactly.
Okay,
And
cool.
there's no day trading limits. There's no it's beautiful.
No, but this isn't anything. The end, because it's gonna do this all month up until the Gogan launch at the end of the month. And when it drops Gogan, it's gonna go fucking crazy.
Yep, ADA, I just got a price alert. ADA has gone up 28.86% at $1.30.
Yeah, it's had an 11% change in the last 24 hours on Kraken.
Damn, I wish I had more coins.
Because they're day trading this, so that green candle, it just went up, and people are taking profits now. Like, people day trade this thing all fucking day.
Yeah, I just switched all my Doge into Cardano.
There's a lot of holders, though, too. Like, there's a lot of people that are just buying in and locking it in.
Watch the MACD and the RSI and make your moves.
The MACD on the 1 hour to the
yes.
The volume is just increasing.
Yeah, the volume is crazy.
A dumb ape has dumb question about the Ravencoin wallet, core wallet thing. The link that just comes up error 404 on the Raven site. It is there like how would I do that on mobile? Out of curiosity, because I checked on that site and it has like a mobile wallet kind of deal.
Yeah, I downloaded the mobile app, but I'm getting the same message. I sent him a screenshot.
Okay.
I'm not sure. I had to look it up.
Shit, this may. This may be huge, like sort of lift-off point that's going to be forming, like cup and handles.
Or what? What are you talking about?
Cardano.
What page are y'all getting the 404 on?
It's the link to on the Ravencoin site. When you hit the Ravencoin link, it goes right to 404. On smartphones, I'm sure it's a smartphone issue.
Oh yeah, on the smartphone, you probably have to go to your app store.
Yeah, I'm downloading the wallet right now.
Like, I believe in ADA so much, it's literally, like, I have some GME, and everything I have is in ADA. I liquidated everything. I'm about to sell all my sneakers, and I'm about to just buy this shit for real.
I'm not doing that, but I'm doing what I decided when I was thinking, a few days ago, and you guys told me about it, and I had a number, and that's what I'm going with.
Watch, because the end of the month, it's gonna get crazy.
I'm driving down the highway and it is windy as hell out here. The car keeps just dancing.
I don't usually use TradingView. I'm usually on Webull. Where are the indicators on here? Anybody know?
At the top of the screen, it says.
Yeah, I'm in. Tell me. Crumbs.
I'm trying to figure out this Raven app thing. I don't get it at all. So on my phone. So.
Okay, so indicators are right at the top of the screen, like fucking push to talk. It's like right on the top left. It literally says indicators. Did you pull
I got it.
All right.
Thank you.
Man, I don't want to read out the mnemonic key they just gave me, but it's like some ad-lib shit. It's crazy. Like horses and insects and coins and craziness.
What? For what are you trying to? What are you doing?
That's the mnemonic for like a crypto.
You're cutting in and out. I don't know. I think it's gonna keep pushing up a little more.
When is it gonna pop down though?
And then after it makes the next hour candle, I think it's gonna retrace. Cause
Cardano's at 128.
If the math's right, 15 million options have to get covered today, guys.
For GME?
As long as it's above 100.
It's trying to make a move. It just got majorly pushed down, but it was trying to make a move.
What did?
I saw 17.5 Mouse. Where am I getting that from?
Like I said, if my math, I did it quick. My math could have been off, so it could be more in the range of 17. So 15, 17, 18. That's about right.
Word.
Look at them trying to hold that.
Just rough estimate.
They're trying to push it down.
Nee, you talking about that guy that just got me all amped up now?
I know, it got me amped up too, man. It's my buddy Dave. He's the one that got me into this. Like, he's the one that, like, so in 2017, man, he tried to get me on Bitcoin. And I know I don't try to go back and woulda, shoulda, coulda, woulda, but I mean, in that one instance, I kind of wish I woulda, shoulda, coulda, woulda.
We're gonna build a time machine one day and go back.
Nah, we'll be fine. We're still in the beginning. All we did was miss, like, dude, there's a lot of people that had, like, I'm talking like hundreds, thousands of Bitcoin, and when it bottomed out, they just sold everything and they thought it was dead. And it's happened twice. So now everybody just knows that it's going to go up, it's going to peak. You sell at the top. That's why you use the 20% rule, right? And then when you notice that, like, it's really starting to come down, and we enter into a bear market, because it will eventually, okay? That's when you take your profits and you put them back in wherever it decides. Like if it ends up this time going down, last time it went down to 24,000. Okay, so if this time, and it's always reached a higher low over the last 6 years. Okay, so like if once this bull run is over, let's say it comes down and it settles at, let's say, 35,000, then that's where you come back in, and then you just chill and wait for the next bull run. But like with coins like this, like with ADA, we don't have to do anything. All we have to do is just sit on what we have and just enjoy the ride.
And just buy as it keeps going. That's all we gotta do.
So what do you guys think I should get beta on? Like, what do you guys feel like is the best platform for the, more easier, friendly, somebody that's somewhat new to like these interfaces?
Are you talking about an exchange?
Yeah, because I can't get that stock anywhere other than the brokerages that I don't have.
Try Voyager, bro. The interface is very, very.
Well, yeah, and if you use somebody's referral code, I think Kata's got one in the referral text channel link. You'll get when you deposit at least $100, you'll both get $25 with a Bitcoin.
Oh, hell yeah.
Does anyone know like a good platform that has good crypto charts? Because I hate TradingView. I really don't like it. And they don't have this on Webull. I guess that's a no.
I'm using TradingView, bro. That's otherwise I was just about to say TradingView, and then you said anything other than TradingView, and I was like, oh well, damn.
Like it's cool, but
okay, well try Coinbase Pro. See if you like that, because that's the other one I use on my other monitor.
Yeah, I'll probably like that way better.
Try Coinbase Pro. You might like that one, and it's totally free to just use it just for data.
Card.
Mm.
Yeah, so definitely, I'll put out a disclaimer in the Discord and up on the Google Drive that it's not for investment purposes. It's just a
it's a meme.
The word I'm going to use. Yeah, I mean it's just
it's a Doge.
This period.
Yeah, but it's definitely not for investment. It
Wait.
value, and most likely.
Why are we doing it just for why don't we go full fleet on this thing? Oh God.
Yeah, and for
damn.
To create a coin, there's a lot more legalities and stuff, and even to create a token on like Ethereum blockchain or some legitimate blockchain and get it listed is just a huge headache. That's what I've been trying to do for the past 2 weeks, but it's just way too much. Like you're talking about like lawyer stuff to get listed on an exchange, like a legit exchange. And this is so Ravencoin is legit, and this camel token is an asset on Ravencoin network. But like I was talking to Tame about, it's basically like a baseball card. It's only worth what somebody wants to pay for it. It's not going to go up. It's not tied to a company or anything like that. So if you buy 1,000 of the original Camel tokens for $1 and you want to turn around and sell them to your buddy for $2 and he's willing to buy it, then you make $1. But there's a very real possibility that nobody in the world will ever want to rebuy these from you.
So I'm actually gonna say something kind of bullish on this coin that you're speaking of. So
its value is worth like millions less than a coin.
Yeah,
it's a token.
Okay, so let me tell you. Let me tell you something about this token. Now, what if? Now this is hypothetical speaking. What if word gets around, and the main reason why you're creating this token is because, hey, look, like this is one. It's bringing everybody together. And this is kind of like our symbol of saying, like, damn, bro, like this is our family, like this is everybody's friends getting together to fight these hedge funds, to make money,
Stop you
to
there. There's
learn
wait. There's
and
no
educate.
us. There's no we. This is not an
And this is
organization. It's only individuals. We're not one movement fighting hedge funds.
Oh yeah, true.
So the
That
only
being said,
thing along those lines that I thought of, and this is just something I thought of personally, I haven't discussed it with anyone up until this point, but if we were to like want to get together once a year or something like that, it might be fun that you have to show that you own Camel Token in order to get an invite to the event. So that's actually one of the reasons that was actually one of the reasons that Ravencoin was that it came about, is hopefully for like the NFL and NBA to start putting digital tickets on the blockchain to prevent counterfeiters. So that might be something we could do with it, but as of right now, it's just strictly for fun.
What if you
okay,
what if you did a news report on that party, right? And said that, wow, this is one of the first parties that was ever paid with its own unique token to get in. That might do something.
So check this out. So that being said, I wonder if people would, see this token as a type of like sentimental value to the fact, to the point that it's like, you know what? I literally was in GME, I was in AMC, I did the squeeze, I partnered up with individuals as well. You know what I mean? Yeah, I want to get my token. I deserve my token.
Everyone that cares, check general. That's coming directly from the terminal, showing the short interest for what GME is as of this moment.
Not this moment.
Well, it was this morning, but there's the picture of it. Yeah, not this moment. Yeah, as of today, I should say.
Explain it to us, Mouse.
Yeah.
No, it was from this morning at 7:46.
Why is the screenshot blurry? How does that happen?
It's blurry.
It's slightly, but because I'm not the one that is in correlation. I don't have this in front of me. This is just data that I'm getting through an associated mine. Yeah.
They took it with a potato.
But the only thing I want to show you guys is on the short interest over here. What interests me is the short interest over there. It has picked up since the 25th, not much, but it still has picked up since the 25th. So that's just something to take into consideration of what's going on with GME right now also.
32.48. 32.48. Unless I'm reading that wrong. Maybe, is that is that a 3 or a 1?
It looks like a 32.
Yeah, let me see if I can get clarification, guys.
But look at the chart. Look at the chart bars on the left. The bottom line is 2023, and the second line is 44.
Yep. I'm seeing 3. You could I see
Short
3.
interest SI percentage float is 32.48.
The one under the SI National 1,923.95, but the short interest float percent is 32.48. I know it's blurry. I got really close to the screen.
Wait, try this. Enhance. No, it didn't work.
Wouldn't that be nice?
There is a concrete wall at 103. What the heck?
Holy shit. Sorry, YouTube. ADA just went to 1.27.
It hit 130 or 129 just a second ago.
Yeah, it was just at like 130.
Oh, yeah. You're right. It's like 129 point. Oh, shit. Is that a new high?
Yeah, everything it's doing is a new high.
Yeah, it's never been this high before.
I'm waiting for like a 125 to get in, another one.
I wouldn't be surprised if it ended. Well, it ain't gonna end because crypto don't end. But if it hits 150 over the weekend, it's gonna keep going.
That's insane.
It's gonna keep going up until Mary Hard Fork, and then Mary Hard Fork. Once that happens, it's gonna go up even more.
Yeah. Anybody who gets out before the Mary Hard Fork then doesn't know anything about the coin. Which, I mean, there may be some people that just jumped in it because it's cheap and they don't do their homework, but man, I feel bad for those people if they sell before Mary Hard Fork. That's all I gotta say.
Who's she?
So that's the name.
AMC's data's in general also. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
That's my son,
Okay.
girl.
Mary Hard Fork is the name. Okay, you know how like your, you know how Android, like we had, what was it, ice cream sandwich and like updates. That's what Mary is. Mary Hard. It's the name of an update for the blockchain, but it's the finalization for the main net.
Oh.
Yep, I'm done. Now I just wait.
How many are you holding, Crumbs?
Like 2,000.
Damn. I got 500 and I'm like, I could get more. I have this. I'm like, I don't know. Should I change my position and get more?
Only do what you feel comfortable. Like don't liquidate anything you don't feel like liquidating.
I'm not. This is just my money that's just sitting there in my crypto account. Just sitting there, crypto account, just collecting interest.
Which one did you guys say? As far as the interfaces go, as far as where to find Cardano and all that stuff?
Voyager.
Okay. Let me see if I can download that.
I said I wouldn't do it and I did it. So now I have.
Hello.
Hey.
Back to bomb this market. I think we need some green.
Just click.
Okay, let me set everything ready.
Hey, Biscuit, do you got Cardano?
I only have $200 in it. Wait,
How many coins though?
What's wrong with you, Bisquick? So what'd you buy in at? What was your average price? Did you get it?
I like 3 weeks ago or something.
3 weeks ago.
Yeah. Damn.
It was it like what? I don't know. I remember.
I have.
Just say how many coins you got.
He got
I have
under
200,
$1.
200 coins. Yeah.
Oh, okay, 200.
I don't like the project.
I don't like you.
I know you don't like the project.
Does who had the link to where the referral link?
For which one?
Voyager.
I think there's links in the referral links
Mine is in referral
section of the
links
Discord.
in the text channel.
Boom.
I
Yeah, no
will be
worries.
this year. I will sell it to everyone. No
I'm
problem.
trying to work through all that right now.
I'm sorry.
There's some retracing going on, relative strength index going down, and indicating potentially dip to buy.
Real quick. Everybody was kind of.
Not yet though.
What the description are you guys talking about?
ADA.
No.
GME's moving a little.
Are you asking about the channel with the links?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep, it just blew up.
So if you look
Boom, boom. Yes, finally.
under tickers, there is
Let's
refill of
go.
AMZ is doing the same thing too.
I told you I'm here to bump it.
Keep bumping it. Keep bumping it, Biscuit. Keep bumping it.
What?
Pump it,
Let's
jam,
do it.
pump it up.
There you go.
GME is going.
They have so much positions. I can only buy a few. Give me some time. I actually know a friend. He recently got in touch with me. He used to have some coins and stuff, crypto. So today he said, this is my third time selling all my Bitcoins and buying GME because he lives in a different country. He can buy stocks through eToro. So he just, on this dip, he just went all in. I called him crazy. I told him you should have kept some. He was like, I'm gonna buy back later or something. But it's gambling. Like Bitcoin could shoot up and then he will be. I mean, GME could shoot up too, more than Bitcoin.
You guys know the government could fuck
If this
over
squeeze
Bitcoin
happens.
in a heartbeat. They can make it so corporations are not allowed to hold it as an asset and make it so it's not allowed to be used on tax purposes.
They can try.
Isn't that
It won't work.
what's going on? Yeah.
I mean, when Trump tried to do that, it did actually affect the value of Bitcoin. It was bad at that time, I remember. I mean, imagine Coinbase and Kraken and Binance US, all of these exchanges just being shut down by the government. That would affect the price, definitely.
The government doesn't have a right to shut
not
down a
shutting
business
down the
just because
business,
it
it's
doesn't
shutting
like
down
something.
Crypto as an asset.
Mm-hmm.
You can't stop somebody from trading something that they own. It's personal private property. They can think it's worthless all they want, just as much as they think my pedal board is worthless for my guitars. But if I think my pedal board is worth $3,000 and so do you, guess what? It's a commodity.
It becomes gambling
Well,
at
the
that
government
point
does the
because,
same
A,
thing with
video
like.
games. You're not allowed to buy and sell in-game currency for a lot of games because it turns it into gambling.
Okay, but you
Check
can
out
actually
PayPal.
buy
PayPal,
assets in game.
They, in their terms and service, you're not allowed to trade virtual currency.
That's about to change. I put the article in the thing. They just invested in a company that specifically trades and is going to be the foundation for all their cryptocurrency trading for PayPal.
As far as I remember, the judgment on crypto was they clearly, one of the, I don't think congressman or someone said clearly, this is a threat to our national security. He means like devaluing. It keeps on devaluing the dollar, which is not true. But they used that argument for them to pass a rule against Bitcoin, and they could do it again. I mean, it's
It
far
doesn't
from
violate your
happening, but
constitutional
it
rights
could
as
happen.
well if they ban Bitcoin.
This is like with it's different, but like our government, the United States government, influences other economies by
Yes.
putting sanctions in. So like let's say Cuba, for example, and Iran, other countries are like suffering just like let's say Bitcoin in this case would be, or Bitcoin holders would be if it gets banned, because Americans can't trade and other countries, because you're in alliances, can't trade with these countries, and therefore the people, it's just like our government does this all the time. It's not a free market.
About Iran and America, I'm not gonna get too political, but I don't know how could you guys use it for your own advantage in stocks market, but it seems like if America keeps on these airstrike, which Biden is most likely to command more strikes over the next 4 years, I think we could see a contact between America and Iran, like directly, like strikes and stuff. I don't know how that would affect the whole market and the oil and I don't know, stocks, maybe military stocks.
Damn, I wish I
Think
had an
about it this
electric
way.
car right now.
Back when America was struggling during the Great Recession, the government made it illegal to own gold, and they went from house to house and took everybody's gold.
Wow.
Never happen
I think
nowadays.
it won't. They can shut down crypto and stuff.
They actually did that? What?
Crazy.
They can shut down crypto.
I
Just
know,
use a
but
VPN.
the value will fucking sink if
No, I mean
you're
like
not mass trading crypto on Robinhood and all these apps.
Exactly. When we say we have 43 million verified users on Coinbase and Coinbase gets shut down, that's a huge hit to Bitcoin.
This year, I'm talking about by the end of 2021, the US wants their digital dollar to be a standard. It makes sense in
Digital
terms
dollar
of
makes no
payments and
sense.
stuff.
I mean, China did it. China's doing it, so
It's
Yep,
easy
they
to
already
make
have a digital one.
dollar compared to printing money.
There's the dip on Cardano. It's dipping.
it's up 15% on my chart. What do you mean?
No, I meant from the high right now, 129, 130. For
yeah,
people that were waiting.
If I was day
It's still
trading,
going.
I wouldn't touch it.
Yeah, it's not on the MACD, not yet.
That
Digital dollar is different than if we just stop printing money, we burn all of our cash and use everything digital like we are
I'm
using
just
through
afraid
debit
the
cards right
government
now.
will ban Bitcoin or something like that because politicians say one thing and they do another thing, and it could happen. A lot of governments around the world have been trying to ban Bitcoin as well.
I heard something similar to what Biscuit was saying earlier. From my understanding, it's obviously not in the best interest of China, Russia, United States for cryptocurrency to take over, because basically whoever controls the monetary supply, well, that's where the real power is.
Yes. A threat to national security.
Yeah, look at the government now.
That's
They already have a lot of restrictions,
excuse.
like for Binance. What happens when you try to open an account? You have to jump through all these hoops to invest in some cryptocurrencies. They can keep adding regulation after regulation.
Yeah, I don't know
I
how.
mean, I'm pretty sure that Biscuit can speak to the fact of, what happens when your government doesn't want to recognize the U.S. dollar anymore.
I mean, this is the issue. Like, It's hard for me to imagine a world without a dollar. Like the future of like finance without a dollar, without like a currency that is used to measure everything. I don't know. The next 25 years to 50 years, it's still there. It's definitely still there. I mean, you can't just wipe out America out of the map. I mean, if the current leadership and the current government will be against it, it will affect the economy, and eventually they will get replaced by the people, and there will come uh, different people with different, like Andrew Yang, for an example. I mean, he did a good run. What if someone with the mentality of Andrew Yang reaches the White House? Then it will be a different game because they will be like pro blockchain. Let's create a stable currency for us. Let's use this technology for the future. So I mean, Biden government could do it, but I don't know if we actually my country sells oil, and our basic income is basically dollar. We measure everything in dollar. We live on importing goods and food using the dollar. We don't use euro here, but it's a different case for Tunisia. It's a different case for Morocco, where they basically use the euro heavily. And I can see, I've been to Tunisia for a while, and they can easily like say, we will not use the US dollar anymore and use euro because they're already doing it. So it will affect the balance, but I don't know.
The thing is, I'm not trying to pick sides here. I've just been to both places, and I can say China is spending a lot more than the United States. China right now has more people that are millionaires than the whole United States population. And when they push their digital currency and give it to people, it's going to make it pretty easy for people shopping online. I use Amazon. I like to shop online. It's very convenient. I hardly use cash anymore when I go out as well. So I could see them pushing the US digital dollar for that. And when people get stimulus checks, they're not going to mail you cash, right? They mail you a check, which you can turn into cash at your bank. But what they can do even easier, put it on a debit card where you can pay your bills. A US digital dollar. And they're doing this so that people without credit can get their own debit cards.
Only China use the yuan, or can other people get it?
That's one.
Huh?
I mean, really, the value of currency is valued wherever it's accepted. It's kind of like Visa, MasterCard. Like think of it like a Visa, MasterCard. You have credit as long as they accept Visa, MasterCard. If they don't accept Visa, MasterCard, well then you're, SOL. Same thing with the yuan. You can go buy yuan right now. You can buy digital yuan. Now, is it worth anything? It's worth to places that accept it, yes. But to places that don't accept it, it's not worth anything. See what I'm saying?
But I'm not gonna use it. I'm just gonna sit on it. Like, is it like if it's a digital currency, it'll go up like the rest of them, right?
It depends, and it depends. Like China's notorious for manipulating their own currency already, so it's going to be interesting to see if they decide to play games with it, because the crypto ecosystem is really picky, and they don't really take kindly to people manipulating the prices, and they have a really good track record of calling people out who manipulate the price of the coins falsely. So it's going to be a very touch and go game, I think, with China. I think there's a lot of people paying. I know I'm paying attention to it. I brought this up to you guys like as soon as I came in the group. I've been watching the China. See, at first they just said they were going to do a digital coin. I didn't know it was going to be a digital yuan until recently, but I've been watching this since before December. And some people were like laughing at me, and I was like, dude, just Google it. Like, they're not hiding it. Like, they want it. They're backing it with gold, and that's why they've been buying up gold for the last freaking 5 to 10 years like crazy. Them and India. And India is actually just reported that they're coming out with their own digital coin.
115.
Yep, we just busted through 117. So it's gonna get really interesting, and I find it really puzzling. Or not actually not puzzling. I find it really funny. It's like the same countries that were banning Bitcoin are now the same countries that are coming out with their own currency. So it's not that they were against crypto. They just didn't want the Bitcoin to be competition to their coin in their own country.
Yeah, they want to control it. They have to be in control of it.
But that's the beauty of crypto, is that you can go buy Sushi Swap coin right now if you want to, if you think it's worth the moon. And that's what these countries don't understand, is that you think you can control it, and you think you can be like, oh, well, our crypto is going to be the dominating. Well, it's only going to be dominating if that's what the people want. Because it's the crypto is worth what the crypto community values it as, not the crypto makers. And we've seen that with Litecoin. We've seen it with you know, it really has to do with how the community values the coin.
Not to get off topic, but GME, if anybody follows patterns, that's a perfect bull flag on a 5-minute. You can see it breaks out over 105, and we're kind of making a symmetrical move on the upside. If you're looking at it from a technical perspective on a
nice.
What does
I
that
know
mean?
it pretty.
What does that bull flag mean?
So
It's going up.
It's going up, and if you notice, like,
At
okay,
123.
yeah, if you see the flagpole, can you visualize and kind of see the flagpole on the 5-minute chart of it?
Yeah.
We're about to hit power hour too.
Right, exactly.
Faizu, is your MACD going green now?
Hey, my
let
friend,
me-
what's going on?
Hey, Mouse. What's up?
Yep. Look at that. And the RSI pop.
Yeah, I'm watching Doge closely, and it goes. It's green now, definitely.
I just want to
It's so
dance
funny.
around right now between GME and yeah.
Let's dance and sing and celebrate.
I want to like crip walk or something, just like just with the homies.
Yay!
Hey.
So I got Weevil downloaded and everything, and I'm looking at it and I'm seeing what Chromes was showing me the other night, and it does look like the MACD is headed upwards for sure.
Look at that.
Somebody on the YouTube chat is asking what power hour is.
3 o'clock to 4 o'clock is power hour.
It's the time.
Consider 2:30.
Final hour of open market.
Last hour of the open market. Exactly. Look at that. RSI breaking above 70.
And this time is based on the East Coast. If you're in the East Coast time zone, that's the last hour that they can operate business.
It's basically when the big volume comes back into the market.
Shit. It is going. This is
By the
beautiful.
way, thanks again for that, Crom.
Oh yeah, you already know.
We're now approaching that upper resistant level from the pre-market. If you guys
I'm like,
just
Cardano's up, the GME's up. Hey!
And this will be interesting to see what happens.
The other thing that I like though about Cardano is it doesn't follow Bitcoin really anymore, and like 95% of it are held by people in Japan.
Man, the Japanese
Interesting.
people are cool too.
Yeah,
I would agree. I would agree with you if I see it breaking $2.50.
I bet you 100 camel cone it'll be more than that on Monday.
Let's go. I have $2, 200 in that. I want it to go up too.
Yeah, let's take that money.
I don't get emotionally attached to a coin, you know? If it goes up, I'm up.
These two lines are too close together.
Well, did you hear the tip earlier about that Dubai company that announced that they're planning to sell off some of their Bitcoin to buy ADA Cardano?
Yeah, they want to buy more. Who talked about it?
Me, Cardano, and Polkadot, they want to buy. They're investing $750 million from Bitcoin to Cardano and Polkadot. I like Polkadot. They say that's What'd you say about Polkadot? You said it's like the Asian Bitcoin.
Yeah, China, they like it. They use it.
See, the thing I don't like about Polkadot, if they're gonna make the one, that's gonna compete, and they'll probably make everybody switch.
I think there's space for every coin. There's space. Like it doesn't. I think there's a space for all coins. Like it doesn't matter what coin you're gonna pay with. I give you an example for PayPal and Visa. They're looking into implementing like some sort of blockchain adoption. Something you wouldn't know. How did he pay you in PayPal? It could be Bitcoin. It could be Cardano. It could be Polkadot. You will just see PayPal. So I don't see. I know that some people in the crypto will like Bitcoin only. Bitcoin, like Ethereum will flip Bitcoin. Polkadot is gonna go and be the #1 coin. I think there is enough potential and space for all the coins to be the future of
Yes.
economics.
Yes. Yes. That's exactly right. We're not going to end up with one. We're going to end up with a basket. And actually, Biscuit, if you look in the general, I found this last night and then dug deeper into it. PayPal is using Paxos crypto token to handle all of their transactions. They have invested a very large amount of money into a company called Paxos Crypto Brokerage, and Paxos Crypto Brokerage will be handling all crypto transactions for PayPal.
Oh, Paxos, the website that used to sell and buy Bitcoin.
Yep,
That website is shady as hell. What?
that's who PayPal bought.
That dude, that like the CEO.
Look at the two articles that I put in the general on Discord. They've announced it and everything.
So I wonder.
I mean,
if they get rid of the Litecoin thing too.
I mean, maybe they already know that they are suspicious, but they like the tech behind Paxful. It's like you're buying the tech and then replacing the management, and then you're good to go. I mean, PayPal does scam people. Like, I mean, even PayPal is not that 100% legit. I am sure some of you have stories with PayPal where they lock your funds or something.
Yep.
They priced out hard.
So PayPal and Paxful, that's a very good combo if you ask me.
PayPal's the worst. They have the worst customer service ever.
I can't access Paxful. They say you shall not pass Gandalf the Grey. Sorry, we cannot let you through. You are trying to access website from a restricted IP, country, or region. Okay. Cool.
We will also just.
I mean,
trying to break 120 right now. I'm looking at it the 5 minute, and it's looking like a measured move up if we start back like at the beginning of the day. I don't know if it's gonna keep this pattern though. For GM.
Yeah, I had a question about that too. Does anybody else read order flow? Because I'm personally having a little bit of trouble reading it as we approach these different levels. If you know what I'm talking about.
I'm looking at the volume and the tick by tick, but I wouldn't be.
I mean, I understand what that typically means it's indicative of, but I'm just trying to see if other people are
I
having
think we
trouble
need
reading.
mouse. We need mouse. Mouse, come back.
It's mostly green right now. It's a bunch of buys. The buys are definitely outnumbering the sells.
But the volume, like the other day, the amount of volume that we were seeing, it's nowhere near that because it's at 76.94. I mean, we were looking into the what? It was just insane.
I mean, I'm pretty good at reading the tape. I don't know if anybody else reads the tape or not, but it's just, I don't know. It's almost like they're doing a very good job hiding their orders if they're
Hey, I've got some level 2 info on it, and it said to hold GameStop, quit being a little bitch.
They're saying that AMC should.
You know, I that too.
No, man, that's the level 3 data.
No,
What are you
level
saying
3
about
data has a
AMC?
lot more F-bombs.
Yeah, they're saying that AMC should go above 8 before closing. So.
Yeah, it's above 8, right? Wait, let me.
Yeah, it's almost 850.
Yeah, it should stay
Yeah.
above 8 like before closing, so that way it could be a potential of a squeeze probably next week or something.
Yeah, they're trying to make it to at least $10.
It needs to be closer to 10 for sure. It needed to really go above 11 for us to like start
Or like
moving.
15. That's great.
Yeah. 11 to the 15, that $5 increment that we never made to.
Looked at my level 2 data and it needs to go above 1421 is the exact number it needs to go above.
And by the way, the idea behind reading the level 2 data and reading the tape is to basically observe the institutional buying or selling action to kind of gauge a little bit day by day to see what they're doing. I mean, that's the whole part of the chess game, is just kind of gauging that. So I know from a day trader perspective, it's all about being able to time your entries and your exits. And so
My level 34 data shows that we should probably be checking ETFs that hold GameStop and see what they're doing.
Oh,
Yeah.
heard that.
I had a good call.
The volatility on Cardano is so crazy.
Yeah, I think it's gonna retrace now. Maybe not.
I don't know. I'm going to zoom out a little bit to get a better idea.
Looking at the 1 hour, and like the previous candle had that giant wick, so I was thinking it's gonna come out red, but it's going green. See.
Hey, Mouse, you have your mic open. What are you watching?
My bad, I'll close it.
Let us know what you think.
What are you watching?
Oh, I'm playing a game.
Oh, it's a game?
Love it.
Your mic's still on. You don't have push to talk?
Yeah, I do. Hold on.
Oh, there
Wait,
is
which
apes.
game is that?
I see apes I like.
This is Ancestors.
My grandfather.
It says push to talk sign. Hold on, let me figure this out.
You know
It did that to me this morning. It did that to me. I had push to talk on.
Experiences at home this morning.
I think when if my computer went to sleep and something happened there.
Yeah, so usually on my computer, I don't know if it's the same on yours, but whenever I'm playing a game or something, it diverts all of my microphone and my headset and all that to the game. So it just kind of bypasses push to talk.
All right, I'll have to figure this out.
Maybe because you were streaming to us? Because you're good now.
And in this little,
Well, I've made $70 on Cardano.
I'm going to give a shout out to Croms for turning me on to CCIV. I bought some calls yesterday, and I bought some calls last week, and yeah, it's been great. Thank you.
What is CCIV at now?
Was it me? I don't know if it was me.
I'm giving you credit. Say thank you.
Yeah, it's at 30-20.
You're welcome.
CCIV is at 30 and some change.
Yeah, I bought some 28.5 calls.
Nice. You're killing it.
I'm addicted to trading futures.
You still
I'm just sitting here like.
Are you paper trading right now?
No.
Any more trades for the day, Kata?
Yeah, a few. I lost a little bit, gained a little bit. I'm still right at that 1,000.
Yeah.
You should take a break though, because one thing that I learned is like over trading will exhaust you, and like you need a break to refresh your mind. And then
For sure.
you'll be good. Because I've done that.
Oh, I haven't done it the whole time. I haven't been doing it the whole day. Like 10 minutes off and on here and there.
You addict.
Does anybody know how long it takes to wire money to Kraken?
I don't know.
What is futures trading, yo? Can somebody explain what futures trading is to me?
Ghost.
Me?
Five. I mean, quick synopsis. Like, I'm pretty smart. I can get it, but just what is it?
Okay, so futures trading, think of it as like do you know what a derivative is? Do you like
Yes.
Okay, so options are a derivative. So futures would be a derivative. So so S&P 500 futures contracts. The ES would be a derivative of the S&P 500. Basically, it's kind of like an option. Okay, it's a little bit difficult to explain. It's like the right to purchase X amount of shares at a certain price. Now, I believe, if I remember correctly, it is not considered no, actually, it is a deliverable. What am I talking about? Just like, so you can do this with like commodities and everything, like orange juice, cattle, corn, whatever. Basically, think of it like farmers when they used to grow their crops, but they weren't sure if they were going to have a good growing season. So they would sell their crops at a future price. And in turn, they took a little bit less money for it, but the people buying it, whether it be the suppliers or whoever to the grocery stores, they would have a price locked in on that particular commodity. So it's basically same thing like options, very, very similar to options, and they expire like quarterly, at least in the case of like index options and stuff. So again, it's just a derivative of the underlying security or instrument. So again, in this particular case, we trade either the Russell 2000 futures, or we trade the NQ futures, not NQs, but the NASDAQ futures, or the S&P 500 futures. And so you have a lot of leverage, which is dangerous, but you can also do very well at the same time. So
Thank you. That was a great analogy with the farmers.
yeah, I mean, that's actually how they all got started. If you look up some YouTube videos, they'll do a much better way of explaining it than I could ever do it. But there's some interesting history to it. So, but it's all centered around Chicago. So Chicago was like a huge hub. That's why the CME exchange is based out of there. But it was a hub for where like all the cattle people and all the farmer people brought, I think, their crops, and they'd actually sell it. They'd actually sell the contracts on their crops or whatever it was at the exchange, if I remember correctly. But
This is not looking fantastic right now. The chart, if I'm looking at the 10-minute or the 5-minute on G, let's see. It's looking like it's following that same sort of move. It did a measured move up, and now it's doing sort of like what we call the. Gotta look at my cheat sheet.
it looks like it's consolidating a little bit right now.
Yeah.
Slightly downward wedge.
Almost like a descending triangle going down is probably what's going to form, because that's what we've seen on the other side. Yeah. Right when the market opened on the 10-minute, that's exactly what happened. Descending triangle down, bearish pattern, and then we saw a measured move up happen when it's at 86, up all the way to right now at this 120-ish where it was touching, and now it's probably going to likely try to do the same thing going down. Well, we'll see. It's moving a little bit heavier.
For me, this is where like I watch order flow and price action.
But you know, that's was the original plan that I had on paper.
No, that'll be me.
I did
I'm
it.
not even at 100 though.
I sold one of my shares just so I could buy 2 more.
Should we call this toxic hour instead of power hour?
Right.
It's all right. All we really got to do is
Posted in general. There's 2 tweets from, it's probably not Bloomberg, but what's this? U.S. SEC says it suspends trading in multiple issuers based on social media and trading activity. SEC says actions impact trading and securities of 15 companies because of questionable trading and social media activity. Sorry for cutting you off, Mouse.
no, you good. Where do you see this at?
General.
I ain't even worried about it, y'all.
I'm just trying to figure out. I'm
chilling.
digging into it now, trying to figure out what it is.
Yeah.
I wanted more eyes on it.
Are they going after Elon?
Well, they kind of can't because he posted crypto. Crypto isn't.
Well, yeah, but I mean, in the past, he's just said random
he's
things.
he's said some stuff that like that metaphoric stuff, and it's all cryptic, but I don't, who knows?
You know what he tweeted back to the SEC when they told him that they were investigating him? He said SEC is an acronym and E stands for Elon. Yeah, so you guys get it, right?
He is such a goat, man.
I'll tell you what, Elon has been dealing with investigations his whole career. That doesn't mean nothing. I'll tell you what though.
He's
This
paying
whole
them.
I'll tell y'all what though. This GME stuff, don't even worry about it. You know what I'm saying? Don't even worry about it till the squeeze comes. That's all I gotta say. It's gonna go down. It's gonna go up. I'll tell you what. The squeeze hasn't came yet, and I ain't worried about it.
The news makes sense because we were set for a tiny bump and then it stopped everywhere. So I think it's related, yeah.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be the 2 weeks, the first 2 weeks of March, and then it will start going back up.
Also, I guess Joe Biden just signed an executive order for all those that are into nano dimension and stuff like that. He just signed an executive order to have what's that word I'm looking for?
You have to choose between the
I was
eating.
gonna say eating or talking, not both.
Oh
That
man.
swallow's got me stiff though, so.
Are y'all in the general chat the securities that are being suspended? None of them are GME or AMC.
What are they?
So
think you're cut out.
oh yeah, no, I cut off because I had to put it in a better view because I can't see. So it's in the general chat and it says that they are BBDA, which is the Diba Beverage Co., the Blue Sphere Corporation, BLSP, eHouse Global Inc., HOS, Adventure Interactive Inc., EVTI, Eyes on the Go Inc., AXCG, Green Energy Enterprises Inc., GYOG, Helix Wind Corp., HLXW, International Power Group Limited, IPWG, Marani Brands Inc., MRIB, Media Technics Corp., MEDT, NetTalk.com Inc., NTLK, Pattern Energy Solutions Group Inc., PTTN, PTA Holdings Inc., PTAH, Universal's Apparel and Textile Company, DKGR, and Wisdom Homes of America Inc.,
They're all
WOFA.
penny stocks, probably.
They're all OTC pink sheets is what I'm like. I'm still not, I won't say all. I'm still digging through the list right now, and
Remember
so
I
far I
told
haven't
y'all.
found one that wasn't.
Remember I was telling y'all about Blue Sphere. I was trying to get up in there. I was trying to learn about limits, and it was telling me something about limit sales and all this stuff. And yeah, that's the stock that I was telling you guys about. Blue Sphere, BLSP. I wonder what the heck's about to happen on that one.
Nothing
Well,
right now because you can't
what the
trade.
blowback is like, how is it
I know,
that
right?
like this is literally like breaking free market, you know? I mean, regardless of what anybody talks about on any platform across anything, at the end of the day, I pushed buy. I decided that. Not you, not me, not you, not her, not him. I made that decision to buy. So how can you just shut half the market down? Obviously, half is a little bit egregious of a statement. I'm just being facetious for the point. 15 stocks are just going to stop trading because there's a little bit of extra volume and somebody said something about it on some social media platform. Now the SEC is going to manipulate the market. Come on.
Remember,
Yeah,
guys.
why don't they make these
Remember,
market makers stop?
Hedgies don't get stopped when they talk about it and buy stuff together.
remember the old rule. Look at the they put the right hand in front of you, but try to look and see what the left hand's doing behind the back.
Let me know if the sorry, I
Yeah.
didn't mean to cut you off. Let me know if the mic's still open. I think I switched it.
Looks
You're
good.
right, because the thing is that them putting a statement out like this, especially at this particular time when this is happening with GME, it makes public sentiment, it makes it appear as if there's something nefarious going on the part of retail investors. It's disgusting.
Guys, update on Oxygen. Check it out. It's 33%. They are going up.
I already sold mine a while
Oh.
ago. I mean, when it was at 1090, because when the news came out about the share dilutions, like, I'm just, yeah. It's possible that maybe the reason why it's going up at this point is because it was being, maybe there was option short interest on it because it was really high. And maybe that's pushing the price up. And at this price point, you know,
Yeah.
it's not like it's in the hundreds.
Look at Torch. Look at Torchlight.
I don't know. I'm
Please tell me I'm
speculating.
going to go green.
Yeah, I'm half in still at Oxygen. I took profits out, or like I took my initial investment out and just going on profits. But yeah, it is going up. So I'm like, hey.
Yeah, I would be careful with that because I don't think it's going to stay up there for very long. The news that has come out, there's no reason for it to stay that high. But again, what do I know?
What does the MACD look like on GameStop right now? It should look like it's going up. That's what the graph is showing me. But I can't see the MACD.
Relative strength index is low right now. It's about 42.59, and it is pushing, but it's very like sort of close right now. Which time are you looking?
I don't have access. I'm not looking at the MACD.
I'm on the 5. Okay, so on the 5-minute, yes. MACD is up, but it hasn't crossed yet. It crossed back at 110. I mean, what is this where you guys are? 310, 410.
Hey guys, quick question. I'm gonna be a bit of a bother. Sorry to be a bit of a bother here. I was out for the last about hour. Any just very quick, any quick updates or anything like that that I might have missed? No need for details, but just like funny if I missed anything.
GME hit 1,000. We all sold.
Oh my
He's
god.
serious.
Wouldn't
He's
that
not
suck for
lying.
somebody coming back in to hear that?
Everyone and their mama sold but Tim. Tim is the only one. He was nabbing.
So mad, dude.
It's hilarious.
So real quick,
Actually, that's kind of what did happen when it hit 180 something last week when I was at work. Piece of shit.
Mouse, whatever screen you have the stream pointed to is just your Steam library. It's not actually showing your gameplay. Just an FYI.
Okay. All right, hold on. Appreciate it.
Oh, the stream is back. Hey, strong together.
Mouse, you ever play Tarkov?
Yeah.
Hold on a second.
For the guy asking what happened in the last hour, there is, I think there was only the SEC news. There is they want to investigate
We all
something,
bought
so the market is just like don't know what to do about it. Oh no, Doge, no.
Yeah, Doge is taking a dive.
No, not now.
It's all good.
I will call Cardi B.
All right, I think I fixed it. And no, I haven't played that game that you were speaking of.
Oh, it's fantastic.
I play
You're a
lot of
monkey.
PUBG.
I'm trying to get into the mindset of the apes.
All the articles coming out right now, GameStop saga illustrates rising noise trader risk that could feed market volatility. Shut the f- I am so
Tell him, girl. Tell him.
They just
or they
they
say
just came
Reddit
out with
fool.
another one that said how right now it's about to come on after this commercial, how hedge funds are playing defense against Jimmy. Yeah.
What? They're making them out to be like they're being oppressed in some way. We're
Oh
attacking
yeah,
them.
exactly. That's exactly what they're doing.
My eyes
Yeah,
just.
we're a bunch of anti-Semites and
Oh my god, right? They did. They said
Well,
that.
no, it's even worse than that. You don't play the game the right way because you're a moron because you're betting on whatever, and that they're basically calling you gamblers and degenerates.
Hey, if I'm a degenerate, why is my portfolio 50% up?
Wait a minute, this isn't a casino?
Don't forget about basement dwellers, and I don't even have a basement.
Like that, and because you don't do
I happen to have a nice basement.
Hey, hold on. I think that she was trying to say something, but I think she might be having push to talk issue.
No, I was finished.
Oh, okay. Sorry, guys.
I don't know, man.
So
They
this
should
is real
just
money
go.
that I've been using the whole time. This isn't paper.
I thought it was my money and I have it now.
J.G. Wentworth.
So yesterday what we saw was that it went kind of down, it went sideways, and then right after market closed, it popped up.
Hey, I'm just gonna say
bit.
sucks to
Go
be
ahead.
you losers to the hedge funds because whatever.
I'm gonna look at the view.
Heck yeah, y'all. 110, baby. You know what time it is, boy.
Come at me, bro.
Shoot, man, I'll tell you what, man. I'm telling you, I've been stressing over this dang stock for too dang long. And now that I know that there ain't really much to stress about other than the big squeeze.
Well, you know what I'm feeling right now? I
What's up?
feel good. Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. I knew that I would
Oh, you
now.
crazy.
I feel good. I knew that I would now.
Let
Dun.
me find out you
So
can
good.
sing, girl. What the hell?
So good. I got GME.
You got that good voice, like God, what was that?
Holy
What
moly.
was that girl's name in the '90s? Tracy Chapman. You remember her? You ever heard her
Oh,
songs?
hell yeah. Yeah. I sing a lot of her
Yeah.
songs, actually.
Yeah, you have a voice like hers, man. It's good, good voice.
Thank
I'm
you.
not
So
even gonna
beautiful.
lie. We could do a duet one of these days. That's crazy. I could do the low voice, you can do the high voice.
You can do the evil dog voice.
I was gonna say that.
You got to leave the oranges at home, though.
Oh my god.
I
I can
will
teach
say,
that.
bomb ass mic though, because that swallow came through loud and clear, man. It was all like,
Oh
Welcome
my
to the
god.
Swallow
Y'all
ASMR.
cracking me up, man. Hey, so by the way, if we end the day above $100, that is basically gonna mean what?
not a damn thing.
If we end above $100, everything under is exercisable, and Wade basically is just a continuation until next week.
Did we address? Did we already talk about this Reuters wire that came through on GameStop? They said bots hyped up GameStop on major social media platforms. Analysis finds.
I'm gonna tell you something. This Reuters, right? The news media thing. These guys
Exactly.
are full of shit. They know they're just. I could be a reporter. You know, I could sign up and I could report something about Libya, and it's not actually true. It's not backed up by facts, and they will take it and put it as a headline because it's gonna attract people for it.
Well,
They
Guys, why
were.
do you
Yeah, go ahead, guys.
entertainment
Sorry.
purposes only? That's the
Reuters
headline right there.
Reuters and like AP Wire, again, they're pushing agendas. Once they put a wire thing out there, it gets picked up by all little like other bloggers, other small news media outlets, but it gets picked up by like the national media stuff. Anything that they put out is basically like, it's like the propaganda. They're like the propaganda arm that this is the message, and that's why it gets repeated and repeated and repeated and repeated.
Their audience is just people of square heads. They believe the earth is flat, and they're just so bad.
Guys, at this point in the game, is there any reason that we should actually expect the news outlets to not do what they do now? I mean,
No, of course, this is what they do,
it's
but
like
it's like
somebody being it's like
yeah,
somebody being an addict and they've stolen from you 10 times, you know, and it's like I keep trusting him with my money. It's like, well, that's on me at that point. Like the guy is going to steal. It's just what he does.
I think it's also important for us to keep our like ear out there to see what exactly they're pushing out there to the like the folks that are not in it right now and seeing like this side of the story to know what public sentiment is.
No, I
It's
think you're
just
100% correct. We need to know what's being done and what kind of misinformation is
yeah.
being broadcast. But my point is, it's like I stopped being disappointed in their actions a long time ago because I realized that, oh, this is what this thing does. Okay, well, I'll quit worrying about it. I'll watch it, but I'm not going
Yeah.
to be disappointed in it anymore.
I'm not expecting anything less from them. It's this sort of outrage at the information that is being pushed, that what we as investors right now at this point are facing is what I'm outraged about.
Propaganda.
It says here, it
Yes.
says, I'm gonna buy the van. Z, he put in general, he said, I'm gonna buy the van. If GME moves, if we end above 100, then a shitload of options will be in the money and should have a pretty serious impact on Monday.
Mm-hmm.
How many
Yeah.
options are we talking about?
And Dean said in there, like, what they say tells you what they are really
15
doing.
to
And
17.5 million options.
What?
And you have to understand, every single one of those 15 million option contracts hold 100 shares apiece. So do the math.
I
wait,
really have
which price frame was this for?
What?
Hold the hell up. Hold up. Hold the hell
Is
up.
this AZ? Wait, Mouse. Which what is this applicable to? What price points?
100.
What the amount of options that are expiring in the money if it's above 100.
If it oh yes. Okay. Yeah.
So this includes
No.
also, or what?
So buy.
They do include the leaps?
I'm
Right.
unclear.
Right.
I'm unclear on the leaps. That's a little bit out of my expertise area. I don't really fully understand leaps to begin with, so I'm just speaking on the general knowledge of the information of what the options are saying.
That's for
Holy
GME?
shit.
That's more than the daily the volatility. Well, maybe not right now, but
Yeah,
Wait, sorry,
that
that
is
was
amazing.
sorry, that was for GME, or I missed a little.
Yeah, we're only
yeah,
talking
for
about
G.
that right now. Yeah.
Sorry, I'm somewhere where I get cut out signal, and sorry about that.
Yeah.
That's a third of the total shares, right?
I'm gonna look more into this. Hold up.
So to ape man
Hold on.
like me, what does this mean?
Basic
Translation.
Yeah, I need a translation. Yeah.
Cliff's notes analysis.
TLDR.
Yeah, my
2 seconds, guys. Hold on.
Now
eyes
we
are
see a meme of Mouse with the calculations, in front of his face.
It means ape hold GME.
He's doing the calculation.
Does the ape need to buy more?
I would say that's up to you and your price points and stuff like that.
Oh my God.
Basically take what Mouse has said before and say that again.
I know you have a crystal ball. I'm the dummy. I just want to know if the crystal ball says yes or no. The 8-ball. What does the 8-ball say?
If this pattern holds right now and it's going across to when market is going to close, see what it did down at 86. See what it did again up. I'm looking on the 1 minute. It's possible
Hey.
that this is going to go up again at the 111 mark. It's going to start shooting up towards 130.
Hey, not to be, and Fizzy, not to be Debbie Downer here, but I'm going to just come from the other side. There's 29 minutes until close. That's a lifetime between now and then.
It's true. No, it's true.
Including bolts.
I'm just saying if it follows this pattern that it's been doing. If it breaks, then it breaks. But right now, it's still doing it.
Also, during closing rotation, we'll see who's buying and selling at the same time. So, because you got to remember, the bigger players are gonna. That's why you get that spike, like in the last 30 seconds. Sometimes is because they've put through what they call the MOC orders, so market on close orders. Basically, they're trying to match up buyers to sellers whenever you're dealing with large amounts of shares, and so GameStop in particular, it could go, up 10, 20 handles or down 10, 20 handles real quick in that short period of time. If the MOCs on that particular stock are, excessive. So. And Mouse could explain it better, but what he was talking about is if those options are expiring in the money, basically they have to exercise those, And exercising an option means they have to purchase the actual stock. And obviously, if you're purchasing stock, it's going to push it up.
Yep.
Hey, just to let y'all know, Cardano's at a time low for the day.
I just want to chime in. The House does plan to pass that $1.9 trillion COVID stimulus package today, and then they're going to send that over to the Senate. And that plan includes $400 per week unemployment insurance, $1,400 stimulus direct payment to Americans. So it has a lot of stuff in there. People will have a lot more money when that comes through.
Right, I cannot wait because I'm gonna get ahead on so many bills, y'all. I'm so excited to pay my bills.
Yeah, I haven't like paid bills in shit. Feels like a lifetime, but it's really only been about a month.
I want the job that y'all have. I have to pay bills every day. I want to know where y'all are working.
Yeah, what kind of bill you paying every day?
Holy moly.
Once a week.
You run a small business. You answer that question. I run a small business. It's
Oh,
the
you
end.
mean different bills. I was like, the same bill every day?
No, I don't pay the light bill every day, but yeah, there's money going out every
Can you
day.
imagine if people had to pay their bill every single day? Like, okay, today you use this much power, pay us.
You guys pay us our 75 cents or we'll cut you off for tomorrow.
75 cents? Where do you live?
I would hate that. That just like right. I was
In a cabin in the woods. I have one light bulb. Lay off me. Don't judge me.
His math is bad.
No, because screw them. I put in my cabin what I want in my cabin. I got one little light bulb. It's a 75 water. And yeah.
Would you be interested
I don't
in
care.
a 4-watt
Cost
light
me
bulb
75 cents a day. I'm overpaying.
Dude, you did too.
I would not, sir. Thank you.
You need a new
Are we getting
Use it
shots
as a heat
ready?
source as well.
Damn,
getting my
Zia just said, just glancing.
What are we drinking shots for?
Just glancing at it, there's over
Just
30,000
in case.
options in the money if we're over 100, which would be 3 million shares. For AMC, there's over 100,000 options if the money is at $8.
What?
Holy.
I bought more AMC today. I'm not even gonna lie.
3 million shares will move the price of something.
Here goes GME.
Somebody put some really clever Tracy Chapman like lyrics in the chat. I'm gonna look for it and see if I can
If you
sing
own
it. That was
Robinhood,
funny.
what's the maximum after hours you can sell to? All right, in Eastern time
6
I
o'clock.
believe it's 4 o'clock.
6 o'clock.
6 o'clock.
6
Eastern.
All right, Tamika, you go back to work Monday. That's great.
Okay, I found it.
Hopefully you have a good Monday.
She will if she has ADA in her portfolio.
Amen to that.
Guys, what would you buy if you could buy it today? What would you buy and not look at it for 5 years?
GME.
Tesla.
Bitcoin 10 years ago.
Bitcoin.
ADA.
Yes. Yeah. More Tesla.
ADA.
Safest bet would be Apple, right? I would just dump it all in Apple.
Yep, that
I'd-
too.
Apple.
They don't have the
I'd split
return
it.
on investment like that. They don't have the return on investment like that that you may see from. I mean, again, it's speculation.
It can be
Are we
anything.
talking
You
one
can even
asset
buy
or
like
multiple?
crystals and put them in your bank for 5 years. I don't care.
Gold.
It depends. Like,
Crypto for sure.
I don't know. I would want to drive that
Bitcoin or
Tesla.
Tesla would be my two choices.
Yeah, some kind of precious metal.
I'm going to be driving it on Mars. What are you talking about?
I would pick Nvidia stock. I would buy that and hold
When
that
it
for
comes
5
out.
years. Because that's the one stock I'm not afraid of holding and not looking at. And they may acquire ARM Corporation.
I'm gonna
That's the
make
big
my
thing.
own stock.
I mean, what about AMD?
AMD is
though?
not going
It's
to
another
acquire.
competitor.
They're
that
not
could
going to
destroy
acquire
prices?
ARM. AMD
This
has no
isn't
chance of
good,
acquiring
guys.
ARM.
I bought an
And
Nvidia at 383.
I think Nvidia is doing more than just graphics cards, right?
GME needs to stay above like that 105. You see how hard it's pushing down to 100? That extra $5 right there, 105. If you look at the patterning that happened on the previous like hours, it was following and holding close to like that what was it, 99, 100 mark. Here now it should have been hanging around the 110 mark, but it's dipped down and now closer to 100. This isn't good. It needs to pop back up.
I
I
actually
mean,
would.
it's still good, but it needs to go up.
I actually wouldn't be surprised to see them press the stock down below 100
Yeah.
because of the option thing. So if they can keep it below, why wouldn't you? You know.
They just dropped it $10. That's a whole 2 sets of these contracts. That's millions potentially.
Right. So all they need
I
to
ain't even worried about it.
below 100. So
It needs to get big momentum now to push it back up because every $5 increment is more momentum to push it up.
Watch the last 10 minutes. Watch the.
Yeah,
The RSI is low though right here. It's not good.
we still got some time. We still got some time. Like I said, I got till 4 to trade. So I'm assuming everybody else.
I know, but the market situation is important because that 3 o'clock close is when those orders are going to be due.
Oh, I see.
Am I right on that, guys? It's 3 p.m., right?
What time zone? You have to be specific.
Sorry, I mean
4 p.m. Eastern.
no, I mean
market
3
closes.
when the market closes. Market closes.
Two.
4.
2 Western time, I believe.
Yeah, I'm messing up with the times. I mean when power hour closes.
Pushing 5.
Yeah, 4 o'clock Eastern. We have what, 20 minutes?
19 minutes left for power hour.
Yeah, the time's not on our side in that case.
We
I
should just
sleep
adjust
3
all of our
hours a night.
times to like market time zones or time. So like everything, anytime we talk about anything, it has to be New York time.
Market time. Yeah, it has to be market time. You're right.
yeah,
4 o'clock. It says it right here.
try having to trade.
1600.
You're up at like 1 in the morning.
Sweet. I will just continue using the same time.
Yeah, that sucks if you're in Cali and you're trying to be a day trader.
Yeah, dude, I feel for you guys.
This was my schedule like for work for 20 years. I'm a night person anyway, so I would sleep like 3 to 4 hours. That's it. And I'd be up at 3:30, 4 o'clock in the morning.
So do you trade like the European session also, or what?
No, my work was not related to stocks, but that's what I did for 20 years was that I would work at 4:30 in the morning and I would get back at like 5 p.m. and then I would, socialize and relax and stuff, and I'd sleep maybe at like 12:30, and then I'd be up again at like 3:30, 4 o'clock. Yeah, 20 years doing that.
See, it's trickling down under 8 pretty soon, it looks like.
This is not, yeah. Like trading and doing the schedule is not abnormal for me. It's like coming naturally.
So in about 20 seconds, we have the MOC orders, they close. So you can't put in or take away any orders here in a couple seconds. So sometimes you get a little bit of wiggle, at least in the main markets. And then,
really?
Yes. And then at exactly on the 50 mark, you get the reveal for what the MOC orders will be at 3 o'clock. So you'll also see a little bit of movement at that point in time too. So for instance, we've got, what is it, 35 seconds to go. But again, that reveal doesn't happen till 14:50, or I'm sorry, 15:50 your guys' time, Eastern.
Man, this is freaking getting close, y'all.
They are trying to push it below 100. Oh my God, it needs to stay.
So I have like 300 some shares of AMC, so that's kind of like my baby that I'm like watching, and it's like at $8 right now, bro. It's killing me.
What's your cost basis?
Oh, what's up?
What did you buy it in at?
Oh, my average. So I have an average. I believe is like at 5 something right now. Hold on, real quick. Let me check.
This is, yeah, downward trend. This is like, making me upset.
Break 100.
Man, we still have
Whoops.
5 minutes.
So right now my average cost at AMC is at $6 on the dot.
Nice.
Damn, it needs to go.
I think I'm up a couple $100, so it's not bad.
Send out those positive vibes.
We need
Let's
some
go,
singing.
baby.
We need mouse
Let's go.
talking. What's going on?
They need to stop playing with me, baby.
I'm
Let's
looking
go.
into something right now. I got reports that supposedly they have the shorts have created synthetic long positions that is going out until April 2021 right now.
What?
It looks like they have partially hedged their short positions against until April 2021, and they have and likely probably borrowed somewhere in the ballpark of 2 million XRT GME shares to continue shorting to scoop up shares while they are halfway hedged.
Yeah, see, that's what I was always questioning, whether or not they were synthetic or not. That's
yeah.
Let's freaking go, baby. Let's go, baby. AMC is climbing, baby.
My other numbers
What does that
here,
mean?
48% of the volume. What is
Sorry.
synthetic?
What are the synthetic shares? What does that mean? Or finish your numbers. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt. I didn't know you were still going.
No, basically synthetics are shorts can create a long share using options, synthetic long shares, but this share has an expiration date based on the option used. That's like kind of in layman's terms.
Somebody said
I see. Okay.
After an expiration date, the synthetic long shares disappear, if that makes sense.
Got it.
I just heard.
Okay.
I don't know if this is true or not. I just heard on the chat. It said, not on our chat, on another YouTuber's chat here, that they suspended AMC's buying.
Who did?
Robinhood.
So is GME going to
I don't know
drop
if that's
down
true,
more?
Mouse, you were saying some other numbers.
Yeah, it looks like here if they keep it above 100, 48% of the volume, including $32,800 strike calls, Currently will be 679% above spot. I'm still pulling all this together, so give me a minute, guys.
So in layman's terms, with only 2 minutes left, is it going to drop more?
I mean, that's anyone's guess. I'm not even looking at those charts right now. As long as we stay above 100, we're really good right now. And basically, if this synthetic shorts are true and they're just delaying this, they're just buying more time. That's all they're doing. Just like they kicked the can down the road until the other day. They're just kicking it down the road again.
They're kicking it down till April?
They're trying to basically cover as much losses as they can before they have to just basically kick the soccer ball up in the air and buy shorts out and buy everything that they need to buy to be able to cover all their positions.
Yeah, but what they're not planning on is everybody getting $1,400 stimmy.
Yep.
There
I think that
Reload.
I think that the reason why
I'm pretty sure
they're
they think.
not-
I think they are, bro. You don't think they would be?
You think the reason why they're delaying the stimulus check is because of GME?
They think everybody's going to go get a TV with that.
I mean, really, it doesn't matter how long they kick the can down the road. The next earning report on GME, if it's anything positive or above positive, I mean, that's just a catalyst right there.
Let's go, AMC. Let's go.
The options expiring today at 1600, or is it close of after hours trading?
Options stop trading on the dot.
Right. So at 1600, it's done.
1600 hours, and then at that point, you have to technically you would have to send in your response to your broker to say if you want to exercise those options or not. So.
Gotcha. Thanks.
I just bought one share on Robinhood. I was able to hear Eastern US at least for me, if that affects any.
We got this, y'all. We got this, baby. We doing it today, baby. We doing it today. I don't mean to cut y'all out, but we are doing this shit right now, baby. We gonna make this
It's
shit
trying to
happen,
go
bro.
below 100. So,
Man.
Amr, you said that was for AMC. You were able to buy a share?
No, sorry. I don't know if I'm not paying attention. I'm kind of driving. I'm not supposed to, but I'm parked. For the record. Yeah, sorry. I'm kind of in and out on all that sort of thing and haven't been making much sense. Anyway, yeah, no, I got one Robinhood share of GME, and now it went through for me at least. I was in a Eastern geographical location of the US, so I don't know if
Okay,
They were talking about AMC. I think he
okay.
mentioned
AMC
that.
let me commit a buy as well. I didn't actually
Yeah.
send it through, but it let me try to.
Oh,
Okay.
nice, nice. I'm a buy some more of AMC. Forget it. I'm going in. Let's go.
It sounds like they're trying to wear us out. They keep
Let's
kicking
go,
this can,
dude.
kicking this
Let's
can,
go.
kicking the can.
Yeah,
They don't care about us. They don't care about us. They just want to minimize their losses.
Shoot, they got me going nuts right now. Look at them. Look at them right there playing around with 805 right now. So same exact spot as GME. Oh wait, where's GME at? 102. GME, you better get yourself back up there, boy.
They're
GME.
gonna try to spike this
Hey,
down
guys.
right at that last minute, like buzzer shot. Sorry, go ahead,
Hey,
MP.
real quick, guys. So I spoke with Tame and decided that I'm going to just start another Discord server, just where you can go and get the information for Camel Token. It's not somewhere to discuss anything. I mean, you could type stuff in there randomly if you want to, but nobody's really going to be there manning it. But I'll send y'all an invite, and that'll have the links and stuff that you need there, just to kind of keep it separate from this Discord. That way, the responsibility kind of falls on me instead of, the possibility of shutting down this Discord if something were to go haywire.
That's a smart move.
Smart move.
So you're right.
Thank you for your work on that too, man.
Yeah, thank
Okay,
you.
Seriously.
okay. Oh, dude,
Yeah,
for
no
real,
worries.
man.
Thank you.
Let's go, guys. 152. We're still sitting pretty, baby.
Let's go.
I'm dead ass serious, y'all. We are making it, baby. We're making moves. We're making do's. We're making do's,
Buy the
baby.
dip.
Let's go. Let's go. Yeah, best believe, baby. I'm buying that dip. I just bought another one. Let's go, dude. Oh no. Let's go. Don't let that. Oh no. Oh no. You know what? It's all good. It's all good. I ain't worried about it. We gonna get above 8. We gonna get above 100. I know that. I know that for a
Hey,
fact.
right quick. I just want to take this opportunity real quick to remind everybody we still have 7 minutes. Please do remember to breathe.
Shit, bro.
Just breathe.
Let's go, dude. Let's go.
Yo, look at Apple.
Keep singing it to it.
What in
Keep
the
singing to
junk
it.
is happening? Apple is like falling like a dying star.
Bill
They
Gates.
trying to cover their shares. They trying to cover. They're trying to cover.
All my green just went to red. All of my green just all turned red. Like
What is
instantly.
happening with Apple?
They're taking their shares out right now.
The chart looked horrible. Good thing that dude didn't buy us.
Apple opened at
Jobs
120.
told him-
Apple, look at that. Holy cow.
Whoa!
I called Jobs and told him I wanted to get in on that, so he said he'll do something for me.
But he's dead.
We said
And
that
then he
ghosts were
swallowed.
manipulating. We
Okay.
said that ghosts were manipulating markets earlier.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Listen, guys, just in layman's terms, pretty much for everyone, I'm not going to get into the details, okay? We just need as many contracts above $50 to expire in the money. As long as these option holders exercise their contracts, those option writers are on the hook to sell their GME shares at that strike price, and that's going to bump this up.
Okay, that's good then. That's good. Man, AMC just dropped to 780. Oh, I hate you.
Oh.
You mean they
In a matter of seconds.
thought it
780. It
would
just
go down farther than this, but it held up pretty good.
If you
man.
notice, when Apple dropped, if you looked at the exact time, it is at 15:50. Like I was telling you about the MOC reveal orders, and that's why a lot of times we'll, or at least I pay attention to the MOC orders. So that's your reason why it's dropping.
Man, that's dropping like crazy.
It's a freaking avalanche.
They're trying to get they just got AMC. They're going for GME right now, y'all. Is Apple still dropping?
MOC orders, what are that? Can you explain what that is?
Yeah, Apple's still going down.
Apple's still dropping? Oh
Yeah.
crap, they're gonna hit
Like a-
GME next.
like a
They
dead
just hit
bird.
AMC.
Yeah, it's
So are
pretty
they selling Apple shares
yes.
like they did last
So,
time?
yeah.
Oh
so-
shoot! Oh shoot!
Massive
We're
quantity.
fighting back! Retail!
Massive quantity.
Retail's fighting back!
Apple going back up. Apple going back up.
AZ,
Oh my
I
God.
kind of want to hear what Ghosts want to say.
Yeah,
Oh,
go.
sorry about that.
About what about the MOC orders?
Yeah, about the what's happening with Apple and the MLC orders. That they're just like really unloading a lot of Apple.
Well, there's a pricing engine that matches up stocks or matches up buyers to sellers, and it's a way for the bigger players to get in and out of positions in like massive amounts of size. So a lot of times right at 1550, you'll get that reveal, and it kind of determines the direction for the remainder of the 10 minutes in the market. And then all of a sudden, closing rotation at 1600 hours, that's when you'll see another movement when those orders get all matched up. So, well, not matched up, but executed, I should say. So again, it just kind of reveals the last 10 minutes of the direction of the markets typically. But most people don't know about that though. So.
Oh, okay, that makes sense. So would it mean it's a good generally is when a lot of people would buy the dips at end of day?
Well, see, you got to be really careful with all of that because that is also manipulated a lot by some very large firms who I'll leave unnamed. But so there's an algorithm that executes right at the 55 mark. So you'll be able to see it, well, I should say 54. So at 1554, I'll be typically watching to see if they're going to reverse their position and basically, how would you say, they're not manipulating retail at that point. They're manipulating the other big players at that point. So
Look at it go.
yeah. So like right now, it's very clear. So like for instance, when I see 1550 hit and it's pushing down hard, and then I see 1554 hit in the same direction, then I know it's real, and I know that they're pushing hard in the same direction. If you notice at the
Oh crap.
28, that's another algorithm that it belongs to a very specific firm, but yeah.
Uh-oh.
All that stuff.
Uh-oh. It
Can
needs to
you
stay
disclose
above
the firm?
Unfortunately, I cannot.
Okay.
No,
Oh
I'm
my
serious.
god.
Yeah, it's at
NDA.
100.20. Oh no. Let's go.
Yeah. 1 minute left. 101.
Let's go.
Come on, 101. Get above that one.
And I don't mean to be harsh on that. I'm just under NDA agreements on that specific information.
Wait, 1 minute left. Breathing on.
Let's go. Come on, baby.
30 seconds.
AMC's pushing.
20
Let's
seconds.
go, baby. Let's go, baby. I just bought 7 more, baby. I just bought 7 more, baby. Let's go.
baby.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Come on,
I
AMC.
just bought 7 more, baby. Let's go.
Baby. Let's
10,
go.
9, 8,
I
7,
just bought 7 more,
Oh my
baby.
god,
Let's go.
AMC is at 801.
4, 3, 2,
Let's go,
1.
baby. I just bought 7
Market's
more.
closed.
We good. We good.
Yeah, we did it. Yeah.
Oh, yes.
Let's go. What color Lambo you guys getting? What color Lambo you guys
I bought a
getting?
GME.
Get trashed, hedge funds. Get trashed. Delete.
Huge win. Huge win.
Yeah.
Bro, tell me why, baby. Y'all,
Tell
you guys
me
are
why.
lucky. You guys are so lucky. I bought them 8 shares.
3%.
Look at it go.
You
Look at it
guys,
go.
you guys are so lucky. I
Let's
bought them
go.
8 shares.
Watch it. Watch it. Watch it. Look at it go.
Oh my god, bro.
107.
Oh my god.
Look at. Oh
God damn, you're gonna make me quit my.
Yeah, you'd think people would catch on to this stupid
7%.
manipulation.
my god.
6%.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, I'm shaking. I'm shaking.
Six water shots coming right.
It might have been me. Hold on, I'm sorry, guys.
Maverick, your mic is open. Maybe.
Negative.
Okay. Oh no, not sorry, not you, Maverick. That's not what I meant. I know it wasn't you. AZ.
What's up? What's up?
Can I just?
So I'm wondering. Go ahead.
Sorry, man. Go ahead.
No, I'm just saying I'm wondering if that big push down in Apple and the rest of the stock market had anything to do with GME going up.
Absolutely.
So them having to sell position, basically margin calls. So, yeah. So maybe Monday, Tuesday, we really do see a pop,
Let's hope.
Wow.
I punched one more share at 120 cents just to keep this shit up.
I actually stepped away from the screen. I couldn't watch it.
I hope you guys can see that how intercorrelated everything actually really is. I mean, it's kind of crazy. So.
Yo, bless your heart, man.
Bless you, and I hope that you let's make some money.
Yeah.
I hope we all made really good decisions today, and Monday we will reap the benefits of it.
I'm not going to be sad Monday.
My portfolio's kind of good already. I bought on some dips already, actually.
Dude, it takes forever for this app to sync.
Time in hands anyway.
Yo, family, I just want to let you know this is Marduk, and I'm sitting on a loaded pistol, ready to go off next weekend. I didn't spend this money because I knew I was gonna need it. I'm gonna make some sick plays this next week.
I can't believe GME's trading almost as much as Apple right now.
Dude, poor Apple, eh? Like, rest in peace, Apple Inc.
It's crazy.
Being you.
I don't know. They got a new computer coming out that I'm interested in buying. So
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna try to buy into them.
yeah.
Hey, I had to pick my. I had to pick my kid up. What happened? I didn't see it.
We closed over 100.
Over 100's good.
Apple fell like a dead bird.
It hit
It got
100,000
shot by
and
a
we all
rocket
cashed out.
launcher.
Man, kids ruin everything.
Like no.
So the deal is that AMC had to close above 8, and GME had to close above 100 at least for options to get locked up for Monday. So apparently, it's a really good thing.
All right, well, good. Now I'll just be following Binance all weekend, and Miles will fall out of my head come first bell on Monday.
Yo, this is gonna be a crazy Monday, and Tame's right. A lot of stuff is gonna be red. It's gonna be a bloodbath, but I'm like not worried about that because all the positions I hold, I plan on just holding for over a year anyway. So I'm not too worried about it. I've done enough DD, and I'm confident in my investment. And like I said, I'm sitting on another little honeypot to go to town next week. Wisely though, I gotta be careful, but I'll tell you, it's going to a good cause.
Hey Mouse, your mic is still open.
All right, I'll fix it. Sorry about that.
I see a little bit of a spike on Doge. Who of you guys just bought lots of it? Someone just bought a lot of Doge.
Oh man, I was watching a gorilla. Who turned that off?
It's Mouse. I think it's related to the live stream. Every time he streams the game, the mic stays open.
Yeah, I don't know how to switch it, so I'm just gonna stay off the live stream.
This sideways motion with Apple. Oh, it's going down.
Yeah, that's what I was just about to say. I can't get
There's
over that.
about to be a sale on Apple.
I mean, from a market cap, that's a huge amount of money.
Yeah. So, in your perspective, again, what does this mean to you?
The
With your
whole
experience?
with the Apple thing, or
Mhm.
yeah. So I personally think that Apple got liquidated so that they could cover their margin calls because the weekly options were expiring, and so that's to be able to basically, like I said, maybe it is all GMC, maybe it's or not GMC, but GME, but I don't know. It is still pure speculation, but it's what makes sense. I mean, you have to be moving a ton of shares to make Apple move that much.
I think we saw this last time
So
this was
what do
happening.
I do on
with
Monday?
Apple.
What do I do in futures on Monday?
What do you do on futures on Monday? I spend most of Sunday doing my weekly analysis, so I set up for the whole entire week on Sunday, and then I go in. So I look at the probability and statistics of what should happen over the week for the overall general stock market, and then from there, as the Asian and European markets open up on Sunday and Monday morning, that's when I start to get a perspective of what should happen during the New York session. So I'm pretty glued to the European session at 1 a.m. to kind of get an idea of what's going to happen next Monday. So again, that's just the overall general market, not necessarily GME or AMC, because those are all catalyst driven. So.
Roaring
Hey
Kitty
guys,
tweeted.
don't know if this
Weeble
even
has
works.
extended hours.
Trying to
Yeah,
use my phone. Can you hear me?
So Roaring Kitty just tweeted. He just tweeted. I'm gonna put it in the Discord.
It's already there.
It's already in the Discord.
You guys are so good.
Hey,
Someone beat
so
me to it.
I don't know if you guys can hear me or not with this. First time
Yeah, we
trying to use
got you,
my
Z.
phone to do this, but the options don't lock in until 5 or 5:30 Eastern time, so we still got time and for them to try to drop it down from what I'm reading.
Oh, it's
Force?
5?
Kata, I wasn't able to trade today. Tradevate got my wire, and we're never able to fund my account. I missed the whole day.
That's okay. You got Monday.
Yeah.
Monday's gonna be discount Monday.
Oh, it's gonna be bloody,
That means we're
bloody
gonna
Monday.
short Monday.
It's gonna hurt a little bit, but if you got some money around, you can buy in. Average down.
Or you can.
Or you can shake a crystal ball and make that your financial decisions. I don't know.
I got mouth open.
Dude, how is my mic open?
I could be wrong, but that circle around your little icon is on and your name highlighted white.
Hey, Miko. If we get rich on Monday, I'll be in Minneapolis.
Hey.
Markets will be
Beep, beep,
try to
boop,
buy
boop.
GME or something.
Beep, beep, boop, boop. MR, you breaking up, bro.
Sorry. The markets will be down on Monday because hedge funds will be taking money out from other places to put it in the GME.
Yeah.
1.4%.
Coming out of Investopedia, a public holder of an option usually must declare their notice to exercise by 5 p.m. on Friday. This time frame will allow the broker to notify the exchange of the holder's intent by the actual expiration time on the expiration date. So we do have.
That means they've expired, but they have till 5 to notify them.
The contracts are going to expire today in the money, but they have until 5 p.m. to declare exercise or letting it ride and holding.
So we hit the goal. Now we just have to see if they exercise.
That and if it stays, well, no, the market's already closed, so that's locked in at least at that price of market close time. But yeah, it's whether or not people decide to exercise.
Guys, could I lay out a long-term scenario that I think is a possibility?
Yes.
Okay, so yeah, Marduk here. For those who don't know who I am, I'm just some guy complaining about his feelings on the internet. But I think that you know that there's a lot of like hype about the stock market crashing, and I just kind of thought about the whole GameStop thing long term, and like if they are liquidating all their other assets to cover their shorts with GameStop and AMC and like whatever else, um, you know, if I know anything about uncertainty and you know panicking just from past experiences, um, I see like a lot of people out there who are really confused about where the market's going, where currency like is going. You know, as far as like Bitcoin becoming more mainstream now and like the dollar kind of starting to fail. Like I have this like sneaking suspicion, um, all these stocks that are going down because hedgies are trying to cover their shorts. It's causing a lot of investors to panic out, and like it's causing a cascade effect where, you know, your fucking grandma and their sister, pardon my French, but like they're selling their Apple shares because they're like, screw it, I'm taking all my money out of the account, and like, you know, because I don't know what the heck is about to happen, but I'm not getting caught off guard in a pandemic with no money because it's all tied up in red stocks, right? So I don't know, just be careful, because I feel like if the short interest is as bad as it is on just these two stocks alone, and we're seeing these astronomical numbers that could possibly come out of this, like I just feel like it could crash the stock market. I mean, what was it? The Nasdaq was down 3% yesterday, or was it down? Somebody made a post about it, and it was like pretty drastic. You know what I mean? To see the whole market come down like that much, and then you know the only stocks that were green were AMC and GME. Like, come on.
Okay, Zebra.
Mardoc. Oh.
Z brought something to my attention. I was off when I spoke earlier. Just to clarify, at the current stock price of 100, we have a little over 150,000 calls which could be exercised. That would be about 15.5 million shares that need to be bought up.
Crypto guy just told me what I'm doing all weekend. Binance finally approved my account right now.
Nice. Just want to make sure that everybody like doesn't have all their money tied up in this stuff, and like if you're gonna need money, you know, like don't put in more than is gonna break you, because this could potentially end up fucking over a lot of people because they can't sell any of their investments because they're all so down. And it's possible, but like I said, all the stocks that I have, I plan on holding for over a year, so I don't really care. And like I have money that, you know, I'm fortunate. Like I was only out of work for a month and a half last spring, and then for like a little over 2 months just now in the winter. So I was working money I now, employment insurance. So I'm happy. I'm thankful. I got everything covered, but I'm only putting in what I can afford to lose. You know what I mean? So just be careful, and like don't just assume that, you know, we're going to be able to make a ton of money next week, because like whoever said, they can kick the can down the road. Just open like, you know, open long positions that, you know, it's like, oh look, there's shares available. They don't actually exist, but if they can get everything covered by the expiry date of that long position, then it's okay. They can just keep doing this. So just be wary of that.
The hedge funds use. They use your retirement funds to make money. But AZ, this is exactly the thing. There's this perspective out there that the retail investor is somehow disrupting the investments of the. This is not accurate. This is not accurate at all. For sure. I think also I can tell you that, for example, I mentioned earlier that my partner's holding like 1,100 shares of Apple, right? He had liquidated some, not a lot, just a little bit, when the pandemic was happening, just to have some extra cash on hand. So people do that, but I don't. What's happening right now, though, this is, I think that they are using the shares because look at the movement right now. It's moving literally sideways. Apple is literally staying at like 121 in that range, between 121 and 122.
But dude, get that. Sorry, I don't mean to chime in here, but somebody in the YouTube chat, what's his name, Vito Ratio, says Roaring Kitty's tweet was a reference to the polka movie Rounders. It's one of the final scenes where the protagonist calls the rich villain on his bluff and wins. It's a great movie, highly recommend it.
Nice.
Do it, man. Give us a.
Yeah, it's a
I'll
classic.
hold it.
We
Oh,
screwed.
it's your boy AZ. I just want to let y'all know.
Are we doing impressions again? That was the funniest the other day when everybody's doing all their impersonation.
Don't mess with the Russian.
I don't think I'm good at impersonations. Like, I can maybe sing like Cher just to be funny, but yeah, no.
Do it.
No matter how hard I try, you keep pushing me aside and I can't break through. There's no talking to you. It's so sad to believe in. It takes time to believe in. I can't remember.
Pretty good.
That was good.
That's so
Very good.
Wait.
Depends if I know it.
Hey, what's up, brother?
Oh, it cut off there.
Hey, what's up, brother?
I think I don't know what's going on.
Great tune.
Oh yeah, I have that. I was actually gonna record that because Murdoch, I believe, had requested that one a while ago. So I'm gonna wait on that. If you follow my YouTube, I'll be posting it there.
Miko, I can't wait. Don't play me like that.
I just want to remind, like, singing is how I make my money. So I
I'm
need
gonna pay you. I'm gonna pay you with these tendies.
What's that YouTube channel?
Just look for Miko Blaze. I can post it again in the chat and the Discord because I don't have enough fans yet to like name my YouTube, so it's this long, weird name. But Miko Blaze is my artist name.
Yo, Miko, real talk. When we eventually do meet up, we're gonna have the most dope chicken fingers, fried and like served with all kinds of crazy shit that nobody would ever think to put with it. Some like wasabi and honey mustard.
Chili with cinnamon buns.
Oh wait, somebody wants me to sing this part real quick. The best part of waking up is Folgers in your car.
Amazing.
You do Gillette? Got the speakers on. It like keeps echoing. Headphone.
I'm gonna post it in the chat real quick. Hold up. Yeah, I don't have a beanie or a grill. I mean, I don't even have a real grill.
My bad, fam. I took her YouTube page and put my picture on it. Yeah, it's my beanie and my grill. It's my real teeth. Yeah, and I live in a cabin in the woods with one light bulb, incandescent. What of it?
Is your name Little Joe?
It is not. That is the way to go. It's a lot cheaper.
I don't know the Gillette jingle. I'm gonna look for that one. I feel like I should.
I think you could kill the Buy Menin jingle, though. I'd love to hear Buy Menin. Is Gillette the best a man can get?
Yeah, it reminded me of it.
Thank you.
You remember the Bud Light commercials that was the Real American Heroes? You remember that came through the radio commercials?
I feel I know what you're talking about, but I
You
can't.
know,
remember.
they would like celebrate the guy that would, hold your parking spot at the concert because he got there before you, or silly stuff like that. But it was like this generic rock stuff and a generic rock singer, like, the Real American Hero. It was just hilarious.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I think I remember that. I think it was actually a song though, because I feel like I heard it the other day playing. Somebody put some like weird radio at the bowling alley I work at, and it was this song about America that sounded like that, like super generic, but it's just like America.
F yeah. Coming again to say the mother. Hey yeah.
Oh, that's America. Yeah, from
America, so good.
Team America.
Keep the reminder.
Team
Have you guys heard The American by Macklemore?
No, not.
Go listen to that one.
I'm gonna go step out in the sun. I'll be back.
I forgot what the sun feels like.
Hey, I was just saying, I wish
I had a son struggle too.
I mean, I guess it's warm. I mean, it's 35 degrees and it feels like shorts weather, but I know that's weird because I'm in Minnesota. So
Right up here in Massachusetts, it's pretty nice. Like this winter has been ridiculously warm for up here.
It is not 15 degrees in Texas, so I am happy.
yo, that whole Texas situation. At first, I was making fun of y'all, and then I saw how serious it was, and I was like, "Whoa!" Like, ooh.
Hey, how bad's the flooding? Is it squared away or no?
There's no flooding where I am, but I'm not down on the coast. I'm in the Metroplex in Arlington, so.
Okay. Yeah, I saw a lot of videos as everything started melting. Just the water has to go somewhere, you know, and it was just it was one disaster after another.
It's been pretty dry this winter, so my yard and most people's yards, at least up here in North Texas, just absorbed it.
Cool. Understood.
I think the Donald's about to make another move on the 5-minute. You see it?
What's about?
Ada.
That's what I'm looking at.
Yeah, Cardano is up at 127 again.
Yeah, I was watching it creep up, but
The MACD just crossed above the zero, so I think it's about to make another move.
Hey, Kata.
And by the way, if anybody wants to have
Yeah.
a very interesting conversation, roll back into this thing about 9 o'clock tonight. It was interesting last night.
What you mean? Whatever.
Conversations after hours. There's always good conversations all the time, really. Everyone's really interesting.
Yeah, we got into a lot of different things last night. I mean,
Oh,
a
you're
lot of different subjects.
Okay.
Oh, I tried
Yeah.
to come back in last night and I didn't hear anything, so I was like, "Oh, okay. Well, I'm gonna play video games." Darn.
We weren't being recorded. We weren't.
Right.
Not.
Yeah, I checked on the Discord and I just didn't hear anybody, so I was just like, "Oh, okay. Well."
So Nashville, I know you're setting up your account, but so Kata, do you want to do like well, small account challenge, I guess?
Sure.
So like okay, so there's this, well, I don't want to promote this other dude on the internet, so or on YouTube, but there's $1 million challenge, small account to $1 million. We'll see who gets there first. How about that? Same thing with you, Nashville, if you want to do it.
Yeah,
Small
send me the
account.
link.
Yeah, send it to me. I'll be live on Monday.
No. Here on Discord. Or
Oh.
anybody else get on it.
Yeah, I'm down. I'll be out of town this weekend, but I'll
your small amount, like what's the starting amount?
I can still try to play.
Whatever you guys want. What did you start out with, Kata?
2,000.
Okay, 2,000. That's not a big deal.
Does Powerball ticket
Just for
count?
fun, but real money, not like paper money. Real money. Yes. Yes, it does.
Wait, so we're
races
actually
to $1
making $1
million.
million?
That's the goal.
Well, I hope we make it $1 million. Yeah. See who gets there first.
Well, yeah, I mean that's the goal. I thought this was like we're gonna try to see who can make the most over the weekend, and we're gonna try to see.
No. First one to $1 million. I'm actually not joking.
Do that right now, day trade.
Dude,
Is
I
that
can't even
before or
comprehend how
after you
much
pay
money.
the taxes? Cause
I
if
can.
day
I'm
trade to
in.
$1 million,
Hell
the
yeah.
government's gonna make the bank.
Okay, go 1.23 million. That covers your 23% in taxes.
Nice. No, this is options.
No, futures. This is futures, and that's exactly.
Sorry,
futures.
I'm sorry, I missed some of you. You're saying that you're about to trade right now, live, to $1 million in day trade.
Cool.
Hey, we're gonna try, just for fun.
I mean, we're gonna see. That's the goal. We're gonna see who's going where and how. It's like, you ever see the movie Cannonball Run back in the '80s, where they race all these street racers race across the entire country?
So is this a years long challenge?
It could be a 1 month challenge. Who knows?
Just whoever gets there first wins.
Well, it's not going to be me.
Okay,
But
let
if
me
we can do
caveat.
that in a
Let me
month, we need to
caveat it
have
with
a
this.
side chat here.
Ghost doesn't get to use other people's money. He has to use. He can't use his baller account. He's got to use
If
his.
we can do 1 million, we need to have a side chat on this.
Okay.
Because I
want to make $1 million, but I ain't got no $2,000 right now.
I have like $5,000 to put in.
No.
I need to.
Not a bet. It's actual trading. Like.
Yeah, let me get my work badge, because if I can hit that, I will walk out of the store right now and be all in.
I'm interested in what you guys do because like I'm not super like well versed in futures trading, but like I just want to see the process.
If I can get to $1 million in a month, I will walk out the store.
That's not what he's saying. He's saying let's just take a challenge. All right,
If that's
friendly deal. Let's see who
I
can
need
get
to
there
learn.
first.
I'm like
By the
hoping for $4,000 this month.
By the way, I don't think this person's listening because he's another YouTuber. But I do have an ulterior motive to this because this is what this one dude is trying to do over a year. But again, I have ulterior motives. I want to beat this guy. Just put it that way. So whether
Nice.
Hey, I want to be on your team if you're trying to beat him. I'm just gonna put that out there.
yeah. So it's so.
We're gonna
Go ahead.
on Sunday, so you can show me how to figure out statistics and algorithms and what I'm looking at.
Okay. Well, what you're doing is actually really good. I mean, like I said, not a lot of people can scalp that well. And if you've been paper trading it for a while now, and then you're doing it with an actual live account, that's the only reason why I'm suggesting this. Because I don't even care if I can't do it, or if I just blow out my account. I don't really care if you do it, or even Nashville does it, or whoever, anybody else, public wants to do it. More power to you guys, but it has to be real money.
Hey, Ghost, question for you. Like, because I know how it caught his scalping, and I'm still I had to paper trade today because I couldn't trade any live money because they didn't go through yet. But I'm scalping too. Like, why is it so difficult for people to scalp it? Just take the profits and get out and then wash, rinse, repeat. Why is that such a hard thing? Is it the mental game, like just the swings of it in general, or what?
It's literally half the battle is the mental game. Axia Futures, they are that type of proprietary trading firm. If you look them up on YouTube or on the internet, you can kind of see them day trading futures in that sense with scalping. And I think I sent you a message, Kata, but their traders usually bank, well, I shouldn't say all of them, but a few of them bank around 32,000 to 60,000 a day, which is not uncommon in the industry. But those are their star players too. So I mean,
That's with enough volume. I mean, if you're dealing with, just the amount of contract. Yeah, that's totally
yeah. It's all relative to the size they're moving and everything. So don't get me wrong, but see that's my favorite part about futures is the liquidity is there. So if you can, whatever you can do with 1 or 2 contracts, you should be able to do with 100 to 200 contracts at a time. Of the E-mini.
Yeah, I mean it's all this. It's what I'm seeing is it's all the same concept. You're just numbers are bigger.
Yes, exactly. So your trading style should not trade at all. Now, don't get me wrong. When you get to a specific size, now you've got to be aware to not step on other players' toes because algos will seek out your volume and just eat you up real quick because they know where most people's stops are. So they'll if you're trading size, they'll learn your pain thresholds, and they will basically rip you out of your position. You'll sell out at the low of the day, and they'll get the best price of the day. And
crazy, man.
Yeah. You cut out. I can't hear you.
really how to double check this, but um uh sorry. One sec, one sec. Let me get my train of thought right now.
No,
hold
you're
on, hold
fine. You're fine. If you ever come across news that's like hitting, usually it'll reflect in the stock price right when that news gets dropped, because there's trade bots out there that literally read the news and within milliseconds they're trading it. So I mean, there's even Twitter trade bots that literally follow every tweet out there. They were doing that all the time with like Trump and stuff. Whenever he had tweet, just markets would move like massive.
For sure, for sure. It says, not that it says it anywhere because I'm listening to this guy here. In the money options will automatically go through at 4 p.m. or something like that. Based off the 4 p.m. closing cost. In the money trading options will automatically go through.
Yeah, that was for today. We had the Friday weekly options expiring.
Okay.
Just a reminder, if anybody's interested in the stock TSNP, which is changing to Humble Pay, the Q1 shareholder call number 2 is going on in 20 minutes. You can look up the meeting identification if you want to join, but you got it's one of those things you got to be like within the first 5,000 people. But just let me know.
Say that again, please. Volume was a little bit low.
Hey,
Yeah, Toro Enterprises used to be a flooring company, but they're like reverse merging with Humble Pay. It's a fintech company. They're going, I don't know, they're going online on Zoom for their conference call about it in 19 minutes.
Oh,
If you're
yeah, Humble.
in that stock, I'm just letting you know you have the opportunity to sit in to the conference call.
Yeah, that's if you guys want to channel Alpha Status Stocks is doing it live as well.
What was the ticker on that one?
HUMBL.
Eventually, Nashville and Kata, we can have a side discussion. I don't want to tie up the voice chat.
What's up, homie? Hey, yeah, I'd love to have a sidebar and to kind of deep dive more on this, man, because it's I may have found a new passion. I really have, and I'm really excited about it. I'm not kidding. I'm really excited to have discovered this.
Yeah, it's fun stuff.
I'd like to learn about it. Are you guys gonna do it in the second voice channel, or?
Maybe, I don't know. I just don't want to monopolize the thing here.
Yeah, we'll go. That's all it will be between, at least between me and you. We won't let anybody talk. You know.
So, are you gonna participate too,
It's
like
just
with
for
the
fun.
$2,000 account?
Again, yeah. What I'll do is I'll open up an account, a live account over the weekend or something. So I'll start the paperwork today, or just on Saturday or something, and then I'll just, since she put in 2,000, I'll drop 2,000 in. Nashville, if you want, put in whatever you want. If you want to put in 5 grand, 10 grand, doesn't matter to me. It's all the same.
Sounds good.
And again, it's just a friendly competition. And it's not even a competition. It's just like be kind of cool. Whoever can get $1 million first.
But they can still lose their money though, right?
That's real money. You better believe it. So that's, if you don't want to do it, if there's too much pressure, don't do it. Because even for me, I'm experienced, but starting out with just that little bit, which it would be very easy to blow up your account. So
I would just think, like, being devil's advocate with their beginning, it might be better to, like, the first time around and maybe paper trade it. But that's just me.
I wanted to have a live stream
They've
where we
already
do a
paper traded,
Dogecoin trading competition.
they're
Everybody
good.
starts with a $100
Right.
balance account, and we just see who can make the most in a set number of hours. Like say 6 hours.
That would be.
Hey, count me in. That's my game.
And
Count
basically,
me
what
in.
would happen is,
Yeah.
I would want to use Discord and like people that can share their screen so we can all watch real time live what's happening and who's getting up faster.
Here, to kind of give you a little bit of background, so I do a lot of contests. That's the only reason why I brought it up. So I'll post something in general so you can kind of see what it's like. But those ones were basically that one was by Tradeovate, and so those ones are going to be paper. But there's a lot of live competitions out there. Matter of fact, the CME, which is the CME, I don't know if you guys know the Chicago Mercantile Exchange, they actually host one like once a year, or at least they did last year, and that was for like real money cash. So like first place got that, which sucks because I should have won that one, but I didn't. But
I'm trying to figure out how we would do this because I know a lot of people. It's hard to separate your money. Some people have extra cash in an account, like, would they just put order in for a stock really low so it never fails to hold their cash, or what do you recommend people do?
ooh, that's a tough one. I don't know. That's actually why, if I was gonna do, okay, so again, a little bit more backstory. Me and Nashville and Kata were talking last night, and obviously Kata is doing extremely well, and Nashville's about to get started and everything, and they're kind of both on that journey together, I guess you could say, through this Discord. So I just figured it'd be kind of cool just to put together a small account. But for me, that's the only way I could realize or figure out how do you separate it from your regular accounts and kind of, without mixing monies, that kind of stuff. So I personally don't know.
So you realize this is something I've been trying to get together for like since 2014. Man, you guys are just jumped right on it and you're already doing it. And this is the time I don't have any money.
No.
Like I'm not doing that.
No, don't. Nobody put money in they can't afford to lose. That's like the first rule. No one. If you can't afford to lose it, don't play.
So you're shooting this live, right?
I'll do it live. I don't care if you guys want to see it live.
Yeah, I'm totally interested in seeing the process.
Yeah,
It's
I mean,
so good.
I mean, to be honest, again, when you're dealing with small amount of capital, so one of the fastest ways to blow up your account is to deal with like highly leveraged vehicles and have very little money in your account. I mean, you could literally blow up your account in one day. So in my big accounts, my other accounts, it's the exact opposite. My leverage is very little, but the account sizes are bigger, so that doesn't happen over time. So you could literally see one of us blow up our accounts. I'm not trying to jinx you or nothing, Nashville or Kata, but you could literally blow up your account in like 2-3 days if you're not careful. So again, yeah, maybe this might be a bad idea. I didn't think about that. I guess I don't know your guys' risk tolerance, so sorry,
You're like, you've flown Delta before. Do you want to have a flying competition?
Yeah. Like I said, I had ulterior motives. There's this, well, I don't need to go into it here, but I'll tell you later about it.
I'm super invested now. Crap.
I guess I just got to record it in since.
I'm sorry. I probably should not have brought this up here.
You guys should do it, definitely, but just give it more time.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, you understand. Me and Ghost are in a competition right now. It's happened. He threw it down. I said, yes, it's happening.
Right now, I want to see it.
Yeah, I want to see the
I'd
moves you
totally
guys
be
make.
interested. Yeah, I think a bunch of us would.
Me personally, I would say I'd say do paper. Honestly, first time around.
No, it's got to be cash. If it's not live, see, okay, so this is what
You can go so bananas on paper. Like, you'll do stupid things on paper that you'll never do with your real money. That's the point.
exactly.
So, how often have you made $1 million?
You're asking me how many times
What's your social security number and
You've done it before because you're
number 2, room account.
You're very nonchalant about this, and
Um,
would be thrilled if I made $100,000 in like 4 years.
I've been looking into ways to get into America. Will you be able to adopt me?
Nice.
That killed me.
That was hilarious.
Biscuit, if I make $1 million, I will send you over here.
Biscuit,
Manage
I
my
will
crypto
adopt
account.
you. I'll adopt you now.
Hey, Miki, you,
You
have to
can,
marry me first.
You can come
I'm
in as
already
my brother.
married.
Let's go.
If you let me claim you right now, I haven't done my taxes yet.
Wait,
I got a couple
you didn't
sisters.
claim 24 people on your taxes yet? I already claimed 24 people.
Nah.
Yeah, it's all his kids that
I
he
only,
made
I
up
only,
so
I
he can
I
get
only
the
do 5 at a
stimulus.
time. I only do 5 at a time, Tam, not 25 at a time.
Well, I'm single. If you guys pitch in and pull together 10 grand, I'll marry him for a year or two.
I'm getting a T-shirt made. I'm on your team. I can't. I'll be
Hey,
team Prada.
Public has to join in on this challenge too.
I don't got $2,000 laying around to just throw in something. I got kids.
Okay, so
I don't have $2,000 either. I mean, I do it in an
Okay,
account.
so this is my plan. I'm in this singing competition that's due this weekend. I'm gonna go record 3 songs and try to make $5,000 because that's the first prize, and then I'll come back and then I'll try and make $1 million off of that.
Okay, so
Thank you. I really appreciate that. Yeah, I'm for real gonna do this competition.
Here,
I'm like, ooh,
here,
$5,000.
here.
Check out his YouTube channel. He's got some songs on there. He's good.
I mean, I'm the type of
They are.
person, I am very good at living paycheck to paycheck and know where I can cash a check and float it to live and get by. Like, that's how I live.
Right? I'm always hiding from those 2 guys sitting in the car outside my house. That's
The
how I
FBI?
got those guys that want their money from last week. Those are jokes, people. Those are jokes.
Everyone got dead silent.
How do you know we weren't joking you, man?
If I can take my 2,000 and make it into $1 million doing futures, I'm on board with that plan. I mean,
dude,
How do you know it's not me in the car?
Listen, you did $1,300 your first day on $2,000. Do the math. That's like awesome.
Post like
Yeah, that's awesome.
but I could have gotten lucky and I could have lose that just as quickly.
Kata and Public
Part of the game.
Yeah, that's like the game, right?
unite.
Hey, it's part of the game. Yeah.
Yeah, but also, girl, you are like way too smart. Like you're just really smart and you research your stuff where it's like I know your decisions aren't dumb. And if you were able to do that, you should probably trust yourself a little bit more.
Yeah, every time anyone says anything, you're like great. So
I just want a bus.
you could buy a lot of buses.
An electric bus.
I just want to be a rock star. But you know what? I'll take a Lambo and be a nobody. That's fine too.
Can I get an electric one? I can no longer drive a non-electric car. I forget how to get gas.
And then
Or you could just move to Oregon and they'll do it for you.
No, Lambo, V10, all of the dinosaurs.
So realistically, how quickly does it take to get to $1 million off of $2,000 trading futures?
If you do not blow up, you can probably do it in a year, maybe 6 months to a year. Nah, I'd say about a year, depending on how much you're compounding, how hard you're leveraging your account. I mean, right now you're leveraging pretty hard. That's why you're able to do 1,300 off of 2,000 in a single day. I mean, those numbers are.
I mean, I only did one contract at a time.
Exactly. So imagine doing like 20 contracts at a time.
the count with 2,000 margin will let you do.
I don't know. I want to see it.
So margin would be 550 per contract, and you're going to need to add some padding on that, I guess you could say. So say $1,000 per contract. So after 1 month, if you build up your account to say 20 grand, then you can run 20 contracts on RTY.
Crazy.
So not that I would recommend that, heck no, but
I want to see your
she's
account.
crazy. She's crazy to begin with. I mean, I've been doing this for a while, and I'm actually kind of thoroughly impressed that she's able to do it on her first day. So if you guys,
That's because she's a BAMF.
That's because I'm poor and have no choice.
you're trading to survive.
You're a trading BAMF.
I'm trading to get out of Libya.
I have a terrible credit score. I can't even get a home loan.
Girl, no, can I?
You won't need a home loan if you do it right.
We can just
But,
pay for that cash.
Property.
You
You
need
buy the
to-
property.
You need to consider something, and Ghost can correct me. When you start trading with real money and you start to use big numbers, there's always a chance for another trader to cut you off, and you need to know how to dodge that and be smart because they can see your orders getting filled in. And let's say you're trading with 100k. Someone who has been trading with 2 million or 3 million can cut you off and force you to sell.
That's true, but she's probably not going to be trading more than 100 contracts.
I don't even risk 2.
Yeah,
How
so
about we?
so nobody's going to be like, so she's not big enough to go after, just put it that way. So
How about
So
we
I just
sell
need to
some
jump
of
on
the
their
team-
bandwagon.
sorry, what was that?
I said I just need to jump on their bandwagon and do whatever they're moving the market.
Exactly. Yeah, that's exactly right. So there's okay. You touched on something, but I'll talk to you later about that. But it's basically there's a pecking order, and when they're moving, okay, so I say they, but
We know who they are.
yeah, exactly, they. So when they're moving the markets in a specific direction that they want to go, they're obviously not going to push the markets down just for your few measly contracts. They're going to them, they make millions and millions of dollars every single day doing what we do, trying to make smaller amounts, So Yeah. So yeah, just you want to ride the bandwagon. So whichever way the momentum is going, that's where you want to go, basically. So, but again, your trading style is totally different. None of that matters because you're a scalper and you're in and out of the market in such a short period of time. What you do with one contract, you should be able to do with 100 contracts. So you do the math.
I get you. So normal people don't trade this way?
Normal people cannot trade that way.
Am I doing it like
But
why can't they?
that's what
you're
I
a
don't
band.
understand either. Is why not? Because I'm doing the same thing. It just seems like
And
the
that's
most.
awesome.
It seems like the honestly seems the easiest way to do it in my opinion.
Yeah, that's the whole point. It's like nobody ever told you couldn't do it, so you're just doing it. You guys don't even realize what you're doing.
So you
Is
guys were told not to do it, essentially, which is why no one does it. Kind of like everyone uses QWERTY because there's no other way to do it.
No, it's just you don't know how big of a deal what you're doing is, I guess you could say. So I mean, this is yeah.
I think
People
what he
lose money. I can't articulate it. I'm horrible at articulating things.
I
But
think
Yeah,
what
I'm there too.
I think what he's trying to say is that the way that the normal market works towards this explosion of all these new investors and how they look at the investment market as more so a casino versus the institutional standards of how it's been done since the market opened in the United States. So basically, how he was talking is he has you have a lot of skill, the guy that's talking. So I'm assuming that you were taught by old schools or older people that have a lot more extensive skills with the technical. That being said, they traded and could never fathom treating the stock market like we do, get in, get out, and basically just make our tendies off of it.
yes, exactly. I was actually trained by some market makers, so or at least they were market makers back in the day. So
Yeah, those guys are out there.
yeah, what
So
he's
it's kind of the same way. Everyone still uses QWERTY, even though there's more efficient keyboards.
well, like when I was watching your trading, you trade more like an algorithm than you do like a human. No joking, because you're
Oh
in it.
snap!
Yeah, I mean, it's like you're in and out of us. I mean, how many trades did you take a day today?
Hold on, let me check.
And she did it like in like 20 minutes. It's crazy.
Mm-hmm. Whenever
The 17 minutes this morning was 45.
Exactly.
Wow.
See,
45.
I've been the most on paper. I've been the most profitable when I've been taking multiple trades in short intervals.
Yeah. So, and everybody trades differently. I mean, it's just you either have a knack for it or you don't. And to be honest, I trade completely different from you guys, and I do very well. But if you guys can scalp in that sense, then yeah, that's awesome too.
I need to write my mom a check for 170,000 quickly.
Well, go for it. Hopefully you can in 6 months.
You do 1K every day in 3 months. That's like, I mean, that's 90.
So since the
No,
stock
you
market
compound it.
is essentially going to crash on
But you don't.
Monday, we just basically need to pay attention and probably short things.
No, not at all. You go with momentum, so you don't care what the market does. Say, okay, so I'm a day trader, so I'm usually flat by the end of the day. I'm 100% flat by the weekend, no matter what. You're even more extreme than me. You're a scalper, so you're like in and out in seconds, and so you could care less with the market, with the direction of the market. You're just basically going with momentum with whatever indicators you're using. And so if your indicators are saying, hey, momentum is moving downwards, I'm just going to keep hitting it short. And then all of a sudden, 5 minutes later, the markets are pushing up. So your indicators are telling you to buy, and then you just keep reversing like every couple minutes, at least from what I observed your trading.
Yeah, that's pretty much what I do. But like what happened at the end of market today? Is that what's going to happen on Monday potentially?
Um, no, not necessarily. But like for instance, I should have been trading that last 50 minutes. I was a little distracted. I wasn't paying attention, but normally I would have worked that algo also. So at 1550, the one I was talking about before, the market's pushed down hard with Apple. And again, that kind of goes back to perhaps there was margin calls or they were liquidating their stocks to be able to pay for those options, the GME options. I don't know. That's, again, it's pure speculation, but I wouldn't be surprised if that was the case. So will it happen Monday? I have no idea.
This is like a master apprenticeship relationship. It's so cool.
It is. It's really cool.
Hey, Kata, how many
My brain's exploding, and I don't want to be at work anymore.
on one candle? How many trades were you rocking up on one candle? Say on a 5-minute candle or a 1-minute candle, 6, 7 a candle.
It takes 17 minutes divided by 45.
17 by 45. Okay. So
I was gonna say
three per candle. At what time?
I started at 8:30.
I'm sorry. Were you on 1-minute candles? You on 5-minute? What were you doing?
I don't know. They were candles.
Okay.
Okay, so Kata, you know the picture I sent you in the message thing? So that
Yeah,
was
the one that looked like it was on acid.
yeah, so I basically did a very similar trading style to you, and that was within an 8-day period. So that's what's possible.
Okay, I'm gonna have to watch a lot of YouTube this weekend.
Whoa, no. I would wait on that because you know what? Don't be influenced by me or anybody else. If you're doing something and it's working, don't change anything.
No, I won't change anything. I mean, I watched YouTube videos, which is how I developed my own strategy, but I need to understand it more and how the market changes quickly so I can catch it and get out before I lose a bunch of money.
No, go for it, man. No, go for it. Go for it.
So I'm reading a lot of history about Kraken, and it does seem like they kind of scammed their customers a while back. How a lot of people's money in crypto went missing. Do any of you use Kraken?
I do.
So look at the reviews.
Yeah,
on
I've
there.
got Kraken, and that's concerning.
Yeah.
Tame,
They're talking over each other. Somebody's
Tame,
muted.
I don't think you can hear Doggy Time is speaking. And he was like,
I was just, has anybody had experience with trading or making day trades on Robinhood and, being able to access their funds at a reasonable
I wouldn't
amount of
trust
time
Robinhood
following the
for
trade?
the day trading.
yeah.
I mean,
No.
I
I
wouldn't
don't
trust
trust
them either, but
Robinhood
I'm
at all.
basically holding on at this point because I feel like if I let them go, then they're just...
I mean, you can't really do much day trading on Robinhood unless you have 25,000. Unless someone, I don't know.
There's like a limit of like 3 trades a day, right?
A week.
5 days.
Okay. That's an even better answer to my question. Thank you.
So I guess my what I'm missing with futures is I need an indicator when the market drastically shifts compared to just the normal volatility to get out.
You remember that story I told you that happened to me? You need well, you don't need, but I would suggest just for help, you keep the news on because when That chick Janet Yellen came on one time when she was the Fed and made an announcement, and I had no idea, and I was long, and that thing just plummeted to the bottom of the screen, and just canceled my whole account. So not knowing what's going on is definitely a wrong way to scalp.
Was
Yeah.
that on a Wednesday by chance around 1400 hours?
Yeah, I almost want to. I have it written down somewhere, but it hurts so bad, bro. It hurts so bad.
Yeah, but was it on Wednesday at 1400 at basically 2 p.m. Eastern time?
I don't want to speculate. I can't remember the exact time. Sorry.
So basically during the Fed announcements that will happen. So yeah, you got to definitely be careful with that. If you'll notice if you ever look at your dome, the market will dry up dramatically right before the announcement. So the depth of market will be like, I'm gonna say changed actually. So you might see 300 by 300, where back in the day it used to be like 8,000 by 8,000. So 8,000 to buy, 8,000 to sell. And so, the markets were liquid, but that's what typically will cause that is anytime like the Fed speaks or a president speaks, a lot of times people will get out of the market. So you definitely got to be aware of when they're scheduled to speak. So.
And that is the moral of the story. I was going to try to tell her, you as one of your indicators as well. Keep that news on in the background just in case something happens.
So I like the MACD. I do really well if I'm using the MACD, if I am deciding to go long or short. But a lot of times where I get caught is when the MACD doesn't change, but the market shifts. Is there another thing to watch to catch that earlier?
Yeah, you might be able to use the RSI. That might help you.
So yes and no. I mean, you could try. Have you ever used oh no,
I
that's
literally know how to buy and how to short and what the MACD is, kind of.
yeah. So I have custom proprietary indicators that tell me exactly what you're talking about. Um, but it's not something you can find in like the indicator resources like MACD or stochastics or DMI or any of these different things.
So I can build my own indicators based on compiling old data and how it shifted and where I screwed up.
Well, these are real-time indicators for me, so they're happening. So I'm watching. I'm
Yeah,
watching.
but I could create an indicator based on historical data that shows where it shifts and how it shifts and take all of that number and crunch it into an algorithm.
If you can do it, more power to you. However, what you're talking about, the big players spend billions of dollars on. I mean, just developing these different algorithms and running them every day.
It isn't that hard.
Hey.
They're just numbers and they have patterns, and you just have to pull out the patterns because everything has a pattern.
Yeah.
Which I'm getting into my ADHD OCD mind fuck.
Right. So my method of style of trading, I guess you could say, is I'm basically trading level to level. I'm going with the momentum into those levels. So it's not necessarily buying the dip per se. So, but like for instance, I will be, if the markets are heading down, I'll be short coming into those levels where people are getting ready to buy the dips, to be honest. And I'm hopefully, if I time it properly, I'm the one who's selling it to them on the dip. So just FYI, I know it sounds kind of contradictive because most people are
No,
taught.
that makes sense. In futures, you want to ride it all the way, you want to short it and ride it all the way down,
Right.
sell it and buy it back and ride it all the way up.
Exactly. So I'm going to try to time the market properly. Now, most of the time, I'm going to be long or short for as long as I can. And so that might be 25 minutes, 45 minutes, or it might be all day. If possible, all day. That means I'm killing it. So, but again, there's different.
And I want to get in and out with profit as quickly as I can.
Right. And so when you're dealing with smaller size, you can do exactly that. So when you're dealing with a little bit more size, which I won't go into because I don't need to go into that. It's a lot more difficult to do. So you have to have like extremely good timing, and you have to know exactly where your stops are. So like again, that's the difference between somebody like you or me, is I'm required to use stops where you don't have to use stops at all. So I mean, I don't suggest that either though. I suggest always using a stop, but in your case you'd get hit pretty hard because
Yeah, a stop works better on the S&P than it does on a Russell because the Russell moves so fast.
and that's actually why I trade ESs for that exact reason, because it's a more controlled, first of all, it's more liquid, so I can move size, but also because of just what you just said. It's not going to stop me out of nowhere for no reason and then continue to move in the direction. So
What do you recommend for like learning materials for this stuff?
desk time, screen time. That's the only way.
Practice.
Practice, exactly, because there is not a place on the internet, and there's certainly not a place on YouTube where you can learn this. And anything you do find out there, I would really question whether or not it's good information or not. And so it's
Absolutely.
Hey, bro, what was it called again?
I watched a lot of people trade and then I had an idea of what they were doing and kind of did the opposite.
I know this sounds really bad, but that was one of the first lessons I learned a long time ago, and it was whatever retail is doing, don't do that. So, and I don't mean like what we're doing with like GameStop and stuff like that, but I mean like in the futures market. So, and day trading at that. So, and it works.
And protect your capital. That's the only other thing I do.
Yeah, and that's the other thing is making money or losing money in the futures market actually comes down to your risk management. Not how did I time it perfect and did I get in at the right time or did I sell at the right time? No, it's just managing your risk. So for me, I am never ever ever worried about how much money I can make. I'm always focused on how much can I lose. And if I'm wrong, at what point in the chart am I dead wrong, and get the heck out, Because if I'm wrong,
That's the part I need to work on.
yeah. Because if I'm
That's
wrong,
everybody.
I'm gonna be really wrong. So, and I don't want to lose that much money. So,
I think I'm going to build myself an algorithm this weekend.
you can build algorithms, but your best bet is still trading it personally. Because, like for me, I'm almost 100% discretionary trader. That means I'm the one who's still pushing the buttons, but I use my algorithms to set up the trades, and then
Oh no, that's what I need to. I need to build my own indicators that I trust,
right.
that work, and watch them. I build it, watch it, don't trade off of it, watch it, and see if it would give me the right indicators.
And here's the thing, and oh goodness, I always forget we're on YouTube streaming here, but all the stock market, at least in our world, the futures world, it's all it is just basically a very sophisticated communication tool in order to get all the, I guess you could say, algorithms on the same page, or at least the ones that are supposed to be on the same page to push the market one direction. And then when it arrives at its destination, there'll be certain signals that occur in different indicators that say, hey, let's turn this thing around and go back down. So it's just knowing what those signals are and when they will occur. And that's where the whole trick of the game is. If you can figure that out, then you should be fine.
I got a question, Ghost. If you guys are doing this, how long would it do you think it's supposed to take to get to $1 million? Because I've been doing this for the last 10 minutes to see what I could get to. And it's taking me forever just to get to $6,000.
I'm sorry, can you repeat that last part?
Basically, it's taken me about 10 minutes listening to you guys just to get to $6,000. So I'm wondering, how long did you think it would take to get to the $1 million?
Listen, and that's the thing, and so I guess I should be careful when I say that kind of stuff. It could take a year, it could take 6 months. I mean, if depending on how you're leveraging it. Don't get me wrong, I am not recommending you over leverage. Actually recommend the exact opposite. You should overfund your account and under leverage it if you want to stick around long term. And so I do have to be careful with that, saying, hey, do you guys want to jump in a challenge? You know, just for fun, like see who can reach $1 million first with a small account. The only reason I brought that up is because there's other YouTube streamers out there that are doing exactly that, and they're live streaming their accounts, and some of them are real pricks, and I just want to beat them at their own game, because I actually beat them at their own competitions that they put out there. And so it's a so, okay, so let me take that back. That's the wrong reason to do anything, but yeah, it's kind of personal. But
Dude, I want to do this. I love challenges. This sounds like so much fun.
I mean, it's competitive nature, and you're challenging people who would not otherwise be challenged. That is what we like. That is what people should be doing in all instances of life. I mean, like friendly, sure, but yeah, some of them can be real assholes.
Yeah, and don't get me wrong, I'm kind of off the wall on a few things, because I'm overly competitive. I grew up playing premier level soccer throughout my younger years, and younger years, I mean like kindergarten through teenage years and stuff, and then I grew up racing motorcycles and everything. So I kind of have that in my personality, where I'm like overly competitive. And so even though I have
Anybody see that huge jump in GameStop just right now? Sorry.
No, go ahead.
It, like, I swear to God, just ticked up to 190 something for a second. And
I'm not getting that on my charts. I have Charles Schwab. It usually tracks pretty good on
I might have dyslexia. Sorry.
I didn't see don't
it.
don't interrupt my dad. I mean, Ghost.
Yes.
You're dead.
Power of positive thinking, dude.
Hey man, we don't make jokes about GME, bro.
What was
that
that?
again,
Yo,
please.
somebody's a robot.
No, dude, that is. They only need to speak like that from now on.
I think. Show yourself. You need to show yourself.
Yeah, he's got a voice mod. Can you do a Darth?
It's a cheap one.
Can you do a Darth Vader voice?
Show yourself.
I'm not telling on him, but I know. No, dude.
Yes.
Do a Darth Vader voice, whoever. Even the guy who mixes the voice. I want to hear it. Well, at least once.
Snitches get stitches.
I was gonna say that, but
Hey, do you guys see the general chat down there about the options?
We're on the YouTube channel.
No, in the general.
Wow.
It says critical news. TD Ameritrade will not allow call options to be exercised. Rejected. Today's
Wow.
expiring option series. This symbol are closing only exercise +1 GME 100 weeklies 26 February 21.
What?
50 call, and it says try to exercise a $50 26th of Feb call with option with ample funds in account to purchase 100 shares with cash, and the order was rejected.
That's messed up.
Whoa.
Yeah, that
What
came
was that?
out this.
From what? From E-Trade?
That
Take
came
a
out this
look.
morning.
That's crazy.
That's actually against the law. So what an option actually is, it's a physical contract to purchase that stock at a very specific price. And so
Yeah, it's a free market, right? It's for everybody.
Yeah, so they technically cannot do that. And if they did, that would be like SEC all over it.
Yeah, let's shut down TD Ameritrade for a couple days type stuff. That's not. I don't know if I buy that 100%.
That's the same thing as what I was asking you the other earlier. If that you had TD, and if you're exercising an option, I heard that this morning. I haven't seen any other clarification on that besides that one post though.
You know, I don't know if you guys know this or not, but Citadel purchases
and
most of TD Ameritrade
Mhm.
order flow also. They purchase pretty much everybody's order flow. That's why they're basically the biggest one out there.
Crooks.
Ooh, now that I remember it, you guys were talking about Apex earlier while I was working. They also handle Weeble's crypto business.
Yeah, I heard Webull is changing from Apex though to a different to somebody else though because of the issues they had with needing the clearance and everything else like that. I think they were just waiting for something though.
Nice, that's good to know.
Yeah,
It was
it was.
funky. I was getting like multiple emails every time I bought and sold Ethereum. I was like, what are these guys doing?
Oh no, you should get that every single time unless you turn that off.
Paper mail.
You're getting paper? Who the hell uses paper?
They dead ass send me mail every single time I buy or
Paper.
sell something through Webull and Apex. It's coming with an Apex letterhead on it.
That's crazy. I've yet to have any paper. I get mine all just mess.
Did you accept paper? Like, did you do paperless on purpose? Because I never saw an option for it.
Yeah, they asked me at some point in time in it, and they asked me if I wanted paper or digital, and I just clicked digital at that point in time. I believe it's when I set up the account.
I'll have to go back and look then, because I'm literally getting. My wife was like, "What the hell are you doing?" Nothing, honey. I promise.
Hey, did you guys hear that? Did you guys hear that
Yeah.
robot voice?
Neat Freak. I don't think he knows that. I don't think it's a voice mod. Your audio's coming in all messed up, Neat Freak. So we were thinking it was you, but I don't think it's on purpose. So you might want to reset. Yeah.
Yeah, I
It's
think it's on
messed up.
purpose.
Yep.
I don't think he's doing it on purpose. It's usually not his style.
Guys, it could be just sometimes it happens to me too, you know. Mm. No, I'm just saying sometimes you sound like a robot. And sometimes you don't.
Everyone downloads voice mod.
Yeah, that's weird.
Ah. I'm using a mixer, the Go XLR. The only safe one I know is Voice Meter. I
Voice
think as a
meter
software.
banana. Yeah, right there, biscuit. Let's
And
go.
potatoes. Why did I call them potatoes instead?
Wait, why do they call them potatoes? Like the actual vegetable potato?
Yeah, they have Voice Meter banana and potatoes and
I
they
didn't
have
know
a
the
ham.
voice meter had potato. I haven't
Yeah,
seen
they
that. I've
have.
only been a user of banana.
I should try the potato. It's delicious.
But I got everything set up so perfectly
Alright
already.
guys,
I
check
have
the
all my
news channel on
cables
Discord.
routed. I have all
There's
my
plenty of
settings
proof
set.
about GameStop being shorted, and they're using ETFs to short GameStop right now too. Be very careful.
That's the only way they can do it cleanly.
Have they lost their friggin' minds or what?
Like, I'm not gonna lie,
They're
if
so
you guys
desperate.
gave
It's
me
like getting sad
millions
almost.
of dollars and I could do anything with it, you better bet I would be very risky with that $1 million.
Breaking news. The crypto is having a downfall.
Bitcoin.
Mm-hmm.
But I bought the tab.
Have you not learned? Sell on the news, buy on the rumor. Because look, when all these companies were pumping Bitcoin, they already had the Bitcoin. When Tesla said they bought Bitcoin, they didn't buy it that day. They bought it a month before at 35,000. Robinhood just right now. Robinhood Bitcoin trades may not execute right now. We'll be back February 26th, 2021, 5:45 p.m. Eastern or earlier. I
Yep, that's
cannot
what
buy
mine's
on the
saying.
dip
So I was
right
just
now.
checking my Doge.
15 minutes.
They're selling people stuff that they don't have. That's the problem.
Wow.
This is 100% for real.
Is this for real, or are you playing one of your jokes?
No, it's
What the frick?
Yeah, that's 100% real. Yeah, it's on my
they
shit
do
too.
that on crypto very often whenever
Every
there's
day.
like
It's every day
yeah.
at the same time until 5:50.
Oh, it's their maintenance period. That's normal.
Yeah, it's every day.
Oh, that's normal.
Mhm.
I
They
always
do
thought
it
that too. Yep.
They do it whenever there's big movements and volume in crypto. This was happening, remember when Doge was moving up, Robinhood would come in and say they were doing maintenance. That means they're probably just catching up with their moves and making you stop.
That may be
So
the case.
I'm not surprised right now that it's happening because Bitcoin is hitting this low and the volume of buys is probably coming in and they want to slow it down.
I was trading Doge every day in January until I got my trading violations, got kicked off Robinhood. But every day at this time, they give you the maintenance warning, but trades still executed most of the time. So
You just had to do limits and
yeah,
wait and hopefully you would get the price.
it is a weird kind
TLDR,
of.
Robinhood is dodgy?
Right.
Robinhood is words I can't say on YouTube.
Yeah, Robinhood isn't useful if you're actually trying to make money.
I would assume it'd just be a long stream of beeps.
It wouldn't be good, dude. Trust me. I get creative with my swearing.
You're like, you low lying lima beans.
You
lint licking cootie queen.
The George Carlin 7 words you can't say on TV.
Yeah, all those and the 10 other ones you don't even know about.
And the 3 you just made up.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't care. I just bought more.
Yeah, Cardano's slipping a little bit, but not too bad.
It's people taking profits.
They're giving me cheap coins.
I pushed some margin earlier. Here we go.
Yeah, it's moving back.
I'm still even on my margin call, so that's good. This is my second time crypto margin. I did pretty all right the last time. I made $20 on it.
Raven keeps crossing 15 cents. My alerts keep going off. I wonder where it's going to settle because there's consolidation happening with that one. That was my prediction from a few days ago when we were talking, remember, was that it was going to be 15 cents was the point.
I do remember that.
And if it can't hold here, if there isn't anything to propel it further up, then I think the next point is like around 10 or 8 or 10 cents. I'm trying to remember.
Yeah, my Raven's taking a beating right now.
What's your average on that?
My Raven. I gotta go look. Just
You know what doesn't take a beating? Camel token.
Oh wow,
Oh, about
Raven's
that.
14. Sorry,
the
go ahead.
payment methods you guys have are not available for me.
you know what sucks is I still haven't figured out Bittrex enough to get my average out of it. I'm gonna have to freaking work on this.
I think
You give me a suggestion?
You Bittrex.
I hate Bittrex. I really do not like it. Let me check. I think it's under your
I ended up going with the Anchorage. You sold me on it.
I really don't honestly like Anchor other than if you are trying to get in when something is like making a move and you need to get instantly verified and all that. Don't think that I'm gonna stay in Anchor much longer unless I'm just keeping some coins there because they skim way too much and it's not useful for making good trades.
I agree.
So, like I said, they're only useful if you're trying to get a position in and you don't want to wait the time for your account to get established. If you have coins already available and you can buy them from another account and transfer them, or buy them there and transfer them somewhere else, but then you have to wait for your funds to clear, so that takes some time. I would use another platform or exchange that's much better for the pricing.
Unless you plan to like buy and hold, so and you think something's gonna go up, and you you don't have enough to stake a large amount. I mean, that's kind of one benefit of it.
I mean, but the amount that you end up losing on every purchase or buy is not insignificant.
No, it is. You see it for sure.
You actually, they're very sneaky. They do it in a way so you don't see it. You don't actually see it unless you sit there and you actually calculate what price you're actually getting. Because they tell you coins and the dollar amount. They don't give
Yeah.
you your average.
Right. Yeah, you can't see your average. Especially if you're adding trades, like if you do one buy, like it's pretty simple. It's like this is what I got in it, da da da.
Mm-hmm.
But if you're multi-buying, the lack of showing averages is like, this is BS.
Well, yeah.
What about if you
Using
can't
my
get a
anchor.
park and gain interest? They because they do have one of the better interest rates compared to some of the other ones. I mean, Boyd is not bad, but some of the
Yeah,
others you would. So
for
just use
sure.
it as a parking spot for interest gains if you need them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you could buy somewhere else and transfer in too. And
Yes.
they also don't have Raven. So we were talking about Raven, so you can't get Raven on there. That's why I'm using Bittrex.
Yeah, exactly. But I think Kata was saying yesterday that Exodus also gives you interest on your coins.
I must have missed that.
I'm gonna double check all that.
So you asked about my average. I put 200 into Raven and now I'm down to 151. I do need to figure out how to deal with Bittrex so I can read that though. So I've lost $50 on one. I bought in pretty high, I think, before Bitcoin took its shit yesterday or the day before. Poop, I mean. Sorry, poop.
Or that retail investors actually bought up that much volume of shares. Like, retail
Jim
investors
Cramer.
can't stand
Jim Cramer.
what's going on.
Censoring himself.
Getting hyphy.
Yeah, I was bleeping myself.
It doesn't
I
help
can
that his
do-
voice is like one of the most
I
obnoxious
can,
ones on television.
I can do it. I can do it. Well, that guy named Jeff can go himself really hard. Ah. Oh, really?
Jim Cramer, you heard that.
Okay,
When
can
this guy
go
comes
F
to
himself.
America, he said you can
Biscuit,
take
you're
a
awesome,
big
dude.
fat donkey dick.
I love you.
Bad, he said camel, not donkey. I got real confused.
A camel one, which is
Sorry,
fatter.
YouTube.
Camel
This is not child friendly. If you're a child, you should not be investing in
That's
stocks
hilarious,
right now.
man. Y'all stop it.
I'm gonna throw camel shit at him.
I was like, I don't want to touch camel poop. That's gross.
But Jim Cramer's gonna.
20 minutes
You know, there's a
for
company you
Robin
can
Hood people
deliver a package to
to
somebody
make
for
your
you, and they
move.
deliver like
Yeah.
gorilla poop, donkey shit, all that stuff. And they have it customized, so they have it custom. So when the box open, it will explode. It's pretty funny.
Gross.
Got one for my friend's surprise birthday.
That's wild.
That's just like the guy who did it with the camera to prank the people who steal Amazon packages.
Yeah, with the friggin' spinny glitter shit all over the place.
Yeah,
Yeah, glitter bomb.
but with poop. That's even better.
The camel shit thrower.
So
And the only
guys,
way to stop it is to put some camel tokens into it.
We gotta get Elon on this real quick. Boring company, start development.
everyone, I want to make an announcement here. So I've officially filed a divorce from Robinhood, and I have 2 new girlfriends. One is her name is Weeble, and the other is Voyager that I'm working
Nice.
on winning
So
their hearts.
you went from
Hopefully that
you
will
went
work
from a
out.
Bulgaria girlfriend to a Chinese girlfriend.
Whatever, group hug.
He had me in the first half, not gonna lie.
I mean, if you were back in Egypt, you could marry both.
Wait, when you come to America, you're gonna have a great
Yeah.
time. You can have up to 13 wives
Cardano's
in
hitting a
America.
low right now at one.
What? What?
What?
I'm all
How?
ears. No, I'm just kidding.
Don't lie to the man.
Utah doesn't count as America. Most
Go over
most
to the
areas,
Utah
just
desert, and it's not a felony for polygamy. You can have so many wives there.
That touche.
You won't get 13
I'm
wives
aiming
in
for Texas. I heard
though.
they're friendly.
We try to be, Biscuit.
Say again?
We try to be.
Ah, you're from Texas? Hi.
Yes,
Are-
I am, and hi.
Are you a woman?
Yes, I am.
Are you available?
Let me.
No, I am not.
YouTube is off, right? Okay.
I'm not gonna lie to you. There's a
It's on?
politician in
Okay,
America.
nice.
She married her
Somebody just
brother to
left
get
her.
U.S. citizenship.
Yeah,
How the hell does
Omar,
that
right?
work?
Omar? Ian Omar?
Pictures or it didn't happen?
Yes, Ilya and Omar.
Yeah, she did. Ian Omar did. And she denied it, but yeah, that's her brother.
For real?
That's
I
the
think she did it
rumor.
in England where nobody knew it, and then it was legal here, and yes.
Wow. In my state, you can marry your first cousin as long as you'd go through counseling first, like genetic
See,
counseling.
ma'am, the issue, my problem with you, Venture, is I'm afraid if I get there and you actually fall in love with me, then I'm gonna
My
not
recommendation
be
to
able
you
to
is
divorce
don't
you in
get
time.
citizenship through marriage.
So that's my only issue.
He's already planning his exit strategy.
Is that what other ways?
$50,000 private helicopter.
You know that
It's not
Libya
gonna be banned forever though.
You know that Libya is banned,
Sponsor.
right? It feels like it.
Go to
technically
like
speaking-
Malta or somewhere and buy some citizenship. Cyprus.
I know that in Canada I can do that. I think it's $100,000. If I'm not
I'm
mistaken.
fairly sure Cyprus is way cheaper.
So how many bitcoins do I need?
That I have no idea.
Probably like 2 or 3 in your set.
Yeah, I got a question.
Gotta trade my Doge way to that amount, way up to that. This is not
Sorry, I
really-
got a question.
Go ahead, go ahead.
Sorry.
Go.
So with Webull currently, I want to transfer there, right? My current Robinhood stocks. So if I'm, especially GME, I want to move it over to Webull eventually. So if I start to initiate it now, and if I do, does that lock on Robinhood my, purchasing or whatever? If I want to just like let one go or whatever. Or what's gonna go on? Does anybody have has anybody been in that boat before? Or
Yeah,
like I can't
yeah.
touch them?
Yeah, first and foremost, you want to liquidate any and all crypto on Robinhood. That won't, you won't be able to transfer, and your account won't transfer. It'll get rejected if there's any crypto. Secondly, any open options need to be closed, and then you need to make sure you have a cash balance of, I think it's like $75 to $100.
Sorry, no. I was wrong about that.
Okay, I was going to say I don't think it's that
75.
low, but
It's 75 now.
It's 75.
It's 75.
Yeah, and then it goes ahead and just go ahead and on the Webull may start the transaction through them. Robinhood has nothing to do with it. You need Webull to authorize the transaction. So go through on Webull, check the boxes, whatever you need to do, and then they will send a signal over to Robinhood to start the transfer.
I mean to say, like, I'm holding anyway, GME, but just in case, like the anything happens, Sky High or anything like that,
Here's
should I
that.
not touch
The
them?
second you initiate and the handshake happens, your entire account is locked until the transfer is complete. And it could take a couple days, it could take 2-3 weeks.
No, Webull is 5 days. So if you go ahead and authorize the transfer, say GME spikes on Monday or Tuesday, you will not be able to do anything with them until they come into your account. So you might want to, it's up to you how you feel about it, if you want to wait or if you don't want to wait. I can't give you any advice on that.
Got it, understood. Clear copy.
Wire transfers take fast.
What'd you say?
I'm sorry. I was saying that wire transfers are usually on Webull.
Yeah, I'm just speaking from experience. Mine took about 4 to 5 days.
Did you pull out of Robinhood or somewhere else?
No, I pulled out of Robinhood. I liquidated all assets I needed to with the crypto. And then I exited all options. Upon that, I went ahead and approved Webull to access my account with Robinhood and to get it all transferred over. I can guarantee it's somewhere in between like 3 to 5 days.
Awesome, awesome, Ralph. I thought Robinhood could have like a drag their feet kind of day and just decide that it would take, they'll do it on Monday. Kind of deal.
No. Be careful with that, because with everything going on right now, not personally, but I have seen multiple reports about issues of trying to transfer accounts from Robinhood when it is volatile, especially within the stocks of GME and AMC. So that being said, I'm not guaranteeing you that just the first time you go ahead and authorize Webull to get your account that's going to happen. Robinhood could put up some BS excuse and you won't have access to your account for it can be in upwards of 2 weeks.
If you read their terms and
Mouse,
service,
did
it
you
can
do
be up
that
to 6
pre
months.
or post
I would
GME?
liquidate and then transfer.
Oh, good God.
Did you do it before the GME bullshit or after, Mouse?
It was right after the Thursday. It was either that Friday or Monday. That's when I liquidated the Robinhood and transferred.
What I'm going to do with it, just give you an idea, since I'm still in Robinhood, is after everything goes on with GME, depending on how things go, I'm probably just going to take my profits and just sell everything out of it and literally have nothing in there, let my cash clear, pull my cash out, and move it over to Webull.
That will be the cheapest way to go about it. I mean, if you guys are averaged in somewhere around where it's trading at right now, I would just say go ahead and liquidate, get your cash, and then move it over to whatever broker you're using now, because that would be the cheapest option for you guys.
So, some
Depending.
brokers,
Sorry.
including Webull at one point, I don't think they're doing this anymore, they were refunding that $75 transfer fee if your account had like over $2,000 worth of assets in it. But I don't think that they are offering that promotion anymore. Also, other brokers may still be doing that. I remember last time I had checked, it was like something like $2,500 in stocks if you had that minimum. That and I can't remember who it is, but they would transfer it and refund you that $75 fee.
So one caveat to the liquidating and rebuying your positions, just make sure you have the funds to rebuy and then replace it once the sell's clear, because you're obviously going to have to wait for the sell to clear and you to get that money available. Don't think you can sell it and immediately buy on a different platform unless you have it liquid somewhere else.
And the thing with crypto is that if you are selling your crypto, you're not, I don't think you're going to be able to get the same number of coins, right?
Well, you would obviously lose some, right, with the burning fees. Like if you sell, they're going to take a little bit, and then if you rebuy, they're going to take a little bit.
I'm going to do the calculations on this to make sure.
Unless it drops in the meantime, and then whatever.
I was pretty sure
Well,
that
even with that, it would all boil down to what you have, like what your average buys were, and all of that. I don't think you could one for one it. Say you bought in at bit at $1, it's 50K now. By the time that transfers, 1 or 2% in both directions, you're gonna be down to 0.75 or 0.8 bit instead of a one whole.
Yeah, it's going to burn gas, right, in the moving everything if you're doing it that way.
Well, no. With this particular scenario, we don't have to worry about gassing because we're only selling basically. It's more akin to stock in crypto on Robinhood because you're not actually holding any coins. But
Yeah,
if you have $50,000 worth of Bitcoin on Robinhood, by the time you sell it with them and then pull it out and then get the gas fee, it's not going to be worth the same one whole bit that you paid when you bought it initially. If that makes any sense.
Yeah, totally.
So I guess technically speaking, to answer your question, Fizzy, it would be no, you don't end up with the same amount of coins because you'll have more because you don't have any coins right now.
Yeah, they did make an announcement, Robinhood, I think earlier this week, right? That they're working on allowing you to have your own wallet and be able to transfer your coins. Who knows when that's going to happen?
Who said that? Robinhood?
Uh-huh. Yeah.
So you can hold your keys and transfer and all that?
Yeah, they're working on the capability to be able to do that, as that's what they're saying.
And an attempt at adding an additional service rollout to their lineup already, because they didn't have options when they first started, and they've added that, and they keep trying to add features, and maybe this is like a, hey, we're sorry, blah, blah, blah. Too late.
It almost seems like they kind of started and tried to get into things they weren't, allocated and financed and ready for. You know what I mean? Almost like biting off more they could chew, cart before the horse.
I don't know. I don't want to make that. I don't want to make excuses for them, but if you think about it, it was unprecedented, truly.
Yeah.
How could any of us have known that this would happen?
It's a good point. I mean, even Weeble shut down that day. So, I mean, they're not golden, but Robinhood does pull some shit for sure.
Oh yeah, definitely not defending them at all because they are kind of shady. But in their in the tiny littlest bit of defense is we moved the market with a bunch of people with 10s and 5s and 20s in their pockets.
Yes, sir.
You just gotta call a spade, man.
For me, what did it was that day, that dirty freaking Thursday, man. The Weeble guy got on interviews and didn't make excuses. He owned his shit, and Vlad was a side